right, check, check, check. Check 1, 2. And we got good audio. Got it going through my ears. Sounded good. Just not out to the house yet. Check, 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 check. Nothing to the house. Check, check, check. One, two, 1, 2. Check 1, 2. All right. Well, we're getting ready to get started here at the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour. Coming to you live from Paris, Texas. Round number 4. Time for Motos 3 and 4 coming up here. Looks like we got the runabouts on the line. Don't have any paperwork yet, but working on that right now. Uh-oh. 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 Well, good morning to everybody just tuning in on the live stream out there. And, of course, here at the site, we're getting ready for race number 1, Moto number 3. Looks like on the line we've got Greg Sewell on the 413. Strauss Murnick's going to be on the 297. Drew Stallhut, he'll be on the 78 with Cooper Caldwell on the 193. Robert Cardone, a.k.a. Bobby Cardone, on the 239. James House going to be on the 23. Gavin Berglund will be on the 301. Michael Marcha will be on the 310. Then we got Logan Prokop on the 17. And Ian Nuschke on the 424. Working on getting all our sponsor sheets up here. We have Joey Jernham here in a little bit on the microphone. He's going to grab some of our paperwork there. Just asked to get some updates for our sponsors. It's an overcast day here. Going to be, I think, about 83, 84 degrees. Not too bad here in Texas. It could be a lot worse. Humidity, pretty pleasant right now. Racers are liking it because the sun, especially a lot of the racers that were with us in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, 112 degrees. But in Paris, Texas, we're in the 80s. We could deal with this. Let everybody out there listening, I'm Dave Arnold. I'll be joined with Joey, and I'll have Bobby Cardone jumping on the mic a little bit later with me also. We're going to be filming for CBS Sports this afternoon. Very still right now.
Check,
Very
check.
smooth.
All right, this is Charles Ginchard real quick. I just want to hit it again. So our live stream is currently going. You can watch it everywhere. You can watch it on all the normal YouTube or Facebook channels. However, for technical reasons, the live time scoring only shows up on Pro Watercross's YouTube channel. So if you want to see the live scoring with the map and where folks are, go to Pro Watercross on YouTube. And everything that you guys share really helps the numbers big time. Feel free to screen capture something you like from your race, share it later. Like if I catch a good pass, screen capture it, download it, just tag Pro Watercross on it and reshare it. Share it wherever the heck you want. Just try and tie it back here so that we can see those views. Thank you.
Well, that sounds like a good idea. So definitely take note of that one, folks. We appreciate it if you do that. Let me know we're racing here in Paris, Texas. Got some good racing. We got a full line of runabouts on the line right now. James House, the man with the bullseye on his back. So far, the perfect score. 2 moto wins yesterday. Looking to back it up there. Cooper Caldwell had a good run in Moto 1, not able to make Moto 2, but is here for 3 and 4. And Bobby Cardone, who sucked up a rock, had a little damage to the liner in his pump, got that fixed last night thanks to the Caldwells. So they're going to go ahead and see how that machine's going to tune it up there. So we'll go from there. So just a few moments, we'll get starting with race 1, Moto number 3. Well, it's a way to get it started right, and I just want to say it's Memorial Day weekend, folks. Let's take a moment and think about the sacrifices that our servicemen and women and first responders make for this great nation we live in, and this is how we honor them this weekend, able to do what we do and love so much for the sacrifices, for the freedoms that we enjoy today. So thank you for that. So, Joey, you ready to go racing?
I'm always ready to go racing, Dave. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great, man. I'll tell you, I can't wait here. Day number 2, rounds number 4. It is Motos 3 and 4, and that's where we're going to kick it out. We're going to get some big winners coming out of it. And I'll tell you, this was a great race yesterday, and let's talk a little bit about it. Who's on the line?
So we got on the inside pole there, number 23, James House out of Kemah, Texas. And then who's next to him?
Looks like Bobby Cardone. He looks like that big giant fishing lure out there.
That's right.
And Bobby, of course, Fuel 1 racer there. JP Racing, Cowles Performance, Pro Rider Magazine, Fizzle Racing, and AMSOIL.
Bobby doing a lot of work in the pits last night on that 239 boat to get it ready for this morning. We got Drew Stallhut next to him on that Monster Energy FX Yamaha, first Yamaha on the line.
And also we got Cooper Caldwell out there, the Caldwell Racing, Monster Energy, Riva Racing, Dean Strong. As we take a look, we'll get some more names, more sponsors as they come around here. But look who's right out front once again.
Yeah, back in same way as yesterday, James House on that inside, that bright blue Sea-Doo.
And I believe that's Cooper Caldwell on the outside.
John.
I was going to say, look how smooth that water is.
Yeah. And it was much that way in the middle of the day yesterday. Practice was a little bit rough. Fuel one hole shot going to Cooper Caldwell.
So Caldwell followed by House. And look at the battle there. Bobby Cardone battling it out there, it looks like, with Greg Sewell.
That's actually Ian Noocht on
sorry.
Yeah, it's Noocht on that 4:24. All of them doing work in the pits last night to get ready for this morning's race.
Yeah, Ian definitely has done a lot of work to that boat, as well as Cardone, trying to find that speed that he had in Sebring. Oh!
We got one turn around the wrong way and just barely missed there.
Well, if you look on the right-hand side of the track and you folks are watching at home, it is Cooper Caldwell right here in Texas. So that's kind of cool. He comes from Fort Worth, just outside of Dallas.
That's right. And he's a Monster Energy rider, Reva Racing, Dean Strong, Commander. He's got a list of sponsors this weekend.
Yeah, look at the lead. He's already pulling out there. Great position. Now, I know you know House, and you're from Texas, Joey. You know the Caldwells, you know House. There are a lot of your local racers growing up out here. So it's great to see, I'm sure, them racing in your backyard, I'd like to say.
Well, we travel about 6 hours to get here. So Texas, you know, obviously it's enormous. So racing family together, we try to do a couple of rounds up down south and a couple of rounds up north like this. And to have Pro Watercross come in this weekend and all these jet skis here is actually amazing. 95 entries this weekend.
Yeah, great lineup, that's for sure out here. And it looks like 9 stock runabouts on the water. And the cool thing is, this is something you can go down to the dealer and you could buy. Go right in there, get in there, put a scoop grate and a ride plate on, and maybe an impeller, and go racing.
Yeah, and the other cool part, I've actually had a Sea-Doo like this, and you're absolutely right. So the aftermarket parts available at your watercraft stores. You know, you can do like they call it a bundle. You know, like a stage 1 or a stage 2 for a price, and you put that on it, and then based on what you report to them, they can put a tune on your ECU to get all those things working at top performance. So plug and play is a way to say, or bolt-on parts. But yeah, it's virtually stock, just a few things you can do at home, and hello 70 miles an hour.
And you don't have to do much to come racing. That's what's so great about it.
No, find you some numbers that you like and a color scheme and get some good, you know, life jacket, helmet, gloves, and you're a racer now.
And big numbers. We like big numbers so us announcers can see the numbers.
Color scheme helps a lot too, though.
That's right. About the background and everything makes a difference.
Absolutely. Like Cooper's always got a Texas flag on his ski, even if he's in Thailand.
Yep, that's right. He was there race couple 2 years ago. So speaking of Cooper Caldwell, it just goes by, checks off another lap there, looking at a 102.114 to James House, who was the big winner yesterday in Motos 1 and 2. He just turned a 105.3 to a Bobby Cardone sitting in third place. Let's see what we're going to get around here. He was able to get by Ian Nooch this last time by.
Bobby Cardone there on the 239 coming out of Florida, switched back to the purple ski earlier this year. Told him never not to ride the purple ski ever again. I feel like that's the best ski he's always raced on.
Well, I was running real consistent times, backed it up again with a 107.8. Now I'm looking at the different sectors here and looking at their times through there, and they're all pretty good. And I'll tell you, Cooper definitely on a different level right now.
Yeah, so I had a lot of time in the Caldwell pit last night. They were all there pitted together, and some of them were working on pumps, some of them were working on superchargers, some of them were loading up new tunes. So different array of what they were doing to adjust for this course in Paris and the races today.
I always tell people, it's like, you know, if you've ever seen with the tuner cars and all that, well, that's what these are. Plug the laptop in there and they start programming away. It's totally a different animal compared to the old two-stroke days. These are, you know, 1,800 cc, you know, big motors up to, you know, they can go 15 to 1,800 cc's.
Yeah.
So it's bigger than some small import cars have in their underneath their hoods.
I can tell you what all the racers are talking about. That can, you know, if you among all the classes, is how big the race course is. A lot of guys never seen a race course this size. And to be able to open their machine up to top speed on the backstretch and then have such a good cornering ability in the splits.
Well, that's what I was going to agree. And I'm going to actually say it's a little reminiscent of a IGSBA World Finals course.
And that's a lot of them said I haven't been on a course this big since then. Is more or less what they all say.
Well, the whole idea, this is the road to Havasu, where we end up in Lake Havasu in September. That's September 25th and 27th. And, of course, right after that will be the IGSBA World Finals. So it's a great place to end and stay a couple weeks in the PWC capital of the world.
How about Caldwell Racing? We got Strauss out there on the 297 Yamaha as well, just going past. Greg Sewell, he's on the 413. He's out of the Austin area.
So let's talk the rundown right now. Cooper Caldwell still out front there with James House. Bobby Cardone, followed by Ian Nooch. Logan Prokop's going to be on the 17th and 5th place. Now, 6th place is going to be Drew Stallhut. Strauss Mernick running the 7th, who you just mentioned. Greg Sewell in 8th. Michael Marcha in 9th. And 10th is going to be Gavin Berglund. And I'm not showing Gavin on the track. I think he's the one that got towed in yesterday.
Gavin lost a supercharger yesterday.
Yep.
That's what all the smoke was from.
And we did see that when we got him on the hook. So this one is a 12-minute race. We got about 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go here. We run a timed race plus 1 lap. So when the time expires, if they make it before it expires, they're going to get an extra lap out of this one. So Caldwell is making his way by. James House just made his appearance across that Liqui Moly finish line. And seeing the 413 out there, Greg Sewell. Coming a little bit of a lap traffic right now is Bobby Cardone. Continues to work on him, getting by that lap rider. So we just hit the 4-minute mark here. Once again, 12 minutes was the time. Cooper Caldwell making his way by one more time. Yeah, no, we're doing when you're not doing CBS. Yeah, that's the second Motos.
Well, he told me something different.
Like right now.
So race number 2, I need you on the line. Race number 3 in staging. Race 4 on deck.
Okay.
So it's the second
know.
Motos.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Wanted to thank, of course, our title sponsor, Liqui Moly. For the drivers, Pro Watercross is proudly supported by Liqui Moly, a global leader in high-performance oils, additives that keep our racers running at peak performance. Also, the official fuel is Fuel One Solutions, and of course, you could buy that in an official fuel can, a Sure Can. So I want to thank SBT, Short Block Technologies, Cabrera Motorsports, Airstream Adventures, Aloha Medical Services, Beer Dart, Jet Tribe, Bomber Eyewear, Aerioflix, Charles Ginchard Photography, Works Components, Factory Fade, Young Guns, Jump Putt Fit, Hammerhead Technical, Hot Slide Company, 10mm Photo, 595 Handling Solutions, No Limit Metalworks, Pro Rider Magazine, Junior Motorsports RV and Marine, and Anderson Power Sports, along with Naughty Water Racing and East Coast Watercross. And, of course, brought to you by Visit Paris. Now, this is something new to the sport this year. We've seen it in a couple other racing disciplines, but GPS transponders. We're able to track the timing and scoring. You can always check that out on our prowatercross.livemotorsports.com. And, of course, you can watch all that on the YouTube Pro Watercross page. And, of course, today's afternoon motos will be aired in a couple of weeks, tape delayed for CBS Sports Network. And don't forget, our next stop, Lubbock, Texas. Now, I understand Buffalo Springs Lake in a canyon. It is a private lake. So many great accommodations there. And I know a lot of these racers were also doing the Junior Nationals there this year.
That's absolutely correct. And last year got my first opportunity to announce the Junior Nationals. And I'm telling you, it is it is the mid-year event that you want to attend. The heart and soul that all these families put into their race program to come together like that in the middle of the year and square off, it is just a great event to be a part of.
And, of course, that is going to be June 19th to 21st in Lubbock, Texas, so mark your calendars. Well, back to the action on the track right now. Cooper Caldwell still out front, running some seriously quick times out there. James House, though, had a really good time sitting in second place with a 109.4 to Cooper Caldwell's 113.1. I think he's backed it down just a little bit there, realizing he's got a good lead. No reason to push the boat.
Yeah, so watching Cooper right now, he's they did testing yesterday or did the same amount of laps on the inside split and the outside split to get where he was comfortable, where he was fast, and they've applied that data to the track today, and it's showing out there right now.
Well, it's definitely showing for sure out there. That is out in front. Bobby Cardone still sitting in that third position with Ian Nutschke in the fourth, followed by Logan Prokop, rounding out our top five. So 193 at Cooper Caldwell will be getting the white flag this next time by.
Cooper, they're way out front, but really the rest of the field bunched up together, same part of the course, and any, I wouldn't say mistake, but rogue wave or spin out, and positions can change just in one buoy.
That I will agree with. Anything can happen in racing.
We saw a lot of it yesterday.
Yes, we did.
A lot of lead changes, a lot of position swapping going on yesterday from the racing condition.
Well, it looks like the 193 of Cooper Caldwell is going to come out. The Monster Energy Caldwell Pools machine comes by and gets the white flag. One more lap to go, Joey.
He looked right over at it, too, and he's getting comfortable there behind Ian Nooch on the 424. Probably going to let him go and just ride this last one out in the clear water.
Well, Nooch looks like down a lap from Cooper now, but everybody else on lap 11 and a quarter. James House, we're looking for the blue machine. It's going to be coming off the inside SBT splits there.
See, look at them all bunched up right there together.
That's actually going to be second, fourth, and fifth here. We have James House. Now we're looking for Bobby Cardone on the 239, as you call him, the fishing lure.
Yeah. Looks like something I'd put on a hook and throw out there to catch a fish with.
I just want to know, is he a spinnerbait?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He's got a lot of movement out there for the big bass. Of course, Bobby Cardone, known for the Cardone Race Corner, and picking up one of our great sponsors, one of his sponsors now, Fuel One, the official fuel, Pro Watercross. And there it is. Checker flag's going to come out for the 193 of Cooper Caldwell.
Easy work for Cooper this morning.
And Cooper Caldwell, sponsored by Caldwell Racing, Monster Energy, Reaver Racing, Dean Strong, Commander Yamaha, MTI Boats, RP Elite Motor and Marine, 60 helmets, Jet Tribe, Jet Trim, Impros, Circus Media, Frozen One Ice Cream, and Caldwell Custom Pools.
And it looks like second place there coming across to take the checkered flag out of Kemah, Texas. That's James House. He rides for Viper Performance Engineering. And what I was telling you about yesterday, Casa Grande Royalty Company. That's also a restaurant. So not House, it's Casa Grande House.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering on that. It's Casa. House.
Yeah, House.
And Bobby Cardone's going to wrap it up there on the 239 with the JP Racing, Cal's Performance, Pert Rider Magazine, Fizzle Racing, Amsoil, Wet Jet Performance, Hammerhead Tactical, Cardone Race Camera, M&M Service, and Fuel One.
Oh, you're here.
All right, coming up next, we got junior ski 10 to 12 lights. Yeah, looks like Tukawa Racing, the brothers there, Baron Mernick and Cooper.
All of them go into the shutdown area there and being directed over so we can get moto number 2 lit off.
And that's going to be, again, the junior ski 10-12 lights. On the 708, it's going to be Brody Spearing out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
And then on the 405, we got Christian Bain. He's out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and he's riding for 405 Motorsports, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water Racing, and Wild Bill Construction.
And right on the 722 is going to be McKenna Berglund out of Omaha, Nebraska, riding for PBA Racing. That'd be Papa's Bank Account, Wilson Premier Powder Coating, Bergie's Build LLC, Concrete Delivered, and Precast Solutions.
And on that 33 out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, riding for TC Freeride, VP Racing, 60, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports and Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, and Competitive Crankshaft and FL Visual. It's Cash Money McClure.
Tell you, that kid has been racing all over the country. We see him in Lake Havasu, see him doing Best in the West Series, the Naughty Wadi Series, and big appearances. See him at all the Pro Watercross this year, so that's so awesome to see that young man.
Said he had an interesting problem at home. All of his water levels were low, so the lakes were a little difficult to ride, so they just decided to go racing instead of riding at home.
Yeah, I'm all good with that. Looks like we're getting them all lined up and waiting for the call to order. And there it is. The call to order has been made. Terry says, fire them up, kids.
Get that first smell of two-stroke oil this morning. Always a good smell. Looks to me like 405 got the best jump off the line on that outside. Looking forward to hearing from Bobby here in a minute.
Well, it was a great race, of course, yesterday between Cash McClure and Christian Bain. Bain able to pull out the whole shot, but McClure was able to get by him.
Cash working like a magician in that second moto and made a pass on the last lap for the lead.
And he's going to take the whole shot on this one. Doesn't have to worry about making that pass. Yeah, that was a last lap pass. If you're going to do it, that's when you do it. He said he wanted the drama.
That's exactly what he told me last night. And, yeah. Looks like Christian doing a boat swap this morning to the 41.
So 405 will scratch and go 41 on that one.
Yeah, and look at Miss McKenna out there standing up this
I
morning.
was just going to say that. Good to see. And you see, I believe you said that she's going to try and stand a lot more now.
She said she was going to work on it all this year. Last year was her first year in the junior class, and of course they are allowed to ride on their knees in that class. And usually around the last lap, like we were just saying, she would get up and stand up. Try not to fall is obviously what all of us try to do. And she's growing and getting faster and understanding your knees don't hurt quite as bad if you stand on your feet the whole race.
She's getting stronger. She's been drinking her milk. Yeah, I never understood how, I mean, when you're a little kid, you don't weigh nothing, but when I see adults try to ride around like that, you know, if you're a guy and you got hairy legs, it literally will, like, remove the hair off your legs if you're not wearing a wetsuit.
I tell you, one of our sponsors, Jet Tribe, has these aqua socks
Yep.
that I started wearing last year. And don't know what I would have done without them. I wish I would have had them when I was young.
I used to race a lot with our boots. They're like a 3/4 mid high, but when you'd throw your ankle up against the back, we had it was like kind of like a naga hide back in the day, and it would literally rub you raw. So we'd have to take duct tape, and of course getting that duct tape, and then you have to start shaving your ankles. So when those came out, that was a game changer.
Yes.
And thank you, Tony Vo, for that. Well, it's Cash McClure still out front, followed by Christian Bain, Birdie Superior, and McKenna Berglund. Birdie making his home in Lake Havasu City, and I believe Adams Mechanic, one of their sponsors, not listed on there. So get with his dad to get that updated. His dad, David Superior, one of our master racers out there.
I got a chance to look at both of their skis last night, and they were talking about that Superjet yesterday, that it comes from the West Coast. They had to do a lot of adjustments to it from a tall adult rider down to a junior rider. So good to see.
It was Deegan Newton's old Superjet.
Okay, and he's taller than I am, so.
Yeah. So there are little adjustments you have to go to the kids. Yep. Definitely, but it was a well-maintained ski, so it's always good to see. So we're looking just sub 2 minutes to go here. Again, 6 minutes made up the distance for this race, 6 minutes plus 1 lap. So the clock must expire by the time they get to the starting tower.
Guy, do a mic check.
Check, 1, 2.
Speak louder.
Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2.
There's Kyler doing a quick little mic check down there so we can get some interviews going on with some folks here throughout the day.
Cash is coming up on Miss McKenna now.
So it looks like he is going to make it around again before the clock expires. So we'll probably get 2 more laps out of this one for him.
Making their way around that MasterCard buoy right now. That was a whole lot of fun to say for the first time yesterday.
Well, I used to ask Mike, and I was like, why did Mike call it the MasterCard buoy? And it's like, well, because it was a yellow and red buoy together, just like the MasterCard logo.
Yeah.
You get to make the decision if you get to pull out the MasterCard and charge.
That's right.
If you're charged on the inside split or the outside split.
Endless possibilities.
Endless possibilities. So I always love when I see the sponsors. Sponsored by Visa, MasterCard, and American Express. And Miss McKenna going to make her way by. And the clock's going to expire now. Next time around for Cash McClure, we're going to see the white flag.
So Christian in second place just rolled by and getting a look over at the tower to see if the white flag's flying. He says, not this lap, but maybe the next one.
All right, looks like we're going to go down to, is it Bobby Cardone?
It's Cooper.
Oh, Cooper Cobble. I can't see over the rail there.
All right, I'm down here on the line with Cooper Caldwell, who just received an unofficial first place in runabout stock, pro stock. How was that moto for you?
It was good. I just got a good start and tried to manage it from there. Try to get out front and just stay out front, and from there just ride my own race.
Excellent, man. Well done out there. Is there anyone that you want to thank?
Yeah, I think Monster Energy, Jet Tribe, Jet Trim, all my family, and yeah.
Well done, dude. That was really cool to watch. All right, let's get back to racing.
Man, congratulations, Cooper. A great race there once again. He's got a Moto 1 win, a Moto 3 win. See if he could back it up in Moto number 4 again here, Joey. So Cash McClure, this next time by, the white flag is coming out now for this young man.
Yeah, and now he's got to the back of the other lapped rider there.
working on Brody Superior. Just had a birthday yesterday.
That's who we sung happy birthday to this morning at the riders meeting.
That's right. Brody, one of our new racers this year. Very exciting to see, and I know it makes a proud papa out there watching him learn the ropes, and he's going to be like Dad.
Tristan Hebert's mom and Shannon Watson's wife also celebrating a birthday this weekend.
Oh, well, happy birthday to them. Yeah, McKenna, boy, she's just still standing up and loving it.
Yeah, but did you see that one just now? She's leaning off the back a little bit.
She get a little comfortable.
I always love watching these young guns grow up on a jet ski.
Well, it's nice to see when it all of a sudden something just clicks in them. And it's like, oh, I figured it out.
We call it waking up.
Waking up, yes. Awakenings. And Cash McClure is going to take the checkered flag. And Cash comes from Soda Daisy, Tennessee, riding for TC Free Ride, VP Racing, 60 helmets, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco gloves, NGK, Action Sports canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing, Mechanical, Competitive Crankshafts, and FL Visual.
He's also a defending world champion.
That's right. Winning the 10 and 12 Lights Division in Lake Havasu in 2025. Trying to back it up again this year.
Well, he's got a big chip on his shoulder for the Junior Nationals, our next, coming up round. He had some, he had a great weekend, but there were some things that happened, wasn't able to finish first overall, and so that will not be an issue this year. Christian Bain coming across in second on that 41 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 405 Motorsports rider.
Yeah, it looks like Brittany Superior is going to round that one out. In third with McKenna Berglund getting fourth. Moto 3 is on the line now. That's going to be Ski Novice Stock 1500. And staging will be Junior Ski 13 and 15 Lights, race 4. And on deck will be race 5. And just waiting for McKenna to come around. Still standing. Go McKenna.
Big round of applause from the beach from her. And a lot of her family and pit crew are wearing purple today for her.
So awesome to see. Well, she did wake up today. Well, on the line right now. The 777 is going to be Anna Glennon out of Kansas, riding for SBT, HydroTurf, Chris Fix, Bomber Eyewear, Quakey Sense, Pro Watercraft, and ADA Racing.
Next to her on the 54 comes in on the weekend as the point leader in this class out of Johnson City. It's Thomas Lambert.
And on the 479 out of Fort Smith, I believe that is that Kansas?
Arkansas.
Arkansas, okay. Left the state out of it. It's going to be Nick McMillan on a Kawasaki.
And the Flying Fish out of Kingwood, Texas, riding for 4F Photography and Spy Optics. It's Adrian Fisk. Oh, and on 60, not on our paper, but I know who he is. That's out of Fort Worth, Texas. That's Joe Barilski. Saw him out the corner of my eye, Dave.
Yeah, added on a little late here. That's all good. Showing a Dennis Robinson there.
He making the call here. He went to fire up his ski this morning and click, 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 click. And had to go to the auto parts store and get a battery before Moto 3 this morning.
Well, it's good to see they had it in stock for him out here as we're taking a look on that. I know it's Thomas Lambert was fighting a fuel pump yesterday.
Yes.
Got a new one in, so it's good to see him up and running.
I think his proudest moment is when he set that new fuel pump box there on the table.
So Anna Glennon on the outside split. The sure can split coming around, looking to take the whole shot here on the 777s.
So Jet Girl with the Fuel 1 whole shot this morning.
Now from Kansas originally, now making her home in Lake Havasu City. And it's going to be the 54, Thomas Lambert, with the new fuel pump in there, followed by Nick McMillan on the 479.
I don't believe Nick has one handling modification on that ski yet. I think the word is bone stock.
Bone stock. Box stock. Straight out of the crate to the racetrack.
That's right. Here comes Joe around for his start.
Yeah, so correction, that's Dennis Robinson. He's on borrowed property there.
Thank you.
Yep, and Adrian Fisk not making the call on this one. As Jet Girl Anna Glennon goes by one more time here, stretching her legs out on that lead.
Anna looking real good out front. Said to me yesterday after her motos that she was loving these water conditions.
Well, she's used to doing a lot of practice there in Body Beach and Lake Havasu City, and boy, does it get rough out there. As we see Nick McMillan goes by there, he's still trying to chase down Thomas Lambert.
And in the straightest line you could, to see how fast and the feel of that full speed of your ski could do.
Well, of course, everybody does.
They said that's what the backstretch is like.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a long one. Glennon definitely feeling a lot of speed down that Jet Tribe front straight. Or actually, that would be the Paris, Texas front
right.
straight.
Yep.
Jet Tribe's the back straight.
Back straight.
Yeah. Got to get my naming rights right.
You got to get your straight.
Straight. Straight out of Paris, Texas. Now, I know they were trying in our timing and scoring to get a top speed, but I'm not seeing that popping up yet, just seeing the different sectors of the track. I'm going to see sector 3 and 4 are going to be our splits. See Anna Glennon now on sector 3 coming around into the Sure Can outside split.
Yeah, she's out there all by herself right now, but I see what Charles is filming, and we've got a pack of, oh, you talked about McMillan trying to run down Lambert, and that has happened, pass for second place.
Well, I was watching the times there, and he was turning some good ones. Lambert did a 143, and Nick McMillan did a 139. And that's why he was slowly chipping away each lap at a little bit quicker times.
Well, like I said, they all bunched up right there together on the lap rider, and I believe Lambert got a wake that he didn't like and caused him to go down, and McMillan was right there to capitalize on the pass. Glennon goes past him as well.
This is going to be an 8-minute race here with 2 minutes and 20 seconds still to go before a white flag will even be thought to be pulled out of its holster. Again, I want to thank all the folks for watching home on our Facebook as well as the YouTube page. YouTube page, of course, under Pro Watercross has all the telemetrics that let you know the map and the position and all that fun stuff. All right. Let me just double check. We have the map up, Charles, today? Okay, good to know. And the Pro Watercross on YouTube. As Anna Glennon goes by one more time, Joey.
Yeah, no white flag for her this time, though, and then she gets past Lambert there. He's moved back to cruise control.
Well, I can tell you, she turned to 123.5, and we have 125 left on the clock, and she is already on to the top left-hand corner of the track right now.
Charles actually got a great shot of all of them together right now. And is leaving them quickly, though.
So the running order is 777 Savannah Glennon, followed by Nick McMillan on the 479, Thomas Lambert on the 54, and Dennis Robinson on the 60. And unfortunately, I know we called earlier, Adrian Fisk on the 35, not making the call to the line. Did not race Moto 2 yesterday or Moto 3 today.
Dave, it's so awesome to see this beach just full of jet skis.
Oh, it is. We do have a lot of stand-ups, a lot of runabouts, a lot of sport boats too. So it's always great to see the mixture out there. So it's next time by, Anna will see the white flag as Thomas Lambert makes his appearance across the Liqui Moly finish line there.
As the next moto gets warmed up, we get our second good whiff of two-stroke gas mix this morning.
And hopefully it's mixed with a good Fuel One racing fuel, 95 octane, ethanol free. And speaking of that, Anna Glennon did receive the Fuel One whole shot.
And she's making her way around right now to the Liquid Moly finish line.
She's cruising through those splits on the outside. Once again, she's stuck to the outside every single time. She feels very comfortable. She had a good lead, doesn't have to really work. And the inside, you know, it's a little bit shorter, but a lot more turns. So you slow down a lot where you can keep the speed up on the outside split.
Yeah, and we'll get a chance. People are going to use it today. They're just going to have to. But what we were talking about yesterday is that lone blue buoy. They said that one's the make it or break it out of the whole thing. If they would move that one in just a few feet, they would probably take it every single time. So great course design this weekend, and the splits, and definitely challenging.
Well, I got to say, I think it's a psychological thing. If they keep on saying move the buoy because they timed it, it is money.
Yes.
I mean, it is right on it.
Yeah, and if you watched yesterday on the outside split, it also depends the way the buoys are floating, too, and then that's a big piece of it. That blue buoy has not moved to the inside all weekend. It's been forced to the outside, so that's a big part of it, too.
And sometimes when we have, this is a lake, so we don't have to worry with tidal flows or anything like that. We're Florida, we dealt with it a little bit. We dealt with Louisiana on the lake, or the river, because it does go up to there. And, of course, now in Lake Havasu, we got a rider down out there. Just seeing, is that the Dennis Robinson possibly, or trying to see the number there?
Yes, that's the 60 of Dennis Robinson.
Yeah, it's Robinson. Looks like he's able to get fire underneath the hood again, get that thing going again. But I was saying, Havasu, we don't get a tide per se, but the river will go up and down for how much water they let up at the dam, depending on the power demand. So the checker flag is going to come out for the 777s of Anna Glennon. All right, real quick, looks like it's going to be Nick McMillan and Lambert going to come out 2 and 3, and we're going to throw it down to Kyla down in the pits with Bobby Cardone.
All right, I'm down here with Bobby Cardone. Tell me, how was that last moto for you?
Well, first of all, I just want to say thank you for Pro Watercross for having us out here in Paris, Texas. This is a really great site. Good competitors out there. Man, our Moto 3, Cooper came out, and he was not playing around this morning. He said, I'm bringing the boat out, and I'm going to show you what the outside can do, because all day yesterday I was in the outside starts, and we had a great run. Unfortunately, we did suck up some rocks in the pump, so we got that handled. Shout out to John Caldwell Racing. They hooked me up with a pump and some wear rings. But this last first moto was amazing. We had some good racing. Boat was on point. Some lap traffic, they were very mindful. This was a good race for the lap traffic. They actually saw the course awareness and moved out of the way. We were on the hunt for House, on the hunt for Caldwell, but me and Caldwell were battling right there. So I'm hoping for our next moto we can have me and him go toe-to-toe all the way through the course and see what we can do. But that's a Fuel One Racing team. Fuel Solutions making the 239 race boat, pull that hole shot. We're going to try to dig one because we need a hole shot in this round.
Absolutely. Good luck in your next moto. What's the game plan for the next one?
The game plan is to make sure we time that tree just right. Because if you guys remember in Sebring, we were on fire on the tree. So this course is a little bit bigger. We're kind of used to small courses, not super small, but Pro Watercross has always done a really good job of making big courses. But, man, that Paris, Texas backstretch, you just hold on. You're just like, when are we ever going to stop? And it gets really rough out there. It doesn't look like it from here on the shore, but once you get out there and you start hitting some cross wake, it'll make you think about it. But our game plan is to make sure we tree the people on the line right here and just go for it. A to B.
Absolutely. Are you going for the win next time?
I'm shooting for the win. I would like that. If I could do an upset victory in Moto 4, that would just stir rumbles through the PWC community because then they would know we're here to play and not joking around.
That's right. Thank you, Bobby. Let's get back to racing.
Thanks. Congratulations on a good run there, Bobby. Looking forward to what you're going to do in moto number 4 there. But once again, we had a good race. Anna Glenn, congratulations. On the line right now, we've got Ryan Poper on the number 11 for the Lee Sure Pools team.
Next to him, back on the 106 out of Quinlan, Texas, riding for the Junkies, Dumpies, Travers Construction Group, Larrett Incorporated, and Lawn Me. That's Holland, Javier Falcone.
And Bentley Cox on 319 Plattsmouth. And it looks like All Season Motorsports TC Freeride and Dean's team.
On the 41 out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water Racing, and his dad, it's Tristan Hebert.
And on the 27 is going to be Trent Coronet out of Wichita, Kansas, racing for Naughty Water Racing. And kind of an odd start on that one. Not everybody kind of took off at once. It's kind of like, did the horn blow? Is the green light? Do we go?
I was looking down at my sheet, and I heard the horn go off, and then I heard a wah, wah, like it was a staggered start there almost.
Well, let's take a look who's going to get it on the SPT inside split or the Surecran outside split.
Great shot that Charles is getting right there of them all together, bunched up on the start, seeing all the spray.
And we'll get a Fuel One whole shot here. The outside and inside come together. Looks like it's going to be off the inside split there.
I believe that's Jeremy Poper with the whole shot on the 10.
That would be Ryan Poper because Jeremy's standing down there with Trisha on the line. And this is the juniors race.
Okay. Well, somebody's running 10 on their hood.
Yeah,
then.
that's going to be the number 11, Ryan Poper. Might have had problems with their boat from the other motos yesterday. And it's going to be Shin trying to figure out here. Looks like Poper, they're getting the timing and scoring figured out on this one. We'll get her better numbers reading. Oh, it is Trevor Burns on the 10. Okay. Our timing and scoring numbers are totally wrong. Yeah.
Well, both of you have bird legs, so it's hard to determine the difference.
And it shows Trevor on 299.
Is he on there?
Yeah, it came on there, but it says 299.
Okay. Yeah. So rider goes down after the battle of Tarbout. Javier Falcone right there to capitalize. I believe that's Ryan Poper that just took the water sample.
Okay, Ryan should be on the number 11 then.
And that's the one that just got back up on his ski. Javier on the 106 just passed him.
Okay, the 10, that's going to be Trevor Burns, followed by the 27 there, Trent Coronet, 41 of Tristan Herbert, and
Javier Falcone going for the pass right now off the Paris front stretch.
Going on the inside, coming around there. Poper bring up the rear after taking a water sample out there.
I don't feel he'll be there for long. He saw what Javier was doing and was trying to make a move on him right then, and didn't happen the right way, but I don't think that'll happen a second time.
All right, looks like our timing and scoring has corrected there. Now it has Trevor on the number 10, so we got that straightened out. Showing Trevor Burns, Trent Coronet, Tristan Hebert, Javier Falcone actually had made the pass. He's moved up to third. Hebert back to fourth there. Poper and Bentley Cox, I know he had some issues, so he's back deeper in the field.
So turn your attention right now to the MasterCard buoy, and on the SureCan split and the SBT split, we got a battle for the lead shaping up.
It looks like all the riders now on the right side there, both utilizing the SureCan outside split and the SBT inside split. Burns on the number 10, carrying some big speed off the outside.
So we did have a pass for the lead. You give it to...
Oh, it's going to be Falcone. It's going to be... Let's see.
Oh, my God, they're right there.
So it's going to be Trent Coronet, Javier Falcone, where it shows here Falcone jumped right out there, got by Coronet. Burns back to third place.
Oh, and he went
No down. Oh, no.
And that's Trent that went down, so the lead now solely owned by Javier Falcone, but they were having a great battle on the front stretch.
There's been a lot of surprises out here. Riders that were used to being up on top there, switching around places, though. Falcone has been very consistent.
So Poper, who you've been talking about now, doing the squat on the back stretch, trying to do everything he can to catch Javier Falcone, and I think in one more lap we're going to see it happen.
And Poper has rose all the way through the pack up there to second place now. Burns still sitting in third. Hebert slid back to fourth place, followed by Trent Coronet. And unfortunately, Bentley Cox had some issues in the back of the pack right now. And you're usually seeing Bentley up there battling in the front.
Tristan just taking a spill there right after the MasterCard buoy, so he's going to lose 3 positions out of that fall. Javier still in the lead. Ryan Poper right behind him. Burns now in third. Trent having some problems there, and Bentley gets past him.
Yeah, Bentley definitely is working his way back up through the field now. He's worked his way to fourth position there. Javier Falcone still leading this one here with Poper in tow. And you can see Poper getting low, getting aerodynamic, trying to find as much speed as he can out of that ski. Falcone standing tall and proud out front.
Dave, we've had 3 passes for the lead in this moto, and it's not over yet. And Ryan Poper trying to be the spoiler and get that 4th pass for the lead at the end of this one. They do the MasterCard decision split. You've got Javier on the outside SureCan split. You've got Poper on the inside SBT split. It's going to be a drag race off the splits right here. Oh, Javier stays in the lead. But Poper's on the door. Poper passes for the lead. 5 passes for the lead in this race, folks, and Javier's not done. Oh, and they
And talk about bumping a little bond rails there. And it looks like Falcone goes down there. Poper able to stay up. And, of course, that was no contact at that point. It was well after the contact that they had. Little Rubbins racing. Falcon not afraid to put his peanut butter in the chocolate of Ryan Poper.
Ryan's actually looking back on that backstretch right now, the Jet Tribe backstretch, and really hoping that Javier comes back for that one. Ryan a racer, Javier a racer. We could do that if we were out there right now, right, Dave?
Yeah, sure. I would have lasted a whole lap. I would have pulled in for oxygen after that.
Oh, no, I'm going to get on Miss Kyla's workout program and be able to handle all the punishment that they have out there. Oh, Ryan doing a little showboat and putting the hand down in the water.
And a nice carve. He comes off the sure kind outside split there.
And a leg drag, first leg drag of the weekend that we've seen.
Yeah, he was doing a little bit of it yesterday, too. I saw that. Ryan always likes to show off a little style. Falcone back up, still running, getting the white flag himself there.
Well, Burns now, after the battling and the peanut butter and chocolate, actually working his way back up into the second place conversation.
And how about Bentley Cox up there in fourth still? Burns able to get by him, but Cox, like I said, we saw him go down early on, able to work his way back up to that fourth position. Hebert, who went down, still sitting in that fifth slot. And Trick Cornett sitting sixth right now.
I think everyone but Tristan and Bentley have led this race at one point in the entire field. So here comes second place, Javier Falcone, Trevor Burns, and Bentley Cox all in the splits right now. Checkered flag waves for Ryan Poper, but second place very much up for grabs. Bentley on the inside, Javier on the outside.
Yep, there he goes. It's going to be Falcone followed by
Bentley
man.
gets third.
Bentley able to outrun Burns. Burns back to fourth position.
Really, really good racing there, Dave. 5 lead changes.
So on the line next, Runabout 1100 Limited and Stock Sport GP. Good luck in later motos or something like
Try that. So I
Always,
just-
it's
so-
something I learned.
Alright, Mark, you ready?
Wait a minute for
It's
it
like
to
he asks the
update, but I
question,
just
sir.
switched.
asks the question, the
So
answer.
maybe
All
I
right,
was
here we go.
playing
Once he
real
gives his
time.
final
Maybe
answers, then we'll shoot
so
it.
maybe now I'm playing individual.
Charles, you're on? Awesome.
Grab you on this TV class here.
Guy, Joey.
Joey.
Drive. God, too much going on.
All right.
All right.
We'll switch up there on Joey. We'll get back to you very shortly, too.
Thank you, Joey.
Is this 5?
We're
This one, Bobby.
We're on 5 right now. We're at about
Okay.
1100.
Okay.
Start already went out there. Looks like that green boat had a good one. It was a 319 by Sean Cox out there. Let's see if we can look at our Gunchard camera of the day. Following it right now. It looks like they're going to be on the inside.
I know. I'm only getting ambient.
We'll see Dave.
You on the outside there.
The outside's going to be that jet blaster.
Yep. For sure.
So let's see what we got. This is going to be a good run right here, Dave. I had to catch my breath.
What?
You know, that first moto had to put a work down on me. Ooh, nice run right there inside. We might have a drag race right here through the front. Probably go wide lane so we can see both of them coming through. All right, looks like, what boat number is that going to be? I'm telling you, that's going to be, ooh, it's going to be a race right there. Look at that. Let's see the Jet Blaster's got him going into the first yellow, double yellows. He should switch it in the inside.
Can you guys drive for a couple minutes? Because we just go in here and drive for a bit. I don't know how to get that real time.
Awesome. Yes, so maybe I did know what I was talking about, Sean. Concept 319. He's got some clean numbers on it. It almost looks like a couch the way he got it lettered up. You know what I mean? It looks really good. But let's don't sleep on that Jet Blaster, because remember yesterday, that Jet Blaster came out of nowhere.
Well, what's a big bummer is not seeing Joey Walker out there.
Yes, it's perfect for everything I'm doing. It's this other OP. Like it's gonna be great everywhere.
I saw him last night in the pits. He had the head off. It looked like maybe one of the domes got damaged. I was looking for new domes for it, but unfortunately no one had those domes. So he did do good that blaster. That Sport TV blaster was putting a run on these guys. It was actually him and Cox that were battling. They're battling pretty good. So looks like it's follow the leader through the inside right now. The Jet Blaster's still digging on his outside over here. And I don't know if you were noticing. Remember I talked about that board? You see how it changed for me in Moto 1?
Yes.
It was moving out. You see how it makes us do a little chicane? Because now look at it. It's laid over.
So to the left.
And look, now,
the right.
yeah, now look at this Jet Blaster. You're going to have a nice straight shot right to the finish line. Boom, not even have to droop. And I think Sean was out there doing some wave maker dances out there, making it move around on the runabout guys. But it looks like everyone's settling in right now. What's our time on there? You got an idea on that one, Dave?
Well, I'm looking at 124.60 wall grip over 124, so about a second faster, almost 2 to the T. Scott Wilson looking back in third place to 135.73, and Energy 125 to fifth place, Matt Reeves at 130.3.
And you know, we got this awesome timing that we've been talking about all weekend. How about the fact that, did they get the miles per hour? I know I wasn't up here for the first two motos, but did we get miles per hour loaded up in there yet?
Not yet. I'm going to see when you get down to motor number 2, but I have seen 4 different sectors here, so you can get at the sides of the track.
And the splits.
The first, the second, the third, and the fourth, we can look at the split sides there.
Awesome, awesome.
So we have 4 sectors now.
And then how about the fact that we've got Fuel One Solutions down here bringing race fuel for us, 93 and 95. You don't have to talk to anybody. You can actually scan the QR code, get it put in together, and then you can buy fuel right there, not leave the race site. Doesn't that make life easy?
That is just such a cool little program. I guess we almost sucked that whole thing dry yesterday. They had to get some more fuel.
Yes, they did. So it looks like Cox is looking beautiful. It looks like he is favoring this inside. And we were talking about this, Dave, on the inside. Remember I was saying, if you got a boat that can go through the turns smooth and fast, it's quick in there.
And they are trying pretty much good. A lot of people get in their head, they know, like, oh, that blue buoy throws me off. Well, it's a psychological thing.
Psychological thing.
You know, you get by that, and I'll tell you, you're just as fast as the inside. And of course, when it comes down to trying to make a pass, that's where we're going to be done.
That's where it's at. And if you look at it, it's like we were saying, it's all about boat setup. If you got a boat that's fast to the sweepings and it doesn't like corners, then you're going to want to take the sweeping corner. You know, but can you carry that speed? That's the thing.
That is the big question.
Right.
I do agree with you on that one.
You know, because you got Cox out there. Look, if he's on the Paris, Texas backstretch right now and just putting a hurt locker down, and you know he's got that nice clean water. And I can say this: I know I was behind the leaders, but once I got in clean water, I was starting to gain some time. I could feel the gain, but by then the race was over. So it's all about staying on a steady, consistent pace. It's such a big course. I mean, Dave, you've been around the world in a lot of races. This is a big course. This is almost World Final size.
World Finals, Thailand, Kings Cup size, World Finals.
UIM?
Let's see this. UIMs get pretty big too.
Yep, big courses.
Yep.
And that water gets turned up in those guys.
Man, I'm telling you, I think you're 20 minutes out there. Racers are turning out evens, so pretty small with the limited boats out there, but we saw a new guy's class was 12 minutes.
Yeah, they gave us a good run for our money. It was 12 minutes. What were we running? Like a 1 minute 20-second lap?
Yeah, the 120s, 121, 122, 123, so pretty much around there.
So almost 12 laps, pretty much. You know, remember back in the day, it was, ooh, we don't get laps, we don't get laps, And I love the whole new format of time.
Well, Super Motocross is kind of that format, and MXGP also time now. And, we've changed it up now with 4 motos versus 2 motos and 2 rounds for the weekend.
Right.
And it goes on together. Like, what's less round? Well, you know, it is what it is. We got to evolve.
We got to go. Right now, race number 6. I need you guys I need you guys geared up. Get your holders. Remember, holders on the line. You guys are doing a phenomenal job. Race number 6, Pro-Am Ski GP, Vet Ski GP. Get on the line. Let's go. Right now, no change in the leadership. We got a good battle with the Jet Blaster. He's got company right now. Let's see if he's going to dig on the inside right there. Let's see what happens. They're going to go to the decision board. Let's see what happens. Oh, he digs it right on the inside of him. Almost went for it. So it looks like Jet Blaster can go outside. Oh, that was a bad move. He should have went inside now because look how much space he just lost right there.
And I'll tell you, Sean Cox sticking to the inside on the lead lap here, or I should say the leader out front.
Yeah.
And look at these guys still battling follow leader there. That would have been a time to do the split out there, Paul. Looks like a Yamaha. So it's going to be Waldrop and Nucci.
Yeah, Nucci. You know, Nucci was in Moto 1, so he's already been warmed up, got the heart pumping. He was having issues with his GP 1800, unfortunate. It was the Yamaha old school injector wire curse.
Oh, gosh, that's so rough.
Man, do you remember during the endurance race in P1, all like it was the 19, 20, 21s had the delamination issues, then we had the injector wire issues. It's like, holy smokes, what happened?
Yeah, manufacturers when they start changing things, you know, those little manufacturer blues.
Well, you know what they said, that back in the day, Jesse used to be the RD for everything.
Yes.
So, you know, that's the thing they got to get back into the game. And it seems like they're starting to pay attention more because, you know, look, Sea-Doo came out with the 325, a whole different design. You know, the 300 was the first generation of a really new hull design. So, but, you know, Sea-Doo did pull out of the racing world. I feel like they might make a little comeback and try to get back into it because there's a lot of Sea-Doo racing out there.
I know, there's still a green.
So it looks like Nucci kind of settled back down again, and he had a run for him.
So that was a Great versus old, the EX versus the Jet Blaster.
Yep, and look, the EX Nucci looks like he's going to go on the inside, see if he can get some clean water. I bet you he might be able to, if they can just do a little pinch battle right here, it might be interesting. And the Cox, he has stuck to that inside from start to finish.
He's on one of those EXs also, Yamaha, so...
Race number 6 on the line. Sorry, Dave.
No, no problem. I'm saying it does well to the inside. It's going to be close there.
Ooh, look at that.
But he did
He did get a lot closer now. He just needs to carry the speed all the way. Race number 6, you should be on the line.
Well, I can tell you right now, Waldrop with a 122.8. Scott Wilson, a 122.0. So he's 0.8 of a second faster than the inside split.
Yep, there it is. That's what we need. That's the best thing about this time.
Yes.
We can see everything, and you know everyone doesn't like to change. That's the one sport I've seen in this is PWC age change.
Oh.
They are hung up on the old ways. If you look at it, the new ways are starting to shine good. We just gotta learn, adapt, and support. That's the goal.
Well, it's either you see you evolve or you die.
All right, is it ready? Oh, turn it off. Oh, hold on, here it is. Milky turned it off. All right, whatever. All right, Charles didn't want me to play with the soundboard again.
Bobby doesn't have his toys.
I was gonna do the hat trick, man. It was good, man. The trombone too. We could have done the trombone. That would have been hilarious.
Well, it's still Jimmy now. Hold on a second. Did I just miss something here? Showing Waldrop.
No, we still got Cox right here.
Cox.
We got a good battle. So we got a white flag and we got a battle right here. Nucci's gonna dig for it right now. Look, he's going for it. Oh man, let's see. We got 2 greens. All right, here they're gonna come out right at together. Look at Nucci's gonna run for it. Let's see if he's got the momentum. Oh, let's see if he pinches it. Just stay right there, stay right there. Put it in there, put it in there. Look, Nucci's gonna take the inside. Keep going all the way around. There it is. Nice dig right there. Set him up for the red. Shut the red door. Left-hand side, shut it. Boom, shuts the door, sets it up for the next yellow, which is the right-hand turn. Dave, I didn't mean to take away the glory.
Oh no, that's what I was saying. Wilson is doing everything he can to get up on Waldrop. Waldrop on that Jet Blaster. He carries so much momentum on the outside, I'll tell you. But man, inside is paying off each time. Waldrop gets a little bit closer,
So what are we in there right now? Did I get it wrong? Nucci, so Nucci's in 4th, so that was mine correct. So right now it's Cox, Wilson, and Waldrop.
Yeah.
Waldrop was in 2nd of the Jet. Waldrop.
And the only reason I can say is I got the little update from Sean. Is Waldrop. We want to get it correct.
I want to say it correct. I hate chewing up people's names. That's the worst thing. It's just like, it's not Cordone, it's Cardone. What was this one? right, checkered flag's going to be coming out. Our checkered flag is out, so that was the race right there. Wire-to-wire winner, Cox taking it right there, followed up by Waldrop, right?
No, Scott Wilson.
Wilson did finish it off there. Good battle right there. See, yeah, he stuck to it, made it happen.
Yeah, Waldrop made a little bit of a mistake there. He dropped from a 121 to a 126 that last time.
Wow. All right, right now we got race number 6, Pro Ski GP, Vet GP, Grandmaster Ski GP, and we have our paperwork. So if you want to go one by one, we'll go one for one. On boat number 10T, Trisha Poper, coming out of Phoenix at Fast Power Sports with Leisure Pools, 10 races,
it's gonna be
Power Sports, Jet Pilot, Flosion,
Yeah.
Naughty Shine.
We need to use that.
And on the number 11 is going to be Ryan Poper. Out
Yeah,
of
we weren't recording. I had 5 people asking me something right as it was starting.
And boat number 410, Ryan Snyder,
What's
coming out of
that?
Sulphur Springs.
Nah, my
Pro
skis aren't
Watercraft,
working, and
the
I did
WXGP
not feel
series,
safe on
Elite
yours out there with those
Fireplace,
guys.
IPC, Gale Jet Sports, and
Well,
CBI.
other guys are saying, Sean was saying they used the Jet Dynamics rates, and it got rid of that. Sean Whitaker.
Fast Power Sports. Boat number 10, Jeremy Poper, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Fast Power Sports, Leisure Pools, 10 Races, Peak Power Sports, and Flow Vision.
The Freedom. Yeah, I looked. You have Freedom and Pro Watercross or Pro
Remember, guys,
Watercraft.
fill out your sponsors so we can give you some drops. 93, boat number 93, Don Cope out of Utlass, Oklahoma, Pro Watercraft.
I gotta go do
Flow
stand-ups with
Flow
CBS.
Vision goggles,
Okay.
Pro Watercraft, Cope Plumbing, Commander Industries, No Limit Metalworks, Hot Slag Company, Gate Drop Gummies, and
I got
Sure
this
Can
then.
USA.
And on the 114, New Hampshire, Industries, No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slot Company, Deep Drunk Gummies, Sure Can USA. It's Sean, the Dude, Dudek.
The fearless leader. On boat number 187, coming out of Liberty Hill, Texas, on a Fast Power Sports, H&M Marine, JCI Communications, Thrifty Goat Graphics, Derek Morosky.
And on the 54, he's up running the racing the camera right now, so we're not going to see him.
10 minutes on this one.
The one and only
10 minutes. 10 minutes on the clock. Tell me when timing's ready.
the mullet master.
And I am not seeing.
We should be good to go on this one. Timing's ready to go.
Dude.
10-4. How
Doo-doo.
many do we got on the
Just
line?
now the dude. I think he's going to be freestyle or butterfly.
I thought the dude
Ten
froze
on the line here.
utility.
10 on the line.
Isn't that the old actor, the dude?
No, that was from.
Minus Charles, we should have 9 on the line.
Boy, dude.
Yeah, it's Keith.
We'd have 7.
No, it's like, I thought the dude was
Copy
what's
that.
the old John Wayne guy? The dude.
54 Charles is out.
No, I don't know. Maybe I'm too young. I don't know what I'm talking about.
93 Don Cope is out.
What do we need?
Big Lebowski's there.
Big Lebowski. You're right.
Dude.
Yeah, they're gonna be chewing stuff in the freaking chat.
Anything of him,
The Duke. There it is. I'm sorry, the Duke.
no,
You're
he's
right.
not frozen. Just Walt Disney said he's frozen.
I mean, race number 7, Junior Ski
That would
Four
be
Stroke.
third
You kids
racer out
need to
is.
start getting your boats geared, fuel, and holders situated.
Number 4, Tim McGee's not here.
McGee's not here? Boat number 104, Tim McGee, you on the line?
I don't think I'm not sure he raced yesterday.
Whatever.
So we'll have to decipher.
Timing's ready out.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And 10. So we're racing Charles, which is up here.
Yep.
No B.
That's 8.
There's a missile out there.
Where's the missile?
That's right.
Yeah, that's the middle class.
Cope is missing.
27.
Right there.
Need to scratch. We're ready to go. Up to scratch. 10-4. All right, here we go.
We need a holder, you're going to do a dead engine start again. Remember, he did the dead engine start and came all the way
All
to
the
the
way
front.
back, yeah.
Oh my gosh, what a run that was.
Hold the skis, just let them float, got a hand on the head.
At least his knee's not in the tray.
Exactly.
Wow, did you see that one boat with the 299, the gray boat? He started with his right knee, his left knee still hanging out. We just started, he got into the tray. It was awkward, that was the weirdest. Wow, let's see what we got. We got Charles. Yeah, that was crazy looking. So we got our Charles eye in the sky. Look at that run right there, inside, outside, looking like they're toe to toe, but they're in 2 different lanes. All right, double blue right there. Ping.
The inside is going to be the 299 for Trevor Burns.
Yep, and he had a great run yesterday. Let's see what we got here. We got a wide-eye view. We got both skis. Outside's looking fast. He's already coming through the red, so we might have a race. Who's getting a fast one? Whole shot. That's be 299 again coming out of the gate. Look at that right. He looks back, clean pass. Followed up by the boat number 10. Which would be Jeremy Poper. Is that the right one? Yeah, it looks like Tristan. She's a little bit smaller than the other two. Jeremy and his dad are. Yep. How about that duty coming out nice?
So typically is on the 104 show.
That is his phone number. 104.
They crossed the line.
Oh, man.
Transponders.
Huh. We'll see here in a second.
Well, let's make sure. I didn't see Trevor Burns, Trisha Burns, with Jeremy Burns.
Okay.
And then Sean Cooper, that's my vision.
Unofficial. That's what our lifetime's telling us right now.
My lifetime's a little.
It gets funky until it starts, like
Well,
1
the
lap.
first lap.
Yep,
Yep.
the first lap. So 299's out front right now, looking clean. He's looking like he's going for the outside again.
Sure can. Outside split.
Yep.
And it's going to go the other to the side. There's motion. And there it is, going to watch the inside now.
Yeah, but dude, Trevor is on a mission right now, man. He looks super comfortable on this ski. Super comfortable. Look at switching his legs. He's got a straight shot, no buoy issues. Yeah, so now you can see the line. See how far they can push it out? That's so crazy how I love there's a couple of dynamic changes in the course. Look at the battle for second and third.
That's Trish, that's husband and wife battle.
Woo!
Yeah, Trish Boomer out in that second position there with Jeremy Boomer right behind him. She came off the inside splits and Jeremy made a big run around the outside.
We'll have Charles watch these two for a few minutes. Let's see what second, third, husband and wife. Let's see them battle. Let's see who's got the horsepower in the back stretch, which is the Paris, Texas back stretch.
Well, I just also got to point out, guess who's up in fourth?
Dudek.
No.
Oh. It's Poper.
That's right.
The dead engine start. Already, it's lap number 2. He's in fourth.
Dude.
Kid's on a mission, but it looks like Jeremy's putting a hurt locker on Trish. But look at Trish starting to reel him in a little bit. Oh no, it's backwards. Jeremy's on the back, Trish is in the front.
That's correct.
Oh, there he is. He takes a little bit more power right there. Oh yeah, don't be silly. You're a bad influence, Dave. Real bad influence. We leave that for the Cardone race corner.
That's all right. Leave that for your Monday night show.
Here we go. Let's see what we got.
Burns.
So looks like Trish's going to go outside. Jeremy's going to go inside. Let's see what kind of battle this is. Looks like Jeremy's got a lot more horsepower, but if Trish can carry that speed, she's got the momentum through the front stretch. It's going to be bond rail to bond rail. Look at that. Let's see if she gives him any room going through the turn together. Oh, he just gives her that pump wash. It's so hard to get the ski to... Ooh, look at that thing right there.
Oh,
wow,
dude. Here comes Ryan trying to sweep around the outside, and Trish Bummer trying to get the inside line here in this next one.
Look, Ryan just says, he says, sorry, Mom, I'm out of here. Oh, my goodness. Ryan, look at that carve. Did you see that carve through that double red?
Yeah, incredible. He's so smooth through that. And one thing you got to give it up to Jeremy Bummer, his impeller literally let loose right into the veins of the club and locked that thing up. And he did a little, the back of his heel hit the back of his head. His
Scorpion. Scorpion. Or was that here, or was this happening?
Right here in front of us, yes.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yes.
Yes, so we saw that.
But
Man.
everything just
Hey,
locked
what's
up
up
and
with Paris, Texas with rocks in our pumps? Tearing up our props.
No, there was nothing there. It was like it was all the problem that loose. Just got loose.
What, don't take us off the racing. Nothing really changed yet, but man, remember when, I'm not going to put souls on the block. Remember we had those issues with those props?
They were coming apart.
Yeah, it was a whole year of this gnarliness. It looks like we got a good battle right here. Everything's kind of settled, but look, boat number 11, Ryan Poker is on a mission right now. He's trying to prove something.
Well, he's chasing Dad down now. Got my stepmom already. Now his dad's turn to see the son.
Race number 7 on the line. I already see Felix on the line, paying attention. Race number 7, junior ski. You should be on the line now. Geared up with holders. Trevor. Yeah, go, sir, go ahead.
So he's going to hope that Jeremy holds off Ryan for a little bit.
Yeah. Because, didn't Ryan get him at the last minute, like last lap?
Last lap.
Yeah, what a battle. He took the inside.
Yes,
That's what it was. He took the inside. That was a good race. got this awesome liquid Moly finish line. I mean, we had a straight shot of it. We got merge buoy right in the middle of it. I say the splits have been really good. I don't know about the start because, man, Caldwell was on fire on that outside. Because I've been on the outside all weekend yesterday. It was quick. But that boat, see, the junior count did look better. It looked way better out
So what was it? Was it the liner or the
The propeller got destroyed. I don't know if you saw my video last night. Did you see me shake my pump and dump all the rocks out? And I finished first. You know what I mean? I mean, come on now.
Sorry, I was enjoying a nice steak downtown.
Where did you go downtown?
Lovely Lodge or something?
Bon Voyage. All right.
We'll have to ask Charles.
Looks like Ryan's going to be doing a chase right now. Looks like he's going after his dad. Look at the gain on that right now in that backstretch, Paris, Texas backstretch. Let's see how much speed he carries on the outside of Jeremy. Let's see if he digs it on the decision buoy. You know, that's the difference is how long do you hold it in before you let off is really what the speed is. So it looks like Jeremy's going outside, Ryan's going to go inside. So this is going to be our battle right here for second and third. Father and son battle. And remember, Ryan started with a dead engine start, not even holding his ski. Oh, can only imagine what his lap time would be this one. And listen, 299's got company. Everyone's starting to catch up with him right now. It's going to be a battle right here on the finish line. Look at this, Jeremy and Ryan. Oh, Ryan had a little spill. Jeremy's like, not today, son.
Well, talking about Jeremy Poper with a 111.102. Ryan Poper with a 110.3.
So, like we said, he's on a mission. If he didn't bobble that last green right there, you know, Eric Gridwald, remember, he made a little bobble right there in start too. So hopefully, you know, people need to pay attention. This is what I've always said when I was doing my training and helping people, the newcomers in racing. The one thing you can do to make yourself so much better at racing, rewatch your videos and watch the motos before your race.
Yep.
Focus on one rider and think about how you go through the turn. And it'll give you ideas.
Yeah.
Especially if you go back, like Dave, you can see statistics. You do a lot of watching of off-road stuff and the Baja guys. And when they go back and watch their stuff, they can tell themselves, why did we let off here? Why did we do it here? What's going on
Should
here?
have kept the pen.
Yep.
Well, Watercross too. I remember back when I was doing all the racing schools with Mike Yellis quite a bit on it. He would videotape everything they do. Let's get in front of them and don't let them pass them. Make them ride that rough stuff, and that way they can see the mistakes they made while riding the engine.
Yep, exactly. That's how I learned. I learned to ride. I was riding a Wave Blaster 2. We were talking about that yesterday. I was riding a Wave Blaster 2 behind the RSPs and all the runabouts, and just learning to ride a course. And that's kind of what put me in. Then I got a Blaster. I still rode with all the big runabout guys because there were those sport guys near me. They were all in Broward. So that's what got me so comfortable riding in bad conditions. Let's see what our time is left on the race right now. Let's see what we got. 1:25. So it looks like we got 2 laps left, 3 laps probably put it in there.
Where's Trevor Bird's coming around here?
Trevor's on the backstretch, isn't he? And Ryan and Jeremy. Ryan, look, he's got 4 skis behind, you know, gap between the two. But it looks like, you know what Jeremy's doing? You know what he's probably doing? He's probably just setting it in a certain mode, and he's holding them back, and then when he gets to the turn, he punches it, so he gets that pull out. Inside, outside.
Yeah, there you go. The SPT inside is going to be Ryan Poper. The outside, now the sure kind of outside split is going to be Jeremy Poper. They're all chasing the man on the 299.
We got lap traffic starting to tear up the fresh green water from Trevor.
Texas here.
Yeah, that one green buoy, man, almost did it. He's got that inside green just hammered. Let's see if he does an inside sweep on him. Doors. Ooh, he does a nice clean on that turn. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dave.
I was going to say, damn, dude, you see it on the inside.
It does it again. Nice turn. Now, he's really digging on the inside line. He's using that berm, that wake, and it's just setting the ski up perfect. You get it set in that berm with that wake, and it will just rail through it.
You don't want to ride behind somebody. It's like riding in bubbles. It's like ice.
Oh, he digged it on him so hard. Now, look, now they're drag racing. Trevor's got to get around this lap traffic, but look at the Brian Poper right there. He's going to do a drag race on his dad. He's going to do a bell on the barrel. Oh, they get a little juke there with the wakes. It almost got wobbly, but dude, he was hunting him down, Dave.
Definitely, it's going to be the time, I believe, we're going to see Jeremy Poper. Let's see if he switches it up on him. Jeremy's going to go to the inside. Ryan Poper's going to go to the outside. Trevor Bird's sticking to the outside now. Ryan Poper's going to have to chase him down. But I'll tell you, Jeremy made a good pass on Trisha earlier off that inside split. He looks very smooth off of there, but his son, Ryan Poper, On the outside, Trade Chase, our leader now, trying to make the pass on
Oh,
Dad.
look at this one, Dave. Keep going. Continue it. Let's see what happens. Oh, he fumbles it. Oh, he fumbles it right there. Ryan gets around him. What is he yelling at? What is he pointing at? Something.
I'm not sure what happened. You gotta wonder if he's a little sore from his scorpion yesterday.
Oh, man, he just threw that away. He was on a mission. I wonder if he was pointing at the green buoys and moving. It doesn't look like it's moving, but something happened right there. Boy, he was not happy.
Watterson?
He was not happy. All right, so Ryan, we sold the lap. Well, we got one more lap to go probably. Did I see a white flag out? Yeah, the white flag's out. Here we go with Ryan again, running down Trevor. Or was it lap traffic? He could have been hustling that. Because that bumbled it up pretty good. So here we go. Lap traffic gets way out of the way. Trevor goes outside.
And Bumper goes to the inside.
Let's see. You know, Ryan has been digging on this inside hard. Look at that nice drag over the edge of the ski. So Trevor looked over. He's seen something. Now he's stepping on his face. But look how quick Trevor is through this little chicane right here. A little whip. Look, he's leaned over, hammered down. Ooh, a nice drag race right there with that outside pulled together. Give it a round of applause for freaking Trevor wire to wire on this one.
Trevor Burns just burned a 112, 294. They run across the second with a 111, 404. So he was on the move. One more lap, he would have got.
Yep.
Jeremy Bumper's going to round up that third position here. And we're looking for Rick Borowski, Trisha Bumper, and Snyder also. Eagle and Shaw, unfortunately, not in the call.
All right, so we got race 7 on the line. That round of applause was awesome.
I know, I love it.
Wasn't that awesome? All right, round, well, all over the place. Moto, race number 7. All right, so we got boat number 1A7. Felix, you know how to say it, right? Mayarenko, coming out of Ukraine. Yamaha, he works, sponsors this. My dad works H2O Design. That's what's going on. No sponsors. Boat number 319, Bentley Cox, coming out of Plattsmouth with Yamaha, All Season Motorsports, TC Free Ride, and Dean's team.
I'm gonna run a quick commercial. I gotta run these. I haven't run them yet today.
Well, you can still announce locally.
Alright, here we go, boys.
Shut them both off.
Wow.
I want to go racing.
No, you're back on. Like I'm just doing it quick. I just hadn't run anything yet.
Ooh, nice clean start right there. Felix had a nice dig right there. Had a couple hops right there.
Inside, downside. Saw a great racer with Cox and Brian Hebert and Felix yesterday.
No, we're all good, man. Appreciate it.
You were up there for a bit.
All right.
I'm trying to get a read on the inside, outside. Who do we got? Can you see that great Ginchard shot?
Yeah, it looks like he's got the inside shot right now. Let's see. It looks like obviously it's a Super Jet.
Bentley Cox.
Cox, yep, right there.
Let's
see what our hole's going to come through first.
Got Cox on the blue and black machine, but it's going to be
That looks like one.
Felix Mayarenko.
Yep, Felix coming in all the way. Nice start right there for Felix coming in to show us that we got a good battle right there for second, going at it. Boom, shuts the door. Oh, he takes a water sample on the Yamaha Superjet.
So Cox going to get out of that second position. Hebert's going to go down just a little bit. He's battling for second there, got to third. And looks like he's getting a little bit of company right now.
But held his position though, he got back up quick. I think he just wanted to cool off a little bit.
Yeah, man, looks like it's going to be Craig Kelson, unfortunately, Trent Barnett. not making the call, so I see 4 boats on the water right now, following my list.
Everybody got wore out yesterday. They're not used to doing a big
Actually, I
course.
walked by the room, the boys were just passed out. It's like the
No,
door wide open.
no one wheels and electric bike
No.
scooter night, huh?
There's too much of that.
All right, so this is 8. This is gonna be race number 7 on line 8. Race number 8, junior ski 4-stroke lights. Start getting geared up. Get your holders ready. Race number 8, junior ski 4-strokes. Get your gear ready. So it looks like we kind of are settled in on this race right here. No real good action thus far unless someone goes spilling.
Yeah, it looks like Bentley Cox there on the inside. Felix Mayenko on the outside. The rider originally from the Ukraine, coming to home here in Texas, just outside of Dallas, so he's going to hold on to the US7 machine. Very sponsored by his dad, and we're just mutual designs. I know I heard Joey talking about that they're developing a lot of new products to work with the new Superjets.
For the new Superjets, yeah.
Very cool.
It'll be interesting to see what's going on with those and making it happen.
I think Felix is riding on sponsons. They built them themselves.
And I believe the sponsors were built themselves there, not off the shelf anywhere.
But by Felix, yeah. You know, do you remember that whole big conspiracy shindig, not conspiracy, but just a big upset through the whole PWC world about measuring the sponsons finally?
Oh, yeah, the mid, rear,
Oh my gosh.
this and that.
Everywhere.
behind.
Then it went to the sport class, and it was everybody was all DQ'd in the sport class. And, I mean, rules are there for a reason, right? And all of a sudden we kind of forget about them, and then when they pop up, everyone starts crying about it. It's like, that's been there. Like, you know, but, you know, it's awesome to see, but this is what creates the R&D.
Just because it didn't catch you last time, it didn't catch you this time.
Listen, I know all about it. Everyone keeps calling me what they want to say, but I'll tear my boat down right now. I got no problem with it. You give me some money, we'll show you what's out there.
Well, it looks like the sponsors are working pretty well for Felix right now. He's going to be on the outside of the Sure Can Splits.
Ooh, nice battle right there. We got contract company right there, Dave.
These two
Stretched out. Let's see. Well, he's got the inside line. It might be a race to this buoy. Let's see what happens. Woo, man. Felix shuts the door. Now look right there. That was a little sketchy because Cox was going to go into it. And in that situation, you kind of have to check yourself. Like, you know, if you can see the boat in front of you and they're going to sweep it in, you know you're not going to make that turn.
So if there was contact, we would not call that a racing incident.
That was negligence.
Negligence,
Yep.
exactly.
That was aggressive
That was
racing.
smart.
Yeah, you got it. You can be aggressive but safe at the same time. You know, there is a boundary of respect for everybody.
And looks like a battle there for third place with Hebert and Gellison.
Yeah.
So continues. Gellison in that fourth position. Trizio on the 41.
So we got a race in the front. We got a great race in the back right here. So the battle for the front already out there on the splits. You see what they're going to do. Sure Can splits. Going to go outside and then inside. So what is it? SBT inside, Sure Can outside. Let's see what we got. Charles doing an excellent job getting some good footage for us.
Yeah, watching the battle there. We're seeing
Cox looks like he's digging. I think Cox might come out on this one.
It's going to be close. And a lot of momentum coming up there on Felix.
Here we go. Let's see if he got it, because this is where he can hammer it down. See if he's got that horsepower. He's got some horsepower right there. So here, now look, this is where you need to think to yourself. He's going to check up. Ooh, man. And he spins it.
So that's what you worry about. When you go too deep
Right.
at the end, you know.
And that could cause an issue. Like, we want to go in, but you got to think of what is the scenario. Like, I don't think Felix is going to leave the door open enough for you to stick it in. You need to be right next to him, right?
Okay.
Bond round bond.
I'm going to say, what he should have done is he should have gone to the outside and did it outside, inside.
Set him up for the
Set
wreck.
him up.
Yes. Or you should, like the Cardone way, come out the splits, get in the line, get a little Dale Earnhardt racing, get real close, intimidation. You know, just bond rail a little bit. You know, I'm not saying check somebody, just give it some
Well,
excitement.
he would have had to check up too much because he did
Yeah.
have.
He had a boat in front of him,
He's
yeah.
coming in like this, so I would have gone outside.
And just set it up.
Set it up.
That was Sam Heaney would taught me one time. Set it up for the next buoy. He's like, I don't worry about the buoy I'm coming to. I'm looking for
Yeah.
2 buoys ahead.
Thank you. Perfectly said.
So now Bentley's way back there. So now he's just gonna have to settle. Our time we got left is 30 seconds. So I think we're still going to have another 2 laps ahead right now.
But also look at Felix Reyesco's time of 124.5 to Bentley Cox at 124.4.
So they had a mission there.
10th and second quicker there. And Cox, of course, now lost a lot of time due to the fact of going down there in that battle. But still a lot of that second place as we noticed that Hebert and Kelson battle was also cooled off quite a bit.
Right.
They got between 3rd and 4th now. They're some of the pace.
Time is expired. Next time by for your leader will be white flag.
Now 2 laps to go.
Our race H, I see everybody on the line there with the holders looking good. What a good little battle. We were just talking about how everything kind of settled in, and all of a sudden, out of the blue, it looks like our 3rd and 4th have kind of separated pretty decent. Actually, 4th is way back there now. So it must have been a mistake happened right there with that boat.
Yeah, Kelson had a little bit of a bobble there while he would pull away and bring through that 3rd slot there.
Right.
Cox had the same kind of a bobble that allowed Felix Rodrigo to Moly. Rodrigo originally from Ukraine, ended the road in Texas, and much like that, works in G1's eyes. Got Bentley Cox there, also Motorsport, TC3, ET. And Trip Burnett, another shot hand is on the 91 Racing Machine, and Craig Nelson. Go down to manufacturer, we go to Outlaw, no sponsors.
And remember, if you're watching live on Facebook, if you want to see the times, if you go to the YouTube, Pro Watercross YouTube channel, you can see the live data. White flag is out right now.
And the map is up.
And the map is up this time. Charles has been doing an awesome job. And I know Charles has been working with Pete Burka, the Region 8 family over there. They've been doing an awesome job trying to get all this technology put together. So it's interesting to see the evolution of this.
Pete Burka, the bad genius.
That dude's amazing. Great family too. Always warm welcome for me. They always open the door if I ever need me. If I ever come up there, they always take care of me. So mad shout out to those guys. Pretty much the whole Region 8 family. You know, for the longest time when Yates was running up there, all the racers were chipping in to buy plane tickets and find a place for me to stay and come up there and be a guest announcer. So I always had a pleasure going up there. It was a good turnout with them guys. Awesome racing. Now, you know, Sean Duda taking over and he's taking it to the next level, which is exciting also. So nothing's changed right now. You know, Cox kind of Bentley threw that away. So it looks like Felix is going to have a nice wire-to-wire win right here. One close battle, but he was able to hold it down and keep it together. He's going to come across, get that beautiful checkered flag. Give him a round of applause right there. I mean, come on, crowd, let's get excited for it.
Don't know what happened there. He had the white flag up. He figured it out.
Yeah, he gave him the checker. He was sleeping on that one. He got the checker.
He was already He's already saw the white flag. Maybe I didn't see it twice.
Terry's daydreaming of those beautiful skies out there right now.
Well, here it is, true believer.
It's true believers. All right, we got our guys on the line.
Bentley Cox is going to cross in that second position. And looks like we'll pretty much and Craig Kelson.
All right, we got our. I'm going to run a commercial, but they can still hear you locally.
And then we'll do our race number 8 lineup.
They can still hear you locally if you need to call something, but I had to run
Turn
it
it off for a
in.
second. Get my ears some air.
Yeah.
You did both of those on?
Yeah.
The next moto. One moment, I gotta finish this race first.
Yeah, they're still on the track.
Who's came in now? That's the last one.
You ready?
All right, we got 8 minutes on the clock for this next one. 8 minutes.
All right, race number 8 on the line. Our junior ski 4-strokes. Boat number 802.
Timing, are you ready?
No sponsors.
Timing is ready.
Sawyer Cuddleson.
And on the 405, we'll just go to see Oklahoma right jump on the 405 Motorsports. Works Racing with the Moly, the Pro Racing, 91 Racing, Wow, Construction, Christian,
On boat number 114, Gulfport, Yamaha Manufacturer, Advanced Contracting Service, Jet Blast, Green Hawk, Riva, Cook Brothers Concrete, Killer Frog Racing, Pro Watercross. It's going to be JC Nurchik. then rounded up boat number 33 is Cash McClure, and boat number 722 is McKinnon Burglar. And we got a green light to see who's going out there. Good battle right here on the inside. Outside, nice battle too. Everyone holding their lines.
Colton had a great race between here and Christian Ray yesterday, expecting nothing less but a great battle between these two again.
I think Colton got that one again. He looks like he settled in second on the inside. Let's see. Not yet.
A little bit of glare out there, but the boats are all white.
All white. Well, you know Colton has that bright 45 on the side of it, so we should be able to find him real quick. Ooh, he stumbles right there. There's a swimmer right there on the inside, so that one's down. But so 45's out here on the outside, I believe. That's him. Let's see.
Yeah, that's Cash McClure to the inside of the 33. It's going to be Colton.
Yeah, 45 going to go in right now. Battle with McClure. Let's see if it's going to be a drag race. Colton's going to get big here in a second. Let's see how big he gets. Oh, he rode smart. He wants to let him have it a little bit. He's going to tuck in. There you go. See him tuck in. Get to the position back. Ooh, nice battle right there. Third and fourth. Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be battle between Ben and Jason Liqui. Then Kevin Hunt's going to just go right in there. It looks like Sawyer going to be bringing up on the evening too also. So it's going to be McClure, Brunwald, Bain, Nucci, and Berglund, all by Kellis.
What a battle right there. Well, let's see if Colton can get pace. You know, he's not going to get frustrated. He had a good run yesterday on last moto. So let's see, you know, what he has a 2. I don't know what his score is. I want to say it was a 2-2 or a 2-1. So if he goes in here and gets a 2.
Yeah, these two read out the points there.
You know, we had some printer issues, so we can't get too greedy up here in the tower.
Yeah, right now I am so happy to use dollar sheet sponsors.
I was getting tired of looking at the sponsors because we were just looking at our phones before.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Right, we're just going to make it happen. All right, so Colton's on the outside. So is Cash. They're both on the outside. See if there's going to be a good chase. You know, Colton's looking like he's just railing that Superjet right now. He's just going to keep running it hard. He's getting good lines, good position. And we go back to what we were talking about, Dave. Like when you're in the front, you don't really have a pace.
Yeah,
you don't have.
You are the pace.
Yeah, so you don't realize you're not going as hard as you can until the second place is on pace, and they start pressing you. Ooh, nice battle right here for third. Nucci. Right, Ian?
You gotta get right. Nucci.
He's like, Bobby, had enough of you.
Split, down rider on the outside split.
There's that one powerboat, Mom Spaghetti. It's so funny. And then there's another one that's out there. It says, Mom ain't happy. It's so funny seeing those boats out there. It's pretty
I saw one in Alice who says, Mommy don't like me no more.
That's pretty cool. Well, it looks like everybody's starting to spread out a little bit. You know, we've got our leaders. Our leaders are battling right there. 1 and 2, they're doing good. 3 and 4, real good gap right there. But it's crazy how close they get in the splits. Out in the backstretch, they spread out really good. And then you start to see the technical of their riding. Who's better through what sections?
Yeah, McClure right now for the shooting outside splits at this point. Bruno in tow. Nobody's got some time left on the clock, 4 minutes, 16 seconds. He's going to cross the strike here. Bruno, not let him get it out. He's actually starting to reel him in just a little bit. 125.8 to a 125.5 Bruno.
And we did have a rider taking a water sample. I was wondering what happened with our 2 battling. So it looked like Nucci took a swim right there. Right? Race number 9 on the line with your holder. Race number 9 on the line.
So on the current match, you can see the interval there now. You can see Mount Gallon, see the 2 racers, both blue wall on 45 and 70. Chase down to 33.
They're about halfway through this one.
You can see blue wall.
Also, can I get one holder? Gridwall, are you able to help Tom Lambert? Eric, are you able to help Tom in this moto hold? Thank you so much. Huh? Oh, you're holding for that one?
Hold for the missile.
Yeah, you're holding for the missile. I just need one holder to help out boat number 54. I think Ian can do it. He's ignoring me right now. All right, so we still got a good, nothing's really changed, same pace. Everybody's getting geared up for race number 9. It's gonna be a good battle. Yeah, he's definitely stretched his legs right there. Colton Grinwald's really got to fall back on pace right now.
He's at 128.
He did the inside, so like we were saying before, it really showed you who's good and where, and the inside just wasn't working for that 4-stroke superjet.
Well, it's looking pretty good right now. Finishing big on the outside splits. He's got by here, holding on Jay's Nuski.
Oh, that was Bain that went swimming. So Nuski didn't go swimming. It was Bain that went swimming.
But actually, I think that might have.
The American flag you can see right now is third. Bain didn't go swimming. All right, so Nuski did go swimming. So Bain stayed on the ski. All right. Now we'll get it right once. A couple times. Don't make me bust out the trombone.
Any better eyes or closer voices or
Bigger numbers.
I love the tower. We're in the middle of the racers.
That would be gangster. But then we would never get off of it though. We'd have to wait for Jesse, somebody to take us in. We'd be prisoners. I'm not feeling like being a prisoner in a tower.
Put a little, zip line there. You don't want to do that with David Career. Let's do that.
Okay.
Ability has power to be circular. We're going to put it right out there. So the water you're going to announce that. Never came to fruition, but what's that?
We've got a minute 17 on the clock right now, so probably 2 more laps.
You know that one's going down. That was 6.2.
Oh, that's who it was. Okay.
It's very likely leader's going to get white flag this lap.
Okay. Okay, that's all right. That makes sense then. Yeah, because the one, okay, so the one boat has yellowish orange numbers, and the one we saw swimming was dark number. Yep. Got it. So there's the American flag. What you say? 414. Yeah, 444. No, it's where's that? Yeah, 114. That's what it is. Yep. Yep. So Jace has the orange and black numbers right there. We need to make the thing really big. I mean, did you see? I mean, go ahead and finish it. Have something, a good size, but give it something to where it pops out on its own. You don't want to blend it. Everyone's like, oh, it looks really good. It doesn't look good.
It looks good up close but not far away.
Like you ever see my numbers, all my numbers, I run fluorescent numbers, but my fluorescent always has some kind of accent that makes it just snap on top of it.
Good for far, but far from good.
Yeah, and you know it's me going by. Plus, it's also your gear. You know, you got to represent when you wear your gear.
Joey says you look like a good spitter man.
The top water popper.
You got a radio up in the tower, Charles?
There it is.
Anybody got a radio up in the tower? We'll call Adrian
Right there.
down. He might be
He's trying to dig out, but I think he's
the
settled his position and throw it away.
MTV's here?
Adrian Fisk, come see Sean Whitberg live. Oh, there he is, the 40-35.
You know, before we get a few minutes before the checker comes in, boy, Hypertrack had some exciting. Did you see all the highlights from yesterday?
Yeah, that's what I talked to Mike. It was one of the guys that won was his special 150, 145.
Had a bad get off too. The one guy got bad get off. I heard he's okay, but lots of change, DQing, crossing lines, illegal boats. I mean, good excitement. So we got race number 9 on the line. Hey, listen, have you been to one of those yet?
No, but I see videos.
Well, let me tell you right now, I've been there. I was handed a duffel bag of bet money, and I opened it and I go, I don't want to do this. This is a lot of money. Them guys don't play around though, dude. They put some serious, like I said, you're spending $250,000, or not $150,000 on a boat. And they're doing 100 plus. I mean, turbos, nitrous, everything fully built, and they're doing side bets of $50,000 and $80,000. And then they raise some canals over there too. They got some serious racing on.
Well, guys, we're going to
Take that victory. Good race right there, man. Cash taking it wire to wire. We can't take it away from Gridwald. He definitely put it in there. But race number 9 on the line. Seamaster stock 1500. Boat number 35 coming from Kingwood, Texas. Adrian Fisk. Boat number 51, while Dave gets caught up, coming from Liberty, Michael Williams.
He said just call him the Missile.
The Missile, that's what it is.
Oh, the number 6 is going to be Dennis Robinson.
Boat number 817, Joe Berliski, coming at Hearst, Kawasaki, Walcott, DCS Marine.
And running for SBT, I had Kristen Bomber Eyewear, when he says Pro Watercross 88 Racing. On the 777s, originally from Kansas, now they're home to Kansas City. It's Jet Girl at Glennon.
Boat number 34, coming with Weatherford, Texas, For Him Construction, Mike Lewandowski.
The 114 at Gulfport, Mississippi, Outlaw, running for Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Glass, Green Home, and at.PM.
Boat number 405, coming from Wichita, he's running commander, Naughty Water Racing, and dad, Tristan Hebert. Boat number 0, Brian Ridley. Oh, Trent, did I miss it?
Yeah, Trent Cornett on the 114. Wichita, Kansas, on the 91. Then you got Tristan's brother on the 405.
Wow, I just screwed that pooch back.
That's all right. Then you got Brian Ridley. Let's go with it.
All right, boat number 0, Brian Ridley.
And then Charles Brook on the 645.
Boat number 508, David Zipperman. Ziperian. I always, when I read it, if I read it, it messes me up, and I know it means Ziperian.
Good force. We Thomas Lambert, Johnson City. Kawasaki, you know, good sponsors now, but I know.
LVP, Tommy Tubes.
Yep.
He's a 239 race boat supporter, team man, team help, assistant, best friend. I get to really mess them now. I mean, look at the side of his boat. Look wherever your hand is, Sean Dudek. What's it say on the outside? Not that one. I'm not reading that one. Well, look at that right there. Look at that right there. Yes, sir.
We can change it.
Bobby.
Nope, Cardone Race.
All right. I was ready.
Poor Tom. He's in the
ready. Here we go, boys.
Live stream could be fired up. All right, here we go. Let's see who's pulling this wolf out right now. He did hurt his shoulder, so let's see what he's on the far outside.
He's had hurt shoulder since late August,
He had surgery. He went through the surgery with the recovery, so he's been doing good. Ooh, that's gonna be a red flag right there. No, that was a jump right there. That had to be a red flag. No red flags? Are we letting that one go? Oh, that was a good start.
They liked it.
Grinwald had a good start right there. Who was he holding for? Missile timed that perfect, man. I almost thought he jumped it. So it looks like Missile's gonna have a real good start. So he'll be on the inside. Let's see what the outside's doing right now.
Looks like the inside's going to be 114 or is it going to be, I knew it's either 405 or 114.
All the new deck boats, right? All right, so we got the outside right here, which is 114.
So that's going to be,
Ooh, water sample right there.
that was,
So that would be Superior in second. Anna Glennon battle right there for third and fourth, 34 and 3 something.
there's Fisk and the 34 Mike Lewandowski.
Fisk and Lewandowski, man, wow. Lambert's just sitting there.
He rolled a GP boat.
I've never seen a GP boat get rolled like that. Like, it rolled. It didn't throw him off. It rolled through the turn. Did you have that? Did you have?
That wasn't a Richter.
His nose is ripped off.
Oh, would it rip off?
Yeah, it looks like it's a little low in the water, too.
Let's see. We got Charles got a good view.
Those fill up quick if they're rolled over. Like,
It's able to be refired and going again as we go back on the boat 114. Still leading.
Yeah, that was boat number 4. No, the boat that went swimming was 4 something. 40.
Oh, 405.
405. Yeah.
Sorry. 114.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping Charles got that barrel roll because that was going to be a highlight reel of tomorrow.
GP boats sink real quick if you roll them.
All right, so 114 is still out in the lead right now, doing amazing. That's going to be. Yeah, 114. It's going to be Trent Cornett. So Trent looked good, followed by Superior.
Picked up makeup buoy. That's Tristan Ebert's on the lead. It's Tristan.
Winner hits class 7 overall, and also. And looks like Adrian Fisk all by his road still there in fourth place.
Anna Glenn right there. Anna's holding it down third. Boat number 34 right there, which is going to be Mike.
Lewandowski.
Yep, and then Missile Mike right there.
Yeah, it's going to come in. It's coming in the sun.
It's coming in this one. He was showing me some old pictures from back in the day. All the young pros and all
He was
the
racing with Dave Flash Gordon, Watkins, Ricke Carter, Baller.
Yeah, dude, he's a legend.
You know, they're going to bring those guys out of the team every once in a while.
That's what happens to it. Is you. Race number 10, you should start getting geared up with your holders. What are you going to say, Dave? That was wicked, man. I know that thing hooked and just they didn't get thrown from it, so it was a good thing. So look, 114, our leader is going to catch up to 405. So we're going to see what's going to go down in lap traffic. But Superior looks good right now. I think he's just got a nice pace. You know, he's in front of Anna this time, so he's just got a good pace. He's just settling in, looking nice. He's going to go for it, keep a good rhythm.
And he was almost sliding over.
Yeah, you know, on the stand-ups, it's a lot of pushing down on the leaning. Like, you get up on the handlebar and push down, and basically you're like doing a push-up and then pushing through it. Some riders ride different, man. A lot of guys hold poles, some people push down poles.
That's a fish steady style.
Yep. Slam it down, dig in it, yeah.
Yeah. How do you never ride that way?
I have to say, that's the way I ride. I've learned that that's the most comfortable for me for some reason. I don't know why, because I feel like when I push down and I lean, I can't go to the edge and it just carries the force through it, so.
Yeah, all we have to do is just, hey, you gotta squat. You gotta squat. Like you sit down in the toilet. Squat. Yeah, but my legs are screaming. Well,
yeah.
Work them out more.
Yeah, my legs and arms work out really good to work out. Anyone that says, oh, well, you're just sitting riding, yeah, let's see you go through a turn pull 1 to 2 deep, hanging on for 80 miles an hour.
The only way is you see guys in the fast speeds, but now we're talking like 30 miles an hour faster than we were. So it's easier to stand. Now you can't stand. You don't have enough legs to hold on to the seats.
Yeah, they don't hang on to nothing. I see some of those pro enduro guys stand and race a lot, you know, like Plungage, Farthing, those guys. I'm like, I don't know how you do it, man. It's all about the shock, you know, they're doing the shock in the knees, and that's how you stay together. But dude, the boats, they're so unpredictable sometimes. So it looks like nothing's really changing in this race. Everything's settling in really nice. I need race number 10 on the line, please. Race number 10 on the line. You've got 2 minutes and 35 seconds before this race is over.
See, watch it, you because like 35 out there. You'll actually squat it low, keep it up, a little upright there. We're just
Ride her down.
Bent over his back. So
Right.
I don't know if that's because of the shoulder or something.
Getting 405.
Squats,
It is
405 is down out there again. Looks like that's starting to catch up to him now.
Yeah, you don't want to, I think that's the wrong way. You know what happens? You get water in the hole, the PTO starts spinning around, flashing water.
Flashing water. The seam. One of the things is the seam on the exhaust. It starts choking out the engine compartment because a lot of these skis don't get really lots of fresh air in there. So that damp, humid steam air really just chokes them out. What's our lap time ago? Let's see what our leader has right now. We got a 1:24.806. No, that's not. Yeah, he is. What are we talking about?
Yeah, that 114 is,
That's Trent. That's gonna be Trent. Yeah, Trent's out there. So Trent running a 122. Yeah. Sometimes if you don't get the right transponders on here, that's everything up.
that's where
The transponders
going to be.
Yeah. So Newski is running a 126. So a little mess up on this little in here. It's simple things, you know. Just make sure. Remember, next year we're going to be buying our own transponders, so we'll always have our own, and there won't be mix-ups. So it'll always be.
They're also talking about a new one that might be a wireless to that.
Tristan's on the 114. Tristan's on the 114.
We'll just all have to have that all the time.
Yeah, Charles, do you have a
Yes,
lead up
ma'am.
there? Can you tell the boys it's Tristan?
Tristan's on the 114.
That was Trent. Tristan on the 114.
Oh, so Tristan's out in the lead right now. All right, I apologize.
Yeah, they got a moment, so sorry.
Mama's on the shoreline throwing water bottles at me, telling me to get my game correct.
Yeah, they're saying Trent's on that one, but I think
I think 405 might be too good.
It's the boat swaps.
They swapped their transponders. Okay.
So that's Tristan that's out front, so apologies to everybody in the chat.
Is Tristan won yesterday?
Yep.
So I remember that. That's why I was like, why did they switch boats?
So yeah, it looks like the 405 just got brought in. Let's see what's going on with that.
You got it. Thanks, Mom. And Superior, we do know for a fact he's got the right one. He's in second place.
White flag next time by.
Anna's going to have company right now with 35, which is Fisk. Fisk looks like he's going to dig on Anna here in a moment.
So actually, we've got all.
EMT, do you have a copy on that?
So Tristan Ebert in his class leading. Superior in his class sitting second. Anna's sitting third in her first year class.
So that's a good run up right there. 1, 2, and 3. I mean, right now everything's looking good. We start seeing the white flag come out here in a second. Actually, white flag is out, so we'll see who our winners are.
She's a disaster. Like, I'm painting away. Come over here, socialize. Nobody. Who's the dude that's helping her? Who is he? That's your dad. Dude, he's a cocksucker. Oh, yeah. He's like, I'm just trying to help. Like, you're arguing with me. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Well, I was outside. I don't give a fuck what you're saying. It's what I just said.
Yeah, one. Yes, EMTs have a radio.
All right, looks like they're going to come through here in a second. Our leaders looking for that checkered flag.
And that's going to be Tristan Ebert now. That's going to be Rebel. I guess the kids did a little Rochambeau for transponders. So it's got the wrong one.
When you got a whole army of kids racing, anything can happen. So white flag's out. You know, Superior looking up at that right now. Look at, he's hunched over a little bit. He's got good position, so he's definitely favoring his shoulder, so he's keeping it hunched down and
That's what I'm saying. So if he was to squat and raise his shoulders up,
that
it
cup.
hurts more.
Yeah, that rotary cup.
Because I don't normally see him ride like that.
And he was saying he was hurt. He said he was hurt, but he's been riding good. You know, got to give it to him. He's riding good.
And he's gone through a bad knee. He's got the shoulder deal now. And man, he's still out there. He's like, I want to win another title.
And he's had some trials and tribulations in the last year too, coming through some adversity. So got to give him that.
Lost his mom.
Yeah, his mom was really close. You know, they were having that. You know, he was going to come out of the racing, but you know, his mom told him she was so proud of him and his kid racing, and she says, you know, she'd much be happier if he enjoyed it with his kid. So that looks good. Right now, checker flag's going to be coming out for Tristan. Tristan's just going to hammer down. He had company right there.
And I should have known it because he always has the tennis ball helmet, just like Bill Hayes.
There it is. Yep. You know, that's the one thing I can say as an announcer being up here. If you got like me, everyone knows my gear.
Yeah, we can identify your opponent.
I could jump on some other boat. They're going to know who I am right off the rip. You know what I mean? It's all about your presence. If you have an awesome gear, awesome representation of you can stand out and never have to worry about. This is what I learned when I was in the first got into racing. Be friends with all the photographers wherever you go. Try to find them on social media. Because once they know that you will social media blast them, they will take pictures and pictures and pictures. And if you look the par, they'll take the pictures of it. Yep.
Get to know him. That way we know you better.
All right, race 10's on the line. Everyone's coming through the checker right now. It's going to be Superior and Glennon right there. So race number 10, I think there's amateur 4-stroke lights on the line.
That's all 4 positions are winners of their classes.
Were you only recording?
For the other races. I recorded an interview earlier and I forgot to turn that off.
All right. So race number 10 on the line. Man, Felix is doing an Ironman racing day right here. He's back on the line again. Our rider from Ukraine, my dad, Works A2 Design, boat number 296.
It's going to be Barry Burnett, Fort Worth, Texas, right for Yamaha Monster Energy Outlaw Racing. Yamaha got people racing Collision, Jet Drive, Jet Trip, Strong, 60 Helmets, Impros, Circus Media, and Conwell Customs.
Boat number 106 coming out of Quillane, riding Yamaha, the Junkies LLC, Dumpies LLC, Travers Construction Group, Lara Inc., and Lawn Me, Javier Falcon, or Falco. Falcone.
The 710s will be Conwell Roasters out of San Francisco, California. Right, Jet Pup Fit.
Kevin, I've got Bill walking a water and sunscreen down to you. 10-4, thank you.
Unlimited wetsuit.
8 minutes on the next motor.
Jerky. Hydrofy Electrolytes, Sugarcane USA, Miss Adventure Life with Jim Weaver, and Cool Optics.
Right here. We got the 4-5 that have some issues. It did the barrel roll, so we're looking to see if it looks like
I would not restart a GP ski after rolling it.
It's looking good with that HD.
I would not restart a GP ski after
Tommy,
rolling
you got
it.
the copy?
Yeah, 'cause they got Versa plugs.
Go ahead, Tommy.
So it's just
Tommy's
filling.
ready. How many minutes on this one?
Back here in a moment.
You got 7 minutes on the clock for this.
Lambert, you need help getting out?
Thank you, thank you.
Tom, you need help getting out? Lambert, you good? All right, let's see. Wait for the call and then we settle in real quick.
Ready, Kevin?
Yeah, that's not her dad. That guy who was talking.
Oh, and he ripped off his splash guard on the right side of the hood.
All right, call him. Terry's calling him up. Let's see who we can get the hold on this one. Felix been on a roll right now. Let's see what he does. Nice.
Inside and outside.
So Felix battling right there. He's got company right next to him on the outside of him. Let's see if he can carry the speed, see if they'll sweep around him. Looks like it's gonna be a good run. Yep, they're side by side racing right there and inside. Looks like second place is gonna probably take that. I don't know who that is.
Javier Falcon and Felix Mango.
So it looks like, yeah, it looks like Javier just took that. He's got that hot pink outfit. Nice dig on the inside blue.
Yeah, one of these ones to identify out there are very burning, and of course, Tyler Wilson is out.
Yeah, that Florida company made that ski look really good. So we got a good battle inside outside. I think the inside's gonna take it, which will be Falcone. Falcone's gonna probably take it. Oh, maybe not.
Burnick's going to get a good run out here. It's going to be
Murnick right there, all the way. What a run the outside.
Felix going to be in third with Kyle Grossers. They didn't have to get rid of that stock pop on Kyle. It's a little bit back.
Yeah, I need a little more snap to it.
That good speed off the line, just their top end just falls into
Yeah,
place.
it's not, you know, when you gotta have two pumps set up. You gotta have a short course pump and a long course pump. Choppy conditions, surf control, you know, do stuff like that.
So they put some works, speed rating right on that, there's no know the solutions too.
Yep. So it looks like it's gonna be settled out right now. 1, 2, 3. Right now they're all settling in. Our race number 11, our vintage 650, 750, 550 X2s. I need you guys to start getting geared up. We already got one on the line already, but I want you to get geared up, get your holders ready. We're making good time today.
Let's be a time when we think trying to sponsor Liqui Moly for the riders. Watercross currently supported by Liqui Moly, global leader in high-performance oils and additives that help keep our racers running at peak performance. Also, a big shout out to the official fuel can of Watercross. Shoe can, you know what you do with it? You fill it up with some
Fuel One solution. Fuel One coming in here, making it happen, making it racing good for everybody. You know, did you also see that the Fuel One has those awesome transport pods that they have a pump that you can set up with? So if you ever want to just have one tank, you can just get one nice good pod, holds 20 gallons, safe, it's easy, makes it easy, makes everything easy and happy.
Keep it simple, stupid, maybe, I love it. Also, I think our local event partners here visit Paris, Texas, I love it. All the great folks we work with, Orange, Texas, and Paris, and soon to be Lubbock, Texas, Buffalo Springs. It's awesome. It's a candy. Nobody can make that one.
Oh, Lubbock, Texas?
Yeah, Lubbock.
I'm not going to be able to make that one, unfortunately. We've been back-to-back traveling, offshore racing. I got a bunch of stuff I got to do with the offshore racing, Fuel One racing team. Plus, we still have the 239 race boat campaign we're doing. So we're trying to make the ones we can and be a part of the ones that matter.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get that one.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Lubbock's going to be good. That's going to be the junior nationals, dude. That's going to be a good turnout.
You know, a special road show.
So it looks like nothing's really changed right now. A good battle, 1, 2, and 3, just kind of stay and follow the leader. Murdoch's out front, looking good on that nice watermelon design ski.
Winning time to 124.9 to Javier Falcone with a 124.3. So Falcone about 5 minutes to head faster. Still chipping away there.
Also, you were talking about the shirt cans, how they come to play, they become a good asset for your sponsor. But did you know that Fuel One Solutions has also a partnership with Fuel One cans, and they're going to be holding it down with Lubbock. They're going to have go shirt can tanks filled with their 95 ready to go.
I love that.
Yep, so that's a good partnership.
That's a grab and go race.
Yeah, grab and go racing right there.
I also want to thank Charles Kinshaw Photography Works Components, Factory Fade, Young Guns, Joe Fit, Hammer Tactical there, Hot Slack Company, Taylor Your Photo, 595 Handling Solutions, No Limits Metal Works, Pro Rider Magazine, we know these people.
Yep, Pro Rider keeping it real, making us look famous.
The Rowdies, download that. And Juniors, Motors, RV and Marine, as well as Harrison Power Sports and Moly Water Race.
Nice. Charles is really making us look everybody look good too. Beautiful camera setup. He's got that mic, so we get some real good audio action of the skis out there.
And when we come back there again, and you see just a little closer out here, Falcone, still in chip away at that. We're going to get close on that. He splits off to the inside. Every time he gets to the inside split to the shoe can outside split. Charles zooms in on these two racers battling for the top position here for the ski amateur four-strokes lights. But you can also Felix Mariango. Once again, in third position, followed by Kyler Roasters. Soon to be Kyler Keach. You know he's fiance, Keach, a Watercross racer turned domestic company and trains in the train athletes from motocross to jet ski or anything will lead to back shape these things.
Awesome. So it looks like we're sitting at 45 seconds in this moto, so I believe when they come around, they're going to be getting a white flag. And then our race number 11, the Angry Chainsaws and Wicked Weed Eaters.
40 seconds on the clock. It looks like they're definitely going to make it around for this.
Yeah, so they're going to get the white flag right there. Good battle, though. Look, Vernick had some company right there.
There was 20 seconds left on the clock. Was there a reason for the white?
There you go.
That's the setup.
You saw how he went wide, snuck it in there. Now he's going to do it again on the blue. Look at the red. He's going to dig in on him, set him up for the yellow. Let's see what he's going to do in the double reds. Oh, it stuffs it just a little bit. Falcone wants that position. Look, he goes wide, stays out of the... Oh.
Gotta wonder if he got that way. He's just going to roll off to the side.
Went swimming right there. Good challenge, though. I'll give it to him. That was a good run. He white flag, go for it. That's what he does.
That was a misjudge on the white flag there, but it is a white flag lap. Copy that. No worries.
I love that.
After your flag, I just figure
that soundboard's awesome.
I'm going to use that.
I love this thing. Charles hates it. He hates the fact that I figured it out. I looked down at that and said, there's sound bites on that. I know there is. I love it. What's the crowd doing today? You know, how's everyone doing here in Paris, Texas? They having a good time?
Oh, they're lively today, that's for sure.
Yeah, they are streaming it up today. Fucking awesome. Can we hear it out here, Charles, too, right? It's still going through speakers? Where you at, Tom? I wonder what it sounds like going through the live stream.
You hear it clearer than here.
Awesome.
I mean, it's straight soundboard in the live.
Hell yeah.
I mean, whatever you hear in your headphones.
Now I can hear it. I didn't hear it before. So now we hear it.
I'll run back real quick.
Sean, you like that?
What's that?
Did you see what went down?
I heard it.
Yeah, we didn't hear it yesterday, so now it's going through the headphones. All right.
There we go, right there. Checker flag has been waved. We've got race number 11 on the line, Dave. Our vintage 650, 750, the Angry Weed Eaters and Chainsaws. Boat number 216, no sponsors, no hometown, Joe L.
Is he still on course? He is. He's being pulled in or he's having trouble, but he is done racing. But he's babying his boat into the...
Boat number 25 coming out of nowhere, riding a Kawasaki. Ian O'Connell. O'Connell.
7 minutes on the clock.
I was thinking something else. I got thrown off. My apologies.
Thank you.
We're really having a bad day today.
It's going to be Drew Stallhut out of North Richmond Hills. Riding for at.PM Racing, Outlaw Racing, Monster Energy, Team and Spectators.
Boat number 17, right out of Kawasaki. GSX Machine LLC, Miller Cycle Shop, Naughty Water, Wacone, Wax Racing Products, Mid-America Dragway, Fast Flow Fuel Line, Tough Jug, Shannon Watson. Give him a round of applause, everybody. Give him a good round of applause down there in the field. Let's see these Angry Weed Eaters come out and play.
Well, we got a square rail super jet, we've got a couple X2s, and we got a 550 down there. So these are really 650, 750, 550 Mayor Jet 2. We're getting the 750 swap of those X2s.
X2 with the 800.
Oh, it is too.
Yeah, well, we were talking about Danny Ortega.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was to do with Danny and his wife. Amazing racers, dude. I love seeing out them.
Probably SoCal racers, NorCal, this is a Wild West stuff.
I haven't seen. Remember when Danny Ortega used to chase the pro watercross back in the day?
Yeah.
I haven't seen in a while. I think they're just enjoying retirement now, and just staying out of the scene, just watching everybody else.
It's been a couple years since I've seen on track.
Yep, it's been a while.
You
You know, it's funny because, you know, my show, there's a lot of people, you know, I get some controversies every once in a while, but
No.
everyone's always like, oh, you don't know this, you don't know that, but I've been around racing for a long time so far. I haven't been around the heydays, but, I mean, look at the names, I know what's going on. Like, I know what the race is going on. So my son's 7, and I was racing 3 years before him. So I've been in the racing 10 years. 2014, I started working for Brad Clark and Brent Mangley when they had Region 7. And I was working course mark for Randy as a course marker. That's how I learned everything. So let's get all this going. We'll finish my story later. Let's see what's going to put the goal spot. I want to say the boat right here on the inside pole, I forget what that is. He had a great run. Remember, he had an issue with his upward. We got 2 minutes. We got a hole right there. They got fired up. There's a 2-minute hole. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice run. Nice run. Ooh, 17 gets a little wobbly. Look at those X2s looking clean out there. All right, let's see who's going to go out there and pull this together.
We'll have to figure it out because I have 6 leads, 5 votes.
Don't make me bust out that trombone. That's the new water sample sound.
Really like a big splash.
No, I like the trombone. That's like the perfect, like, I really made a mistake. I screwed up. All right, good battle right there on the inside. I think Sean said he wanted to run these guys 12 minutes, so this is going to take him half an hour.
I have 15. Actually, this is going to be a 7-minute race, I believe.
7-minute race right now.
Which is lifetime for these guys.
And we learned that. Remember I told you that we have to make sure they finish. The one coupler, exhaust coupler, took the crap on it. And that's one thing I can say. These, you know, when you got these big courses, you got to make sure you fatten them up just a little bit because they will lean out. They get hot fast. So right here is our leader right here pulling a wire-to-wire hole shot. That's going to be boat number, I want to say that's,
Drew Stallhut.
yeah, Drewski. That's going to be Drewski at 25.
Ian O'Connell.
Yep.
And Rob Butler is going to be out in that position, followed by 33, Sean Whitaker.
So Drewski doing what he did. That's what happened before. Drewski had issues before, but it looks like he got it settled. We'll see how this is going to turn out. This is not going to be too much of an action-packed class. Go ahead, Dave.
I could have sworn 5 votes started. Oh, wait.
Yep. Is there one swimming somewhere?
That's what I'm looking for.
No. Where's the 17? The all blue one. Yeah, there. No.
Swimming.
Yeah. Where's the all blue 17? Is that right there? Let's see if we get the camera across the tower.
There it is. I see it out there.
Yeah. I was wondering where the blue one. We said the 17.
That's Shannon Watson. Where should it go?
Yep. Good call that one, Dave.
Well, I don't ask you to count past 10 because that's my limit.
I only know 239. Oh, here we go. Oh, I know. Sean's gonna go home on his nice long drive and go, freaking bobbing that stupid soundboard. Unbelievable. What's 239 equal? I don't know.
It's over 10.
It's over 10. So to give you a heads up, while we're watching this awesome race with X2, like everyone always asks where I came up with 239. So I'm originally from Estero, Florida, which is between Bonita and Fort Myers. And I moved out of Bonita and Estero back in 2008 to Sarasota. And when I got into racing, I wanted to make sure I never forgot my roots. And what I did is I represented the 239, and that always reminded me where I came from and what I did to get to where I'm at today. So that is why the 239 got created.
Shannon is a guy.
Yeah, Shannon's a dude.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I heard you say she.
Yeah.
No sheep. No sheep. But you're right. Shannon's a dude.
It's a he.
We said he. But good
There's
call.
like, there's
Good
guys
call.
named Kim, we know that, like Kim Richards.
Kim Richardson.
Thought I heard a she. Just
Well, we want to make sure it's corrected. I love the slapping of the head saying you're wrong about it.
Good check. When you were with moments, could have been male or female.
I didn't say that. The bayou's going to come out of him in a minute. We're going to go missing.
So get back to your story.
Yeah, never forget my roots, the 239. That's basically where the 239 race book came from, and that's
10 years ago.
Yep. I would say it's 16 years now. I moved up. Well, yeah, I started racing. You're right. Started racing 10 years. Yes. Okay. Yep. Because I always used to say heading back to the 239. That's what I used to say all the time when I was visiting. I'm like, all right, going back to the 239. And I was like, man, what kind of good number would be good for me?
Sarasota was a nice move. Sarasota's a nice place. Sarasota great.
Yeah, I stayed there for 3 years. I was a corporate trainer for Jimmy Lou's and did the automotive. I ran some Minuses and some other shops. And then I just didn't like the fact that I was paying $1,000 back in the day, $1,000 for an 800 square foot old house. When coming from the Bonitas there, we were paying $800 a month for a brand new 3.2 with a garage. So I moved to Port Charlotte because it was the last Gulf Coast hurrah. And that's where I've been ever since. And man, Port Charlotte's grown tremendously. And there is a beautiful spot that was in the works to go racing. I'm thinking Sean might be able to do it. Sebring's only an hour east, inland.
There's an airport right there, too.
Yep, that's Allegiant. So Allegiant's gotten really big. So that's why I fly to go up to New York. 2 minutes remaining. Sometimes I take Allegiant. No changes in the race right now. Drew's still out there, but really the big gap right now, 1 and 2 between 3 and 4. But 3 and 4 have a good little battle. They just get a little bit closer to each other. Looks like everybody's going to get ready for race number 12 on the line. Race number 12 on the line. Ski mod 1100. I need race 12 on the line. Everyone's warming up their skis.
I was working for Watercross for Sarasota.
Sarasota's a nice area. I'm not going to take away. It's just super crowded.
Deer Creek.
Yep, I know that area. That's a good area.
On the golf course.
The only thing I didn't like is when we used to race in Sarasota, we used to for boat racing. So we go to 10th Street Marina boat ramp, and then we have to go like a jog of like a 2-mile jog to Lido Beach. And then there's an idle zone. So we did a 2-mile jog, then go through an idle zone, then jog around to the outside. And then I remember the one year, the last year we raced there with P1, the lifeguards were yelling at us because we parked the jet skis on the beach. And in that area, there's no shoreline. And the dude was freaking out, yelling at all of us. And mind you, there's 80 jet skiers. And we had a VIP tent right there. And he comes up, I don't know why I always get the attention, but this dude come up yelling at me. I said, I'm not talking to you. And I just parked my ski, hung out, and pulled off. That was the only place I didn't like about the race. And it was hard for spectators, too. You had to get the beach access. So anybody in the pits, they didn't get to enjoy it. Because Sarasota is beautiful.
Yeah. So it's beautiful. It's going around today. Texas. Blue skies. Great races out there. Good races going around there. She's out the Collins. Second, Butler, Whitaker, and first Watson. I'm thinking more laps out there.
I really wish we could see what the speed was for these. But Drewski's running a 139.9 right now. Could you imagine what the speed's in this? It's probably like 35 miles an hour, 45? 40.
That was hauling up back in the day.
Yeah.
Can you get top of your radio, I can tell them what the speeds are right now.
Where they can go faster than that. But 50 in the water, so that's moving. People don't realize it's
Yeah,
quick.
it's fast. You know, I rode a street bike for a long time, and then when I jumped on a jet ski, I was like, wow, I used to do over 200 on a street bike, doing 85 on this.
I'd say about 33.
They don't listen to the jet skis, they're whole their world. We have a drag boat. The girlfriend has a GT 1800 all done up, and it does 92.
Yeah, so 30.
And then we have a turbo orange speed, it does over 100. And let me tell you, when that turbo ski spools up, it's no joke.
What do you think you are, Ken?
I hate turning wrenches. That's why the OG is still sitting in the garage, hasn't been touched. Yeah.
It's like a bus driver knows throttle stays off. Can't get more
I mean, I've done a lot of work on white flags out. I've done a lot of work on my own stuff. You know what the funny part is? They always say, everyone has a best friend mechanic when they need something. Oh, that's my best friend, dude. That's Bobby. He can take care of it. Hey, Bobby, what are you doing? Nothing. I'm not working on it. So going into this looks good. Also, we were talking about speeds, and we were talking about, Billy 2 over there with the drags. Since they're with the IHRA, I know we're IGSBA, but we like to talk about everyone, but they changed all the rules. So all the records have been reset because Billy was talking about it and decided he wanted to reset a lot of the records because are we following the rules that they had? Because there was never any true teching going on during that phase. So Billy really decided to stir everything up. So there's going to be a lot of new records being set today.
Well, wasn't there a Guinness World Record set?
So the Guinness World Record for the 147 is real.
Yes.
So they're talking about class. We're talking about the class spec, the slash rule record speeds. So 147 was still the fastest record on the water.
We're talking about records. I think it was about 38 miles an hour.
So the checkered flag is out now, so we're waiting for him to come through.
Drew so hot. Drew coming through us from North Richland Hills, the Baghdad Racing, Cottonwell Racing, Monster GT. Gaylord Cohen still in that second position. Followed by Rock Butler. Drew's fan, though.
Give it a round of applause for Drewski coming through, hitting up the checkered flag, a wire-to-wire winner right there.
Hey, jump in here in front of you boys real quick. I just want to make an announcement that we are not going to be taking a lunch break today. We are going to keep rolling through motos. We may just need a few minutes to reset our score, get our course marshal set up, but we have enough staff to rotate through and feed everybody. So we're going to keep on going through these motos so we can get right to the work. We've got a really 1.5 full trophies to give out for all 36 classes that we ran today. So we are not taking a lunch break. We are going to hammer right through this thing and keep this race.
All right, on local announcing from Sean was saying we're going to run right through the races, no lunch break. So I will be jumping off the mic here shortly. We're going to do what's this race number 12 on the line right now, which is our Ski Mod 1100. So Joey, if you're around, you want to come up here shortly, come up here and get ready so I can get ready going down to there. I got to make sure our boat's ready. So right now, boat number 296, represent Fort Worth, Texas, sponsor Caldwell Racing. It's going to be Van Burdick.
And on the 322, the Tristan here on Wichita, Kansas, running for the Commander, Easton, and Dad.
Boat number 27 coming out of Wichita, Kansas, Commander Naughty Water Racing, Trent Cornett.
8 minutes.
And on the 279, Eric Grunwald, running for LaSalle. Over there, Fast Power Sports, high school.
We go, boys.
And boat number 29 coming out of Rockwall, Texas, Fast Power Sports, Window 10s, all those T-shirt. Really? Let's see if Grunwald, he had a good race. He had that. Joey the pits. Announcer Joey. All right, looks like a good battle right there. run right there. Let's see if he goes on the inside. He's going to do a little sweep. He sets it up. He gave him a little bit too much. Grimwald didn't want to take a chance on that one. There we go. Good run right there. Third place is battling right now. Looks like he's going to do a run on Grimwald. Grimwald, we were talking this before, has a little bit more motor on the top end right there. All right. Well, Dave, I'm going to go ahead and pass this off to Joey. I got to get ready for Moto 1 since we're going to be running right through. So Joey's here. We'll get going. I'll be back up here. We'll talk again. Ride her down. Merrick?
Thank you, sir.
For a holder down there.
Time is expired. It is white flag lap. White flag next time by for your leader. Seven minutes on the next moto. 7 minutes to the next moto. 4:10. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Brandon Snyder. And it looks like we've got Shannon Watson.
So mix up this morning on how they finished yesterday. You got Strauss still out front, but instead of Joey in second, you got Bobby here.
Yeah, Joey all back to the fourth this time. A little bit different from yesterday's results.
Well, moving up to third now, Sean Whitaker that was in third place took a little bit of a spill, and you can see Charles is on that direction. Getting back on these sport boats is not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, he's definitely out there still floating the water, trying to get wait for him to go by, get a little bit calmer. But as we look to the right there, the caution flags will come out, let him know we got a down rider in the course there.
Stanley Hernandez on the 8F St. Marcus across the Liqui Moly finished up.
I figured he has some truth to over there for something. You know, there was a couple riders in the race that had that reaction. It was not legal, but man, it sounds so cool.
Inspiration.
Let the bodies in the floor, let the bodies in the floor. So, juniors, number 14. Transfer, they're 55 of the classes. Sportsback and under 500 second sportsback training positions here. Cashman McClure.
Hey Terry, have we started cycling through any marshals in for food?
I do not believe so.
Oh.
So no missed buoys when the yellow flag flies like that. No reason to take the Dale's Jet Sports.
Alright, let's probably start cycling through. We get
Too much, but
we got our CBS episode coming up with moto number 1, so we want to have
One of the things that Trevor was telling me about in his race.
water for that one. So we got time for one to come in.
He did miss one in that epic battle, so he goes out there and takes
All right.
buoy. Did not realize how far away it really was.
Probably after this moto, we're having a few issues out here.
Still having trouble with it. I gotta tell you, the first time ever racing on a last one. And third lap, I was in second place, and I went off the boat. You know how fast you go to the rear? And it took me 2 laps for the rear to go around. I went, what the heck? You know, I've done practice tons of times during race conditions. It is tough. I'll tell you why, because that's what you need as far as to do a dispo.
So one thing about the XQ that started this class, there is seat on it that's very low, so the ski would nose up in the water, you get back on it so quick, and then they put these motocross style seats on them, and now you have to get on the seat and get over the seat, making it very, very difficult.
We're basically difficult for to
Yeah, and actually I started my engine to give it some power and find it on.
106 and 69 missed the buoy.
Well, one of the last results was that flat seat that Jim back in the day came up with that worked with a lot of the riders. So it's a little low.
701-inch seat.
Did either of them make it up? Yep. Copy that.
So they're actually reaching the active field now.
Yeah, there's Hernandez there. You see Vernon and Uchi.
Scratch pointed at the tower as a little flag there. He's young range in his first season, so asking for a little bit of help from the officials there.
A 1 minute race remaining in this race. A 1 minute.
Track boots. Tell you, they're fast. In fact, it's so cool. It's a soul experience. They find out all the life lessons for our force marshals. They got pockets and places and things, holsters, sleeves. Oh yeah, it's great.
30 seconds remaining.
So the clock turned to 30 seconds was the call there. Next time by, you will see the white flag. James, followed by Strauss Murray. Now, who's the novice runabout red lights? Strauss, he's on a sports spec, so both the class perspective. It's kind of cool. We're making a class that everybody can come race. We want people to come race. That's what's so fun about it. We've got classes for all levels and for
White flag, next time by for your leader.
Well, the one thing that's cool about that is they keep it up on speed, so you see the James really isn't running away from sports set modes, and he's not a big bulky runabout. It's disrupting the water very much for these guys. So we always try to also match what's going to be good for the race as well.
looks like we need holders down there. Holders on the line.
Course marshal come on in for lunch. One course marshal come on in for lunch, so we're ready to go. Moto 1 here in another 30 minutes.
There goes Ryan.
Number 8 picked up.
So look at some of the times here. Strauss Burning.
Number 8 missed the buoy, then made it up.
Jay Moose does a 123.
Copy.
On the Yamaha. Of course, Strauss Burning with the seating in Texas. Still got a permanent get my name from the HS.
Alright, I'm gonna head in.
We're off the ramp jump and left-hand.
Copy.
And next thing you know, we're see a HS coming in and turning.
Got 3 minutes for your lunch.
So we got that feet hole. We went off the ramp, and the kind of lane to the left, nothing should have shot left lane.
So since we're up here exchanging war wounds, this permanent bruise in my leg is from an HX nose hitting the outside of my knee, banging in the side of my weight blaster. I have a permanent reminder of how bad that hurts.
Everybody else receiving the white flag there. Some black traffic battling in there with Hernandez.
And it was my fault, Dave. I didn't give her enough room. She took what I gave her, and that's how I made it. I can say that now with confidence.
So we're just waiting on Jay Moose to come by the 114 is Strauss Burning. They received the white flag as well as the field has now, and the flag's going to come out for Jace Moose. Followed by Strauss Burning.
Strauss was on his heels the whole time and finally throwing the HX to the inside and split there. He has some experience on that line to better his toolbox of skills for the rest of the season. I think Javier went to the hardware store last night and got some Rockstone numbers for his team this weekend.
And out here, Falco is going to come back with one of those 6 seconds to checks.
All right, so we're going to see Joey Moly come across in third, and it's the best part of this class is all these guys are going to go to the pull-down area, and they're all going to be high-fiving each other and saying what a class they had, and it's always fun to see.
Yeah, let's see a Casper coming back behind Joey Malone. So it's going to be Strauss Burning taking the women's sports spec with Javier Falcone in second. Joey Malone is going to be third. Casper Clerk is going to win the junior sports spec.
All right, attention scoring. Stephen, we have a write-in for this moto. Just so you know, we will have Chase Newski, 114. He was just in this last moto, and he's going out in this next moto as well. Write-in racer. Copy that. Let's just make sure he keeps the same transponder on, please.
TV class is coming up on the next race.
No, this is 14. TV's 1.
No, I know it's 1. We're not going to lunch. We're going straight into it.
Correct.
So I need to get Ray up here for the secondary.
Yep.
Where you know where Ray is?
Next one.
Okay. He's got to put.
This next one is 8 minutes. 8 minutes on the clock.
Don't worry about it.
Yep. Well, no, he needs that as a backup.
Backup.
But we won't let Moto 1 roll until we're ready.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because it says we're not going to lunch, going straight into it.
We're going to go straight into it, but we're not going to let him roll until we're ready.
Okay, good.
And even before 1, I'm gonna make an announcement before 1, just like, don't clear your water box right here, leave us the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Like,
Are you ready? Timing is ready here. Line's ready. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, even after if you want to do Moto 1 and then grab some food after that.
All right,
22, start this one.
We're going to see. We've got Jimmy Waldrop on 625. We've got the 11, Ashley Sewell. Matt Reed's on the 636. 22 is with Joe Swab. But I believe Jay Busky's going to jump out there also.
Yeah, they're going to put the 114 right back into this one. They had enough gas and they did win it back to back. So.
Let's take a look here at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boats there. So down the Berwyn, Bentley Cox at 319, down the Berwyn on the 301, Drew Stahl on the 22. And we're ready to go to Walter Sewell and Reeds. Actually,
Good hole shot there for Jay Deuce. Look at that. Off one win, right into another hole shot. Just a couple of warm-up laps. You're listening to us online. Welcome. We're in Paris, Texas for the U.S. National Tour Pro Watercross. You're watching Charles Ginchard from Cockney. Caught all the footage for 3G. You're listening to Dave Arnold.
close moves.
I'm Joey Novak. Back in.
All right, let's see what we come back around here again. Looks like Jay Goose down there, Bentley Cox, Jimmy Waldrop. Waldrop, the 725 here, once we got Berlin. Swoop. Ashley's on there with 11.
So again, all these skis know the assignment. They're all distinct colors, and riders all have distinct wetsuits on, so it's really easy to see, tell them apart. Especially that new jet latch, where you can see well everywhere on the board.
It kind of throws me when you look at it, kind of reminds me of Smart when it would cut out the holes, but really to see that through.
Well, he sits a lot higher than the other riders on that ski too, so.
I thought that was just interesting.
And if it was adjustable, that would be awesome. Where you could lower it or raise it for the height.
Like a mountain bike with a drop seat.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, good for that.
So see, there's $1 million idea. Those are park people out there.
I will charge you $2 million for it. So, British out front, just fresh off a big win in the last race here. They'll throw around there. Bentley Cox is 319, followed by Jimmy Waldrop. Gavin Bertland, Ashley Sewell in fifth, followed by 636 Matt Reeds.
Again, another shake-up in how it was yesterday. You saw the 636 and the 11 battling out for second, third, and they Cox and 725 up there battling for position.
What do we do?
Yeah, but you never know. That's why we race. I mean, it wouldn't be called racing if everybody knew who was going to win.
Well, speaking of winning, Jay Goose, we turned to back another one there. Just go on the win here in race number 13. Well, we're backing up here with race 14. And we're going to finish our last episode of the race.
So don't forget, both of them.
Last week, I wanted to do this. I was shy by. show up, you're going to be in a good class of riders, have good heads, and they're comfortable on the road. You will learn how to properly race jet skis in a competitive class for a long, long time.
Really? Really nice. Well, you can see the big boats to bring right here from Moto 1, race 1, Moto 4. The warm up there is the final of the Moto 3s on the track right now. It's over 14.
Minutes remaining in this, 3 minutes remaining.
Energy, buy one more time, but look at this. Matt Reeves. Oh, actually, that's Cox, I'm sorry.
The position changes right now between Gavin and Berkman. It's at 25 for third and fourth.
And we got Jimmy Wall drop. There's the Ashley Sewell. And Matt Reeves that dropped out by the spark. On 66. So Nushi, Bentley Cox, Jimmy Waldrop, Gavin Berkeley, Ashley Sewell, and Matt Reeves.
This course really not friendly for the spark as much as it's stretched out into the tighter, shorter courses that the water gets rougher. The spark seems to shine a lot better in this region, but none to touch these DXs today.
Definitely been on point, that's for sure. It's great platform. I love the X race one farm. It's great spec boat kind of thing, great for like the Iraq series, about style.
And we're excited for the jet blast for the interviews. We didn't necessarily know what it was going to be, being shorter and the body Moly completely different. It's not even bad out there at all right now. It's very established, very tuned boat.
Yeah, there's a great big development too. That's one of the big things. Really good up in the beginning, but not great then.
No. And it looks good.
It does. I like it as a window. One of the guys told me, he says, oh, it's great when you sit on the beach, you got the CBS, you can take it all back, you pass it through the pad next to you, right to the window. Here's like dropping.
Less than 1 minute remaining. Less than 1 minute.
It's actually Ashley's first race of the season. She did not make a call for Orange. Ashley is true to Texas cowgirl. She works at Houston Rodeo and Livestock Show every single night.
Very cool.
Yeah. She brought Kyla with her this year. Kyla got to take her first rodeo. She said
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
yeah. Hey, that's the thing down there, man.
10 seconds.
4 2.
It's going to go wide. It's going to go up.
Copy that. Going wide.
So white flag comes out for our leaders. It might not end
Finger.
Bentley now right on the heels of news.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to sit there on the times right now with 123.7. And Bentley Cox threw a 122.9. So about 8 tenths of a second separating them. Now we're slowly chipping away, which keeps lead.
Also, Gavin Berkman in fourth working on third place. Walter out of Kyle, Texas. That's right in between Austin and San Antonio.
Those are some of the famous from Kyle, Texas.
You were talking about Sniper, and that's absolutely true. He was in Kyle, Texas.
Waltrip takes it, and Gavin Bergman's going to be right behind. That was a close one on the inside split.
Could have thrown a bent cover on the top.
Can I make a quick announcement? Can I make a quick announcement there?
Most of those racers coming out of the Nebraska area.
All right, attention on the race side. We are about to commence recording for CBS of Moto 1. Please do not attempt to interrupt the broadcast tower. Let these guys focus just on the race. If you're on the beach, please do not clear out a loud water box during Moto 1 so we get clean audio files. Looks like
Timing, how long do we have before we're ready?
Recording for CBS. We're just
You know what? Give me a moment here. I should be able to have next motos up in about 5 minutes.
All right, I'm going to hit the restroom before we start.
Yeah, let's take a nice 10 here. We're gonna get some food for Steven and get CBS ready to roll.
You want me to announce 10 minutes?
That's where he was going to go with it. We should be good.
I've been having
Sean, do you want me to announce at 10 minutes? What do you want to do with the guys on the line?
Yeah, he said, imagine you're watching the TV broadcast and you're saying.
Yeah, just give them 10 minutes. We're gonna get everything set up for CBS.
All right, I just got word we are going to have a 10-minute break to prep everything for CBS. So, all you Moto 1 racers on the line, you are looking at a 10-minute break. 10 minutes until Moto 1 rolls.
Unless you're a camel, buddy, I'd go use the bathroom. maybe let the raw ground touch your feet instead of the scaffolding. That was a big difference for me. Charles, hey, man.
It's going great. We're doing good today.
Well, I'm saying a lot of people are messaging me saying that they're having a good time watching.
Good.
Like they're choosing not to do something else and they're actually watching our show.
I know you've been using this audio, but you said you like it for backup.
My wife is nervous for me, should she be?
Just
Tone it down.
well, no words is better than the wrong words. So just calm, slow.
Less is more, they say.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me.
When in doubt, just
Let the picture do the talking.
yep.
You know the sponsors way better than I do, so.
Well, I'm not going to talk about a series sponsors, just a racer sponsors.
Okay, gotcha.
If they got it.
They're giving us a little bit of break before the TV broadcast recording starts.
It's actually damn nice in here. Weather. Perfect.
Nice. Okay. I was like, I can get you some.
Oh, they're like, how about some rice? That's, stay away from the rice. That wouldn't be nice. Oh, they wouldn't know it.
This guy, this guy Dave is I'm very much enjoying working with him. Gotcha. So I'm wearing the wire right now.
He's undercover.
Yeah.
You guys are both mic'd up. I'm recording. I'm ready.
Charlie's doing good. He had a little problem.
I'm not wearing a wire. I promise to tell you, there's that stuff. That stuff there got the wire on. Just
I got a real funny story.
Ray, you're ready?
When I get a chance to know somebody around.
well, we gotta wait till they get back in the tower. I just realized Gary's going out there back now.
Yeah, they're not.
They're calling on the radio.
God, what a gorgeous day.
Later, if I forget, ask about breakfast and where we went. Okay, man. Bye.
So I guess it came out that Cal Bush had pneumonia.
Sepsis?
What sepsis from that? We got sick, got a sinus infection, pneumonia, and what sepsis. Horrible.
Go to the doctor. Go to the doctor. Even the least little thing, go to the doctor.
Such a nice house. We were pretty well. It was the biggest one.
Well, I like how they came up through the Legends class with their dad, and then, I mean, of course, they both blew up from there, but the powers that be in the motorsports industry saw talent at a grassroots level and gave young kids a chance, and they shined, they showed up.
I've got one with Riley Pierce right now. He's one of my off-road kids. Came up to that. It's great to see. I love watching.
I'm a Corey Day. Corey Day is the truth.
About Parker Ratzlaff.
I haven't met him.
Yeah, Parker's good that too. He does some of their stuff at iRacing and all that too.
Have you ever met Rico Avery?
Yeah, I know Rico very well.
Really?
Yeah, Rico. I've interviewed him quite a few times at URI.
Okay.
Yeah, Rico's awesome. Running the Tony Stewart Racing program right now.
Took it over.
Which I see him running.
Yeah.
I know Smoke very well. He's got a place in Havasu.
Only met him once.
Good guy.
He was running the series that night, so he was the boss and wasn't really getting to be a celebrity. And he later made that clear. So
Yeah, he's a good guy. My fiance's father used to sponsor that.
yeah.
Towers ready, towers ready.
AJ Ford actually owned a Kawasaki shop and had a jet ski team.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was in Cutting, Texas, of all places. Which you would know as Conroe, but yeah. And his parts guy was a guy named Main Jet that provided all of his aftermarket.
All right, guys, I think we're getting close.
So do we do this and this?
Yes.
Okay. So forget about this, but remember.
Just put the headset on and announce the
backup.
race. Yep.
Just redundancy.
But yeah, recording's on, tower's ready, they're on the line. I think we're probably waiting on a few things, but you're close.
Well, folks, just a few moments here. We can go over with our stock runabouts out there, which is very cool to see. One of the greatest things about these are go right to your local power sports dealership, pick one of these up. Turn your handling parts on, like you said, talk to them, give them a little tune, and let's go racing.
As a reminder to racers, after second moto, report to the tech tent, see Dale, Ford Tech, all boats go through tech tent on your way back.
Always the big one here, like number 4 after the race. You know, sometimes you win a tech, and sometimes you win a track. Well, tech you win or lose.
That's correct. And we've seen a lot of shakeup in this class over the weekend. Full of surprises.
Yeah, some issues, got that all fixed out. Those are a little bit quicker. But some of those out there in James' house. It was on fire today. I tell you, it's so quick. So I'm going to keep an eye on Caldwell, House, Cardone, and Newsky also could be a little flying weight.
So I had a chance last night to walk through the pits after races and saw what adjustments all these guys just mentioned viewing, and every single one of them had little bitty screwdrivers out, between on the roads, just a little bit, or they had laptops out, like you mentioned earlier, looking for the barometric pressure and temperature change to add that performance to the sheet.
And a little bit different running in a different place around the country, areas that are more humid versus dry here, you're just a little more horsepower, and you have to push it up, get more air into it. It's a little bit thicker there than what you did.
Always the tuning aspect and part of it with jet skiing, and there's legendary tuners out there. As you said, these boats go to the dealership instead of it being a manual with a screwdriver like we're used to. Now they're doing it on a laptop. Also, the handling a big part factor in this. The Sea-Doos seem to be quicker on the turns this weekend, but with that big long backstretch, these Yamahas just really, really shine back there.
Well, we're about ready to find out here on the line right now. The 413 is going to be Red Soul.
And on this 297, let's go. Monster Energy Rider, Caldwell Racing, Mud Racing, 60 helmets, Circus Media, Jet Tribe, Jet Trim, Team Strong, Commander Yamaha is Charles Murray.
And on the 70 is going to be Drew Roger Hills, provided Racing, Caldwell Racing, Monster Energy Team.
On the 193 at Fort Worth, Texas. All right, Caldwell Racing, Monster Energy, Reaper Racing, Team Strong, Commander, NTI Boats, RP Elite Motor, Marine, 60 Circus Media, Frozen, One Ice Cream, J. Caldwell Custom Pools, and Scooper, Caldwell.
Well, we're getting started inside and the outside, right ready to happen here. We've got the inside split. Looking at James' house there, I believe Cooper Caldwell on the outside with Cardone in tow. Kind of what we talked about there.
Now see that red flag flying.
Well, that means we're going to go ahead and re-rock them, restack them, and refire them here just in a moment. So we'll talk a little bit about who's else out there. Bobby Cardone with 239 Florida.
Ray, we got a red flag. We're going to have to restart it.
Pro Rider Magazine, Racing, Answell, Jetpack Performance, Hammerhead Tactical, and Cardone Race Car, and NNL Service.
On the 23 at
Yeah.
Performance Engineering, Oscar,
Yeah. You're going to land and reset? Yeah, do it.
301 Racing at Papa's Bank now. Willis River Powder Coating, Birdie's Bills LLC, Concrete Delivery, and Precast Solution against Jack Brewer.
On the 310 out of Altus, Oklahoma, riding on that Kawasaki is Michael Archer.
And line the number 17, he's going to be riding for 11 Pro Cup races with support of No Mediocre Auto Lab, Petrol Lounge, Alpha Day. Who's backing up the leads in his racing journey? It's going to be Logan Pro Cup. So unfortunately, a possible jump start there. We'll see who gets penalized or if it is too late to start. I'm not sure who jumped it. Could be a big restart, or if you see a hand go in the air, that means you've been nailed because you jumped.
And very rarely, but sometimes, the horn or the light may not have been in jive, and everyone went on one but not the other. So we might get a full restart.
They were confused on where they were going, so we're re-wrapping it.
Okay, so a little bit of just a total re-rack on this race. So once again, we're going around. We got Sewell on 413. We're down to 297. You saw on the 78, two Cowboys on the 193. Rock on the road. Going to be on 239. James House on the 23. Gavin Bergman on 301. The 310 is going to be Michael Archer. And 17, Logan Prokop. As we re-rack the field, we restack the field, and we're going to refire the field. So we're waiting for a call to order in the tower at this point. Once again, this is Moto number 4, the final moto that's going to decide who's going to be the overall winner here in round number 4.
you went,
What
Ray?
about stock class?
Yep.
Dave, I also see the 424 down there, Ian Noosh out of Bolton for Mississippi, riding for jet class.
Yeah, he is not on my list here, but he is down on the line. Of course, he's on a Yamaha. So he's Yamaha's hold on. See a Kawasaki down there also.
Love seeing that Ultra 310 down there still in the mix.
Plus horsepower on these machines, definitely ring the noise.
Well, they're going 70 miles an hour. These buoys going very fast.
And that was a good jump on the inside. On the outside is going to be Conwell. We'll find out it's going to be the fuel one switch total shot. And they come around together with two splits here.
Looking through all that spray, I see the 239 boat with its chartreuse yellow rider on top of the Watercross dome.
So out to the inside here, the 23 machine, the 193 of Conwell, the Monster Energy rider. Perfect condition right now, very smooth. A little bit of chop there, gives them the fastest speed. Approaching 70 miles an hour. As Conwell comes out, he's going to get a fuel one horse shot. It's Cooper Conwell.
All in second place there by James Howells in the 239, Bob Caldwell, and then there's that 424 Jay Newton.
So we got Bobby Cardone in third, Ian Liqui in that fourth position, followed by Marcha, Prokop, Stallhut, and looks like Sewell. Strauss Vernon and trying to see if Gavin Bergman, you might see him make the call there.
No, I believe something went arrived with the supercharger yesterday.
And if you run on that one, fortunate for him. But right now, the story here is the man out front, the 193 Cooper Conwell, on a beautiful day here in Paris, Texas. Blue skies are out, the sun is shining, and it's shining for Cooper Conwell, the 193, the Monster Energy rider, Conwell Custom Pools, and Conwell Racing. I know we were racing over 2 on that one.
Getting a good view there, the split shot of the outside splits and the inside splits.
Now, when you notice Conwell stuck to that outside split, James Allison went off the inside on the start, that goes to the outside, as Cardone brings him to there. Everybody loving the shoe can outside split. Nobody's going to the SVT inside split at this point.
It won't last that way forever. Once these guys catch up to each other and each try to make pass, they're going to start going to that inside split.
And that will give Ian Liqui there in fourth position. Michael Marcha coming across his fifth out to our top five as they head up to the top, heading left side of the track and moving around the jet track backstretch, where they stretch these machines out to 70 plus miles an hour.
And you're seeing all of that right now. 193 out front with that Reba Racing power under the hood, using the outside.
Of course, Reba, a big parts manufacturer and dealership in Florida there, and they have got so many great innovations for handling to tunes on these skis, so we're likely running one of those setups there. Now, we can talk a little bit about Texas over here, as well as two Conwells up front.
So James been racing with us now for a few seasons and always brings top speed. But one of the things he's been working on, especially last season and getting into this one, is his corner speed. That's where Cooper's really superior in this class. He corners faster than just about anybody. And straightaway speed's not going to get it done alone with him. You got to get faster than corners. That's what Allison definitely showing us here this weekend.
Yeah, it looks like the 193 right now is going to come across again out front. There's the right side of the track coming around the outside split once again. Now, he's also not only in a short course, he's also in a road course too. So you've got both disciplines. So you got the front of the half and the boats are set up differently between a short course and a long course or an endurance course. This kind of in between, it's a long course for these guys. So you definitely use a little bit more towards the endurance side of it too. the boat doesn't lift.
Correct. That's where the yard sales mostly come from. You see somebody gets pitched really far away from it, it's because the boat does something wicked underneath them, and you can't control it, and they go one way and the boat goes up.
Well, as we see now, working on a little bit of live traffic there. That is going to be Cooper Caldwell again at 193 as he makes his way by Strauss Murray, his brother. And that's kind of a cool thing there. Strauss number 9 Rogers coming up into the class. And I'm sure Cooper's going to help steer in the right direction eventually. But for right now, I'm sure he wants to be out front taking the win of this one.
So Strauss definitely learning, not scared of anything with a motor underneath it. Whether he's on a scooter in the pits or on the biggest boat in the field, not scared of anything, Strauss learning.
Well, I was also going to talk a little bit about Bobby Cardona. Bobby coming out of Cerro, Florida. Bobby, well known for his Cardona race corner, his podcast on Facebook and YouTube out there. We recently, about 10 years, watching him come on the road. I've been promoting to push forward and bring people into racing around the country. Talks about all the racing that's been going on this year. There's a lot of racing here around the world as well as the United States.
Yeah, also Greg Sewell is out there on the 413. He's been running with us now for about 3 seasons. Came out of the interranks and learned about class. And we were mentioning earlier about having the speakers on the side. He's one of the ones that runs with those speakers. But always a great guy to speak with in the pits, Greg. And first person to come look underneath your seats to see if he can help you with what's wrong on your speed.
That's one of the great things about this sport. Nobody comes down and just wants to see everybody out of the track racing together. They may not be all the secrets out there, from what I understand, but they will help you see people a lot.
That's exactly right. And that's one of the great things about being here in Texas is the hometown hospitality and friendliness with everybody. Love seeing people come from other states and race with us. And we're glad to have this big field that we use.
Bobby Cardona is going to come by as we go back out and take a look at our leader, the 193 Cooper Caldwell. One time Cooper comes from Fort Worth, Texas. About 2 hours from where we're here in Paris, Texas right now. That's Chicago Racing, Monster Energy, Rita Racing, Heat Strong, Commander Yamaha, MPI Boats, RPD Motor Marine, 60 Helmets, Jet Track, Lake Grills, and I'll work on some pools. And it's really she needs these machines on the water. I'll tell you, it's small sponsors.
Speaking of that village, the 424 of Ian Dukes at Baltimore for Jet Blast, he's got a 4-door like F550 that carries 2 or 3 jet skis on it.
Yeah, you can see that out in the pits, and that's a great machine there too. And not just about the rigs on the water, it's about the rigs and how you get it on the water. That's definitely a machine that's putting in a lot of heat time. But it's really great to talk a little bit about more races there. See Michael Marchers just went by there on the road Kawasaki 310 talking about. Another great machine Kawasaki that still dominate in so many disciplines over the years in watercraft racing.
This big force is definitely no strength to it. It was wonderful in the optional series.
Now, one thing I know about the Kawasaki is a lot of people told me in rough water, they do really well.
And that's one thing since then that CU's really worked on in their game is where you're seeing the RXPX out front right now, whether it's on the water or this light shop with water running up as the laps are winding down. Doesn't seem to affect as much from the start to the finish of the race. It stays the most consistent throughout.
So you're really working trying to have the medium between different styles of racing and water conditions.
Well, we've come a long way with technology too. I mean, you and I rode fiberglass boats, which you had to lay, new glass on, hope it worked. I mean, these composite balls now, the speed that comes out of it is incredible.
And also, the other Kawasaki uses a lot of gel code, and they just can't keep the composites on the top of it. Probably like when it goes up just a little bit too, it makes it a little bit quicker to flow the water a little bit better.
Well, most likely, some people repairs to it, and probably some people do overnight, possibly salvage weed out of rather than take it to a fiberglass shop on Monday, hoping to get it back before the next round.
Just driving to the house as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, one more time, the 193 is going to come by here. And I'm going to look at some times here. It's got a 106.764. Now, second place, James House. Last time around, he did a 109. We're waiting for him to come by again and see him on the top right-hand side of the track now, which we track on the canvas here. And trying to do a little bit of times here. And then Cardone was a 1:13, but Cotwell, 1:06.7, very quick.
He's on fire. He's got to come back to the back of the field right now on the back stretch. He's going to be running through his next lap.
Now we're going to get a time now as he comes by James House one more time. And it's a 1:12, so Cotwell about 6 seconds faster that last lap. Now I noticed that the laps were both a lot faster than the first lap. That was settling into the race pace.
Absolutely. So when you're out there, you want to get as far away from your closest competitor as you can quickly. And then as you start to not feel them behind you on the course, you'll know, okay, I'm well comfortably in front, but I want to keep the pace. So you get where you're comfortable, though it's not doing anything crazy around you. You have enough time to look over at the tower and see the white flags out and just try to race, as they say.
So you're not feeling the heat, so you kind of back it off a little bit, like you said.
Cooper's not wanting to lay off the throttle much, but James House isn't either.
Well, definitely these two trying to go overall here. I know Bobby Trump and Joe and the point senior there. So these three riders all contending for positions on the podium. At the end of the day here, this is the final moto, and we will find out who's going to get the overall completion when that chip flag comes out. And looking at the time, this was a 12-minute race plus one lap. We're down at 49 seconds. So we're going to see if Codwell is going to come around, whether he's going to get the white flag or he's going to wait until that. So we're going to see. So I believe white flag will come out this next time by.
We're looking at Cooper right now. Everybody's doing follow the leader on the outside, but I do believe with the space he's got, the white flag will fly as well.
Well, Codwell is going to come up by. The white flag will come out. One more lap to go for Cooper Codwell, young man out of Fort Worth, Texas.
He looked over and saw it, and elbows are going up. I do believe he's going to try to get new champ car down here before the end of this one.
Codwell definitely sitting in the Elizabeth pace side here today in that top position. James House doing really well, and Cooper very consistent on time. So 1:11.4 this time by. So last lap, we'll see what if he slows down a little bit or if he tries to push to go after those boats in front of him.
Looking at him on the backstretch right now, still seeing pushing really, really hard and paying that ground on 424. I want to see if he comes across that MasterCard buoy and takes the inside just one.
Just mix it up a little bit. I think the SBT buoys are looking a little lonely out there on the inside. I'm sure I'm not sure can set on the outside though. It's been very quick, very fast and flowing on the outside. Same time you got to do on the inside, but a lot more negotiating you have to do through the buoys. So he's going to stick with the outside.
Looking at the course right now, that inside split, like you're saying, much rougher in there as well.
Well, the checker flag is going to come out for the 193 Monster Energy Combo Racing. Ready to read the racing. It's Cooper Codwell takes the win. Seeing James House now on the far end of the second come around. Here we see the checker flag, and that is second place.
And a good look at that 17 vote there. Going off.
Really liking the colors of the round one, I can tell you, it really stands out. And James House will come across at second there as he by some lap traffic. And there's no about down the lap, unfortunately, at this point, but Luke Shaw was good.
There's race going on for position there, I believe, with the 78 with Drew Stallhead and 279 and Strauss Burning as well.
And Strauss will come across in that second position here as we now wait for that 239. Cardone Respawn Machine Fuel One Solutions come across. And it's that big third place. Final position coming across there. We'll find out whether we set it out kind of scoring at the end of the day. And there it is. Runabout stock class. Does not disappoint.
Huge Cardone having a great battle the whole moto that time. We're out there talking about it now.
That's right. Of course, Newton's going to come across in that fourth position there, just a shy of it. Well, we're going to look at of course, you know what I said. Well, race can be won and lost in tech. So we're going to go diligence with Tech 10 and find out how they're being played. So we're going to switch teams up here. We're going to go speed up racing a little bit here with some of our juniors 10, 12 lights classes. As well as for the vintage class, you're eligible to win a custom built Wheels Jet Sports crankshaft itself. So you'll take care of the vintage machines and then take care of the other classes.
The crankshaft is what is the heart of everything, and everything runs from it, power to it, and very vital piece of equipment in your jet ski, and you want a reliable one, that's what you get.
Can't help the physics work with that.
You can't pull without it.
That's right. Well, the whole shot's going to go to cash for a little there, but I'll tell you, the 41 machine did us the Christian Bay, yes, it's a borrowed property there. So it's going to go to Clover, Bay, Superior, battling right now with McKenna, Merlin. Merlin's going to come across in third. With a pretty experience, going to squeeze that ball, get up there, and take that position away. But again, it's a little bit bushwide and stays upright, and that's what we want to see.
We've been talking about a lot of passing and splits, but that's been the secondary opportunity to pass, going right there off the front stretch into that 90-degree corner to shut the door.
And definitely a tight one. I tell this rider she can't do a 90 on this, so you got to sweep and roll those turns. Don't want to make too much of a Q&A with that boy.
And Brody and thanks. Looking for cash out front. It's going into the SPT split decision area, but it looks like he takes the short gas in.
That was a big point of view. Probably last race looked really rough from the inside, so probably wanted to scare a few riders away there. But only with the rain will be wanted sometimes. Right. You got to roll those dice again and keep the abilities.
And it's Christian here in second place on that 41. Gets closer to kind of shoot off the moto. He'll go for broke and turn that inside line on and see if it helps him or hurts him.
Well, I guess we're going to have to wait and see.
Well, they're still right together right there in the lead, and that's, I mean, how they race their whole careers is one or the other.
And don't forget after your fourth motor is going to be on up behind the registration going to the fuel one area. We got the tech up there. Great time to pick up some extra gas before it runs out. Fuel one solution's been going through that fuel. I love that stuff. Wish I could get some home on the airplane. My new 800 just got freshly built and guaranteed some of that ethanol-free fuel for me. Start reminding when I get back.
It'll last a lot longer if you use it.
Oh yeah. My premix aviation fuel is now becoming a lawnmower and heater. now back to Christian Bain.
Yeah, so Christian had a bit of a bobble there coming off MasterCard buoy. The boat wanted to go one way, he wanted it to go another, so he had to do some correction there to gather it back up.
Well, still keep on with the sights, and that's what the plan is right now. Survive and don't get too far away.
Ash is actually a really good racer about not looking over his shoulder, so to me it doesn't look like he has yet, but now we can get a good view of him as he's making the corner. So knows he's got a lot of breathing room, but he doesn't take, he's squatting to get more speed out of the back stretch.
Well, speed, low, and knee. Where's your mark at the Severa spot?
I saw Lucas Severa do it first, and a lot of people imitate that one. Looks like he even drove a leg just in.
Well, throw a leg drive now?
Never seen Cash do that if he did or not.
I got a tricky question for you.
He did.
You did? Who's the first one who saw you run the leg drive?
For me?
Or in competition?
You want me to reveal my age? I'll be ready to say Victor.
The Sasha, yep. No, it's funny, I talked to some of the other pros and said, oh, I just another one, Victor, put that leg out, but I just ate for it.
Cash put McKenna there a lap down, and he is throwing a little showboat out there.
Well, if you're not going to leave, you're trying to play a little bit and work on your style. You don't take yourself out.
Well, one thing about these boys very much is they have a great time. Think racing and very determined, very, put a lot of pressure on yourself. Not these guys. They're out there having just as much fun as they would be doing anything else that you would consider fun.
Now, also, when school's out for life,
Yes.
summer's officially starting, it's racing.
And as a parent, that can be a good or a bad thing.
So race number 3 is online, and that's race number 4 in stage 5 on deck. Very experienced in go back. Still wait for Moly to go back again.
Like McKenna in their group from Nebraska, this is the first water, thaw water they've seen so far this season. They're waiting on the snow to dry up there.
And just a clock comes out for Cash McClure on 33 at East Tennessee. Cash wants to go on PCB ride, PB racing 6 kilometers. Chase Point and Campbell, Watercross, and at.PM visual.
Bruce Bank coming across in second out of Oklahoma City. He's a 405 motorsport racer, and he's riding from work, Liqui, Moly, McClure Racing, Moly Water Racing, and Outlaw Construction.
Cash career across Canada, across that line. You see that? So as much as you said, you see her stand in all the races so far. So she's progressing. She's waking up.
Last year, she only did it once, and it was last round of the year, and this is the first round I've seen her this year, and she stood up most of the time.
Love her with that.
One moto she rode on it. Brody out there dragging the leg too.
Brody's a lucky young man who's to listen to Cash CC and to hang out and ride with still top pros in the world. They train the world champions today, they're by each. They ride to the world finals weeks before they all show up and train. It's incredible.
So kind of like the circus coming into town early.
Oh, yeah. You know, Joe always saying the right cards. Travel around the country, bring that shoe facility. Go out the next day.
Only experience I had with that was at the Nationals when I got a chance to
outside, so this team's going to get a little shot here. And it's going to be Joker and
Yeah, that brand new fuel pump at 54 boat starts really right in now.
I can tell you there's a difference there in the position than sitting out like you feel like you're right.
I think it's getting stronger every time he goes out on the course. He's right on Jet Girl's heels right now.
Okay, so we do have another different rider. I think this is out there. I think it is Dennis Robinson, possibly. It is Dennis on the number 6.
Okay, hard property.
He's on the logo over there.
Yeah. Looking good out there, though. Probably not, maybe not the same setup as his ski is, so doesn't want to take too many risks. Maybe have a deep response in it. Looks like it's got the RRE ankle on it, so he may be used to standing way further back. I know that's uncomfortable for me to be that forward on the seat. Really? So they're for short feet and tall?
Yes.
Okay.
We move them around. Some of that, the first one they cut users. That's up to where you're at. So it is our problem to do for a second for short guy.
Yeah.
But there are always little adjustments so they know. Our for Rick Roy Roberts. 20 years of Justin Freestyle. And then it comes by one more time, the triple 70s to that front with Russo and Edward.
So she looked over at the tower this time by, and then over her shoulder and saw that she put a bit of that gap on the 54 ski. Those boats are definitely set up for their rider. Anna is small and petite, so her handhold is very short, so she can get up aggressive on stance and ski.
How do you think that boat knows for anybody on its back?
It may not. Thomas there at second place. He's about our size as far as height goes, Dave, and handhold significantly longer. You see him more on the back of it. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit. That's not going to phase those two, but one bit.
I'm okay with it. It's weather really nice right now.
It's like they turned the fan on up here.
You know, Robinson by one more time here as kind of running. Do it come by. Can't see all that. Now, look out on the tower. We can't see it from here. You can see the lights and see the green. Just on the outside of it, that is a clock. So the riders know how much time is left. So they know it's counting down. They know, okay, 1 or 2 more laps. I'm going to see my flag.
See, in my days, there was a guy that would hold up to 2 or 5, so a clock is nice.
Well, 2 or 5, all I used to do is cross flags, which is halfway.
Wow.
And back to the 2. So you get cross flags, you go for that, and then you get some 2, and then you go to the right flag so the next time by.
So, you know, if you hand your flag man a $20 bill, he usually gives you a few extra signs.
Yeah, back there we used to do that for us, so we can notice us. Jeff Hill was some of our race practice here. He's working about letting you guys know the laps to go. So we look on the race shot here at Atlanta's Charles going to follow her around here.
Hannah knows the assignment. She's got a mostly black bow there with bright numbers, and she's probably got the orange stripe on that I've ever seen, so always know where she's at on the water.
That's one thing that we've been getting at JSDA is no more white helmets or even light blue that go into the water because we went bright colors. So if the light goes down, we're going to be able to see that helmet. That light go down. More of a visual aid.
It certainly helps us up here from the tower. Lambert there also using orange as the top hat of his choice, and his ski's got like a reflective rainbow type wrap on it, so you can see the sun
this is,
Do you know if Adrian might be free?
you got right now, put a sticker on it, something right. Right goggles.
Always dreamed of having one of those custom painted helmets.
You know what you do when you go in because you get home?
Put it on the shelf and admire it for the rest of your life.
Nope. Take it and drop it. Get it over with. Just every race car running better does that.
Really?
Because you know you're going to scratch and then when you do it the first time, ah man, you know, purchase is over. Some of the companies that the sponsors were all the houses on the helmets. The other ones like I'm to play helmets.
Wow.
I got to keep one of my big helmets.
McMillan on that 479 was stock Island's dead day. And they're not handling the same as Anna or Thomas.
Four's on the line. This is 3, yeah.
Slide it away.
Well, you know, one thing you know about Anna is that you took it out and I could see the form and, you know, get some points on it and gain racing. So when you go for it,
Whenever he's going to tap, he's going to scroll up there and tap 4 when it goes.
Love seeing Jet Girl grow up in the trade, as we say. Got her teeth on a 750 SX and now out here in the pro class.
check the flags out, just call it.
And a checkered flag for Anna Jet Girl Glennon. Round of applause for
Yeah, I
her.
think at this rate we'll be able to give you awards and everything.
Yeah, well, that was the goal, was trying to talk.
Awesome.
Because we're doing.
Here comes Zig. I know
what time it is.
he's looking at a hole on the marks after this one. Thomas Lambert, Mr. Consistency, had that points lead.
I just gotta get Bobby to calm down a little bit.
Stepped up his starting game every time. I believe he's done letting everybody go with his motor running. He's done a dead engine start, and this time we're going to watch him do a Le Mans style start. As all of our Robinson goes through there to take the checker flags, we're going to get them safely out of the way and go into our next moto.
Well, we'll switch out that one-stroke to two-stroke time. It looks like the lights out on the line at this point.
All right, on that
And on the 41, the shot Kansas, right from the Racing.AM, Tristan Hebert.
And on the 27, also out of Wichita, Kansas, just for you or Tim Trent on Iowa Racing. Burnett.
Brothers.
I always wondered how that ride home is.
It's like the movie Step Brothers.
They actually, I can imagine that. We were just looking at that screen.
Exactly.
Can
we build the bunk beds?
So much more room for
Okay, hold on a second. I just got to say the House of Havasu has a triple high bank bunk bed for the boys.
Really?
3 stories high. Well, Bill built it.
Okay.
That's what actually made me think of that.
Okay. Tristan and Trent
Oh, he was on there quick. There goes Ryan Bober. A little less hurry. All right, this is fun. Had to be hop over the top and goes his little weights. I like the fact that Ryan likes to push himself. You know, he was, man, he goes right out front. So you got to come to the back and you're riding the best in the world. He's training out for championships.
One of the first racers that I asked to actually do that, to take me up on it, and was one of the first people afterwards over with to come thank me to say I never thought about doing that, and I'm glad I did.
I had a chance to train with the old school all the racing back in the days. Coach Yamaha and for championship and Kawasaki. And he was said, man, if you ride smooth water, you should be riding rough on it. They don't respect you.
So on that inside start, we got the 319 and Nicky Cox going to take the wheel 1 whole shot.
And right there, the 27 is the Trent Coronet.
On that 10 out of Rockwall, Texas, that's Trevor Burns.
So now they got to go right in front.
Now we had a bit of an issue with that in the first moto. We got it straight.
Here's my thing, it's called original run 10 national level, so I was so confused.
Yes. Tristan Hebert behind Trevor on the 41. Then Javier and Ryan, who decided to start a bit different, are trying to run up through the field. Javier leading the way right now in front of Ryan and coming up to Tristan.
Looks like they're making it up to the back of the pack here. Bobby Carter over the tower, please. Bobby Carter.
Javier selected to stand up straight and gain speed, but Ryan leading way off the back, doing that squat. Bentley on the outside, out front now. Placenus, Nebraska's Bentley Cox looks very, very comfortable on that super jet.
Here's that thing right over his right shoulder. It's way ready to go. Well, not far behind. It's going to be 27 there of Trent Coronet. And Trevor Burns, followed by Tristan Hebert. Ryan Coper didn't get by Falcone this time. Falcone's going, why did I do that?
Well, and I think honestly, waves in what they're trying to do are very, very difficult. And obviously, you have all of that one, just the Hollywood. Bentley, meanwhile, he's not even worried about what's happening behind him. He is way out front now.
Yeah, definitely. He is checking out there.
This race has changed leads 5 times in the first moto. Bentley's making a statement here saying, I'll go wire.
Well, Hooper's already up to 4th place. Now, we have a couple classes it's going to be Speed Pro and Lights. So Trevor Burns leading the Speed Pro and Lights, Ryan Hooper sitting 2nd. Bentley Cox in the junior ski 15 lengths in first, with Trent Cornett second, physically also in class.
Today I'll tell you that Ryan was getting my attention just before this race on that lawn start. He was sign languaging to me that you're about to see plenty of the inside split, and we're seeing it so far.
And as Soper just uses right there, trying to pass on the number 10 of Trevor Burns. Burn, baby, burn. And that Soper right to the inside, really on that inside weight, just like a burn.
So now he's going to even work on Trent Cornett, currently in second place.
So coming up on that 2-minute mark, so we're going to see 2 more laps here.
So coming into the Master Park buoy, Poker has gotten to the back of Cornett.
So Ryan Pokerell leading this class.
He's going to use that SVT inside split. He did a really nice game with Pat Mouse there on Trent. Got right back behind him to let him know he was there. And Trent can do everything he can on the outside, hold him off.
So Cox still got to worry about one guy that got to perform Poker. It's really time. Next time by the white flag will come out. Bentley Cox still in the lead. Ryan Poker now loses the second overall. Still good. Even though he's actually winning the class.
So I just saw Ryan Poker actually tighten his goggle straps up and pull on his glove. He is going to work to try to do everything he can on this side.
Do I need to get my black one? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just recording the camera work for us.
Bentley putting in that work
So
out
it's
front. He
recording
goes around
already.
the MasterCard buoy
Copy.
now, and he's going to stick to the outside.
See things like that. Ray guy's a big pain in the butt. No, just kidding.
Poker doesn't
Love you, Ray.
Ray's gonna have an awesome video because I saw the camera there and I was like waving at it through the turn.
And checks up just a bit so he can be in the mix there with Trent and Javier.
I get to see who's behind the lights.
How's it going? Bobby Cardinal.
Bobby or Sherry.
And Bentley Cox is going to come by one more time.
Dave Arnold.
Dave.
Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, nice to
Sherry.
meet you.
Nice to
So
meet
she
you.
said there's a clock out there.
I like listening to you guys talk.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Do you have someone you're racing with us?
Brian Snyder.
Oh, Snyder. There we go. Perfect.
Trevor actually
Set up up here. This is nice.
gained his spot back there. He lost it to Ryan and then got it back on this lap.
Well, it's a white flag out there right now. It's a 7th lap. We are now sub 30 seconds. Check flag will come out. This is stand by for Bentley Cox.
Bentley way out front now.
Yeah, definitely check out.
That's a Texas size lead if I'd ever say so.
Everything's in Texas, right?
Including Bentley Cox's lead.
Yes, that's right.
Are you guys peeing down here or something?
What's that?
Are you guys peeing down here?
No, what?
It stinks like pee.
Dave likes a little game around there for the producer, you know, stars and not
There's a raccoon. You look down there, you see raccoon. Now it's like a raccoon prince, and there's like a big raccoon food that's been peeing down there. I think it slept down here last night. I was like, I'm like, all these footprints. You look, you'll see these little footprints out there. It's crazy.
On that number 10.
There's a big raccoon down there too. It's fucking hilarious with paws like that big.
Position between Ryan Poker
finish as well.
Le Mans style start.
They get holders. Call for holders, Joey.
Holders to the line. Holders to the line for run out. Looks like Mr. Nooch needs a holder. He's nodding yes.
Where's your umbrella holder?
So Ryan actually checked up behind Javier again. I think he's doing a little testing too.
The Caldwell for umbrella.
Is doing it against Javier. So they're going to battle it out. There's Christian moving on 41 coming across the start finish line there. Liqui Moly start finish line. MasterCard buoy for Javier Ryan. Your leader with the checkered flag. Bentley Cox.
Nice.
And here comes Trent.
Promoters I have to chase out.
Checker flag.
He lost goggles, so he'll stroll across. And second place in the moto, I've got Sword, Ryan, Trevor Wax, followed by two close. We'll have to go to the transponders. Javier Falcon, right? Let's cross the streams there, Mr. David.
2:30. All right. Give you guys a heads up. If you guys are trying to get some fuel for to go, make sure you guys check out Fuel One Solutions. They're going to be rolling out at 2:30. So make sure you get whatever cans of fuel you want to get. You know, it's still cheaper than wherever else. So right now we're at race number 5, Runabout 1100 Limited Stock Sport GP. And we got all our holders on the line. Dave, what a race out there. These last couple motos have been in this last moto, these couple races. They give it a work, right? Still a little amped up in the Moto 1 final race with us. What a battle that was.
Oh man, that was a great race. Like I said, it's interesting. We've got different types of runabouts out there. We've also got sport boats out there too.
Yep,
So
HX.
kind of like getting everybody out there to go race.
Yeah, I mean that Spark, I have to give it up. That Spark, boat number 636, which would be Matt Reeves, has really put it out there. He's not letting them just walk away. He's giving them battle. You also had Nipchik out there with Ian. He was out there holding it down too. So it was a pretty good, decent race right there. So I'm excited to see what we got on. With the Jet Blaster, we can't sleep on the Jet Blaster either. He's been pulling it out there. So let's see what goes down. And this is going to be one of those CBS Sports. This is going to be a fun, exciting one.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, the EX out there, those machines also bringing game in. Jet Blaster, the Spark. We've got an HX out there. We're mixing them up like big battery.
Yes, sir. And right now, we got the whistle to go. Terry's ready to get these guys on the show.
Scott Wilson on the 301, which I believe that 301 is a big call.
What about the CD 405? So let's see what we got. We got Charles on the camera zooming in on it. Looks like our outside insider battling right now. The Jet Blaster's giving a run for it, which is going to be Sean Cox.
Yeah, Sean Cox has been on point here the entire time there, buddy.
Yeah, he's been doing a great run. The Jet Blaster's all over him, though, so they're going to be outside. Let's see what's going to be like right here coming up to the decision buoy. And it's going to be side by side. Who's going to get to the red buoy first? Is Cox going to shut the door? Yep, he shuts the door right there. So that's going to be an easy run right there. But remember, we can't sleep on the 319. Actually, Sean Cox is the inside. I apologize.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the Cowie looking EX. He's digging the inside again, but it was 301. That was Scott Wilson.
Scott Wilson coming in second cross there.
Yeah, so let me get my numbers right. So this is going to be a good battle. Look, they're all tight right now. Look at that.
And Jet Blaster coming across there in third place. So what's the difference between EX and the Blaster? It's kind of a new design of Jet Blaster. Because I remember the Wave Blaster.
Yep.
Now it's the Jet Blaster.
Yeah, Jet Blaster has that little bit more sporty style hull, a little bit smaller. EX is a little bit wider because they wanted a little bit more smaller speed, but they got a wider base plate. So the
The Jet Blaster is more of their attempt to go against the tricks, the Sea-Doo tricks.
Okay, so what kind of motor platform are they running?
I still believe they're still the TR1. They're still TR1.
1049 motor.
Yep, still reliable, strong motors. Look how it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all spread out beautiful right now. We'll let that water turn up and we'll show you what happens.
Sean Cox out front there in the 19 followed by Scott Wilson on the 301. Jimmy Waldrop is on the 725, and that's when we talked about the Jet Blaster there. It's kind of got the see-through window there. It's kind of an interesting design.
Like I said, it's got that sporty look to it, especially with that red hull. It really just snaps out and it looks really good. You can definitely tell the difference of it out there.
Well, the SBT inside split definitely being utilized by Sean Cox. He's got the whole shot on it, so he's going to stick with it there. The SBT outside through the 301 there.
Scott Wilson.
Yeah.
Wilson looking strong.
And we got Jimmy Waldrop there on that Jet Blaster. And then the Spark comes across there. That's going to be Matt Reeves we talked about. He's been real consistent.
Consistent, yeah. He had Moto 3, or no, Moto 2 yesterday. He got out front for a while, and he was there. He was holding it off for a good, strong time, and then the Jet Blaster, everybody kind of started getting around. So a little bit of turn. And this goes to tell you, too, we're not used to big, long backstretch. So a lot of people are set for tight courses. And so maybe some people went turn the wrenches last night and changed the things like we did with my boat. We did a change, but unfortunately the prop we had, Caldwell's gave me a good prop and a pump to use because we sucked up rocks. I just didn't have that top end like I usually have, and man, those other boats, you can see it.
And let's talk about this. What can you change in this class of stock class? I know it's got screw crate, drive blades, some sponsons.
I think that's it. You in a tune, you can run a tune.
What about air intake? Air cleaners, or is that
I don't know if they're allowed to do the deletes or anything like that. To be honest, we have to look that up.
Kind of more of a stock box, smaller motors, and
Right. A good battle right there.
What can you change in your class?
So in my class, it's all handling mods, and we can only do the prop.
Okay. So
intake rate prop, yeah.
Okay.
So basically all handling mods, tune, prop.
And I know that Joey and I were touching on just a little bit, talking about the sponson setups, height, depth. Smooth water, big course. What are you looking for? What kind of setup on that?
So depending on your riding style too, if you have the sponson set deep, it's going to be really aggressive.
So these faster turns.
Yeah, so really aggressive, but you want to find a half medium because kind of what the sponsors also do, they put stability while you're on plane too, keep you from doing that dance.
Okay.
So you kind of don't want them digging too hard, but you want them to be able to dig. So a lot of guys run them high, a lot of guys run them middle. I kind of like mine in the middle in certain conditions, and I might go down like one notch if I know the course to be super tight and I want to get through it fast.
Kind of a rider preference.
Yeah, rider preference.
Well, as we look back out, still Sean Cox on the top right-hand side. He got off the jet drive backstretch there as he's running the inside. And once again, he goes the SBT inside split.
He has been loving that inside. And I would say he's probably one of the only few that have been doing it. Ski GP, they had a couple that were doing it, but
it's working for him.
Yeah, we were talking about there earlier today and yesterday that if your boat's dialed in for it, you feel like that's the momentum, go for it. That's where you want to do it. He's been proving that his boat is dialed for that position.
So go with what you're most comfortable with, or at least familiar with there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about taking it inside while I was out there, but I was like, I'm already in a rhythm. I already got a nice smooth, point A, point B decision. So it's like, why mess it up? 301 looking like he's getting beat up there a little bit. Scott Wilson's getting that little chop wake right there in the finish line, the Liquid Moly finish line. What was the times on that?
Well, I was just going to go there. Thanks for thinking about it. The 121.2 for Sean Cox, Scott Wilson on the 122.8 to Jimmy Waldrop to a 122.7. So they're all running 122s in the top three. Matt Reeves, a little bit off pace there, about 127.1. But Ian Nuchke with a 126.4. Ian running on that runabout 1100 stock machine.
Yeah, I think he's battling with the spark right now. So he's probably trying to push hard to get around that spark, and that's what's giving him that drive. Did you guys give him a shout out there on that Moto 1 right there in that runabout?
Yes.
That GP 1800, he was having issues with the ejector wires giving him problems. So we gave him a little on-the-fly MacGyver trick, some zip ties, and got him going. And I was surprised to see him there for a moment. I saw him from a corner from my eye. I was like, oh man.
Well, I just want to know, did you use the spring from a ballpoint pin?
Yeah, that's funny.
That's MacGyver.
I wonder how many people actually know what MacGyver is. Not the new MacGyver, the old school MacGyver. Yeah, that was it? Yeah, one of the two, moved back and forth. So look, Ian's really trying to get after that spark. All right, so Ian's gonna go inside, Spark's gonna go outside. Let's see if Ian can carry the speed through there.
That's the battle we're looking at right now.
Charles will get out here in a second. He's getting the jet blaster going through. And then we got Ian on that nice blue EX battling on the inside. He's coming around the last buoy in the blue. He's going to hit this green right here. Let's see if he gets around the spark finally. As long as he doesn't hiccup this green buoy right here, he can carry the speed. This is going to be a good battle coming through the start. Oh, let's see if he holds the door. That's going to be it right here. Oh, the spark don't have the horsepower. Let's see if he thinks big. Go through it right now. So Ian's got it. Boom. Clean sweep around the spark. Like I said, the spark didn't let it have it.
That's right. So Liqui is going to be in now fourth position. Reed's going to go back to fifth.
Oh, and he pulls the lanyard.
Oh, no.
Ah, I've done that before.
All that hard work just went out the window.
Man, well maybe, hopefully it is a lanyard. What was Ian's lap time on that right there on that lap? See if he really pushed it.
126.1 to Matt Reeves 127.1.
Yeah, so he had that second.
1 second.
Yep, 1 second. Yep, there it is. It was a lanyard right there. So first time ever running a runabout down in Naples, I jumped on an FCR, Gorgeous Borges we call it, Mike Borges. And I'm used to running the Sea-Doo, so you know the clip's low, like an HX. So I got on the Yamaha and stretched out, and I had it clipped to my waistband.
Talk about this race.
Yep, so it was pretty good on that one. But we're going back to the race action right here. We got 301 doing good, chasing down the 319. Jet Blaster's doing pretty good. Lap times are still on point with that.
That's right. So we saw Jimmy Walter up there still trying to chase down there with Liqui in tow on the right side. He's getting ready to come through here. But still, the story is Sean Cox out front.
Yeah.
On the 319, followed by Scott Wilson and Jimmy Walter at the top three.
And Sean Cox has had a great day today. Like, just set that boat up nice. Look at the leg room he's got out back. Like I said, I can't talk about it enough. It probably sound like a broken record, but that inside split for him has been amazing.
He has not switched it up at all. Cox just seems like I got wired, white changer, I got the whole shot and everything. We saw a big shot earlier in the 203 in Charles Stackhouse. That's one of the top 5 racers on the track at this moment.
We have an HX. He's letting everybody go by. Boat number 8, which is going to be Richie Fidel with a Sport GP. Looks like he's got some issues with it. It's like cutting in and out, so it's probably got that water ingestion issue, the Cowie 1100 motor in there.
Yeah, Reeves, boy, he is having to sit back there. Stackhouse is going to get by him. So Reeves, a little off base on that spark. I wonder if there's some issues under the hood.
Yeah, when he pulled the lanyard, he was sat there for a little while, so it's going to take him a hot minute to get caught back up. But our leader coming through again, Sean Cox, looking amazing out there. Followed up by the boat 301, which is Scott Wilson, coming out of Springfield, sponsored by PBA Racing, Papa's Bank Account, Wilson Premier Powder, Concrete Delivered, Precast Solutions, and All Season Motorsports.
As we're watching now, also Jimmy Walter there on that brand new jet blaster. Bright red, I tell you, it's sharp looking blaster.
Yeah, you can see it from afar. He's all the way to back straight. You know that's a jet blaster. It's got a clean look to it. I mean, if you watch it out there too, it looks amazing too. When he comes to the backstretch, we'll see if we get the camera on him. Just look how clean it looks going through the water. Like, it just doesn't have a whole bunch of wash coming off of it. It just looks clean going out there across the water.
So we get extra points for stop.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like right here, we got him on the picture right now. No, that was the other boat. That's the second place right there, which would be 301 Scott Wilson. But then there's the jet blaster right there. He just looks clean. He's got the boat hooked up. It's not coming out of the water too much. He sets up for the turns and he just hooks and goes. So it's got the boat dialed in. Just got to find that speed. There's every little inch to get you a little bit more.
Yeah, let's switch it up just a little bit. We're going to go back to our leader though.
It's the checker flag, yep. Wire to wire winner right there. Give it up for Sean Cox right there, making it happen. Round of applause. Followed up with boat number 301, Scott Wilson. Can't take it away from him because he battled hard to try to get there. And then rounded up the field of boat number in third place. Go ahead, Dave, with that one. What was that one right there?
That was
Jenny Waldrop.
Jenny Waldrop there on that beautiful brand new jet blaster there he just got there. And that's going to be a top 3 coming across there. Charles Stackhouse so far trying to get across there in that 4th position, running that 2003 number on there. And Ian Liqui, who's been waiting for him there. That's going to be Liqui, going to be able to make it up there and move into 4th place. Stackhouse will have to settle for 5th as he comes off the inside SPT splits. So that's going to round it up here for the runabout 1100 limited class.
Great class. Race number 6, them guys are already on the line for us. We were really paying attention to that race, so slacking on that one. So Pro-Am Ski GP Vet Grandmaster, you guys are on the line with your holders, race number 6. It'll vibrate when it's on. Just hold, just press one time. All right, while we're waiting here, we'll call it out. We'll get some mics over here in the boat 10T. It'll be Trisha Poper. Boat number 11, Ryan Poper. Boat number 410, Brian Snyder. Boat 299, Trevor Burns. Boat number 10, Jeremy Poper. Boat number 104, Tim McGee. Boat number 93, Don Cope. And boat number 114, Sean Dudek. And 187, Derek Morosky. And boat number 54, which Charles, I don't think he's going to be in the water on this moto.
No.
Ski don't
He
work.
is not happy about it, but I tell you, man,
Ski don't work.
I'd like to see him out on that Moly food, man. It's a pretty color design.
Yeah, that money green looks amazing. Forest green.
It's actually Lotus.
Lotus green.
British Racing Green.
British Racing Green.
No joke. That's awesome. I like that. Couldn't think of that one.
Just looking at that yellow stripe. Good color.
Moto 7, you guys should be getting prepped. He's going to start that engine. Moto
Ryan's
11.
looking for a holder.
No, Ryan's going to do his infamous
Lamar stuff.
Maybe he's going to get a holder. He's going to do it this time serious.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think he's doing. He said he wanted to do one real start.
So you want to do one real start. He had a couple dead engine starts. So this is going to be a real start right here. So this is the real deal. So Ryan says, I'm coming out real deal on this moto. So he's been practicing. This is, I mean, think about it. A regional level race or a national tour race. It's the best time to get prepped for a world final or aquabike or world class race. You got to practice for any scenario so you don't get thrown in.
Of course, the World Grand Prix kicks off in July in Bulgaria, where we got USBA World Tours.
There you go.
We're heading off there, and then, of course, it's so great to see him back in the schedule for Lake Crook Rd.
Oh, yeah, they did finalize that one, didn't they? Yep.
So, Burns, Poper.
Now look at Ryan. Ryan came serious that pole position inside. He hits that first white buoy. Choom. Yep. But I believe is that Jeremy right there? Is that Dad right next to him, wasn't it?
Or Trish, she was so good too.
I think she might have had that outside, I want to say. Let's see what comes through right here. Maybe that was her. And
Oh, no, you know what? She is on the outside.
Yep.
That's right, because I saw Ben Burns on the floor.
There we go. Nice dig. You see that dig on the inside? That was clean. Ryan has got that boat hooked. Look at it, just rails right through it. Outside looks like they're okay. Inside is digging hard. Trevor Burns. Yeah, Burns coming for it. Look at that. But Ryan's going to give him a run for his money. Trevor almost had a little.
They're right about Jeremy. That is Jeremy and then Trish. And,
That's a 10T. That was 10T. That was Trisha Poper. Yeah. So it looks like it was Ryan, Trevor, Jeremy, and Trisha right now with Derek as with our unofficial with our lap counter right now.
Brian Snyder, Tim McGee, we get the call there, so it's pretty Snyder lost his rider.
And if you look at the 299 Trevor, man, remember he was battling hard all weekend. You know, Ryan was doing those tests and doing stuff, so it wasn't like Trevor just gave it away whenever he came up to him. He made him work for it.
Trevor's fast.
Yeah, so Ryan's really setting up a pace right now, which we're watching the leaders right now come through this outside, sugarcane outside splits. Oh, he's putting his hand out, dragging it across the water.
Was he slapping the buoy?
He was almost slapping the buoy. Look at that right there. That was silly. All right, so we got a battle. Looks like Jeremy and Trevor right here. Jeremy just couldn't hook it hard enough to the double green. That's the worst feeling. I've come up in front of the runabout before. Right? There's a lot of guys that, everyone's having their graduation party. Cooper Caldwell, he had to leave yesterday to go to a graduation party because his is next week, I believe it is. So, everyone's graduating, so it's good to see, what's going to happen, with these kids racing. Are they going to continue to drive, or is college going to take over?
These kids will find time. It's in their DNA.
Yep. So, Ryan is really setting the pace right now around the outside split. Burns is trying to figure it out. Nothing against them, but look at he's just setting the pace.
Well, I'm going to say, look at right now, Jeremy Wilbur on the inside, coming out, Jeremy Wilbur's on the outside. Wilbur's going to come out in the exact same position he did, but not on the outside.
A little bit closer. Let's see what he had for time. Trevor had a 1:15.45.80. Ryan set a 1:11.893. Yeah, Roper Jeremy had a 1:14.561, so he had the fastest lap, so he was coming for him.
And Trisha Roper dropping down at 1:19 right now to Roach 1:24 and Hughes 1:25.
So they're there, it's ready for it. Dudek's out there just putting laps in. He had all that surgery done, had his neck fused and stuff like that, so it's good to see him getting back in the rhythm. He hadn't had it for a while, so that's good recovery. Back to our leader right now. He's coming from the Shurkan outside splits. And like we've been talking all day, Ryan Poper is really just carving his course up. Like he's not even letting off, like he's not even putting it into like I got the lead pace. He's putting in a record lap time pace is what he's feeling like doing. Let's see, we got Jeremy and Burns are just following the leader right now, so Trevor's going to be setting it in second.
Hoper, 1:09.3. Wow, I think that's one of the fastest times we've had.
Yeah, Ryan is setting, like I told you, if you watch him come through this outside split, he has got that thing carving through there.
And Trisha Roper did it at 1:18, second fastest in the last lap. She's actually
Dudek coming through right now, looking good, switching the legs, getting the bars down, getting comfortable. And here we go, we got our leader right now, Ryan, coming through this outside split. Look at him hit this yellow buoy, swing, and then he hits the red one. Boom, got the arm out dragging. Let's see him sweep this yellow. Boom, he hits that yellow, digs it in hard, does a little quick chicane around this red through the liquid Moly checkers. Really set. Oh, Sean Dudek went for a water sample on the outside over here. Ryan's gonna give him a little wave, say, hey buddy, how's it going? Passing him through that. Oh, man. You sit it out, Dave. Did he really? That's funny. J-Rod don't play. He's hilarious. I bet you Sean was like,
I don't know why he just couldn't do it.
Yeah. Race number 7 on the line with the holders. I see you guys on there. Thank you. Race number 8, junior 4-stroke lights. You should be getting prepped, gassed, and ready. We should be seeing what time we got. We got 3 minutes left on this one. Ryan setting a blistering pace right now.
Ryan's going to be one to really watch this year going into the World Finals, big international competitions.
Right, definitely.
Question.
Ooh, which one are we talking about? The right? Oh, did he come from the inside version on that white? Oh. If he came from the inside across that merge buoy. That's an inside. No, which one is it? Where? Can't miss buoys like that. All as you see it. What a great turnout, though. This was a good round.
95 riders here in Paris, Texas.
Great turnout.
Big thanks, of course, to Paris for us being part of Racing.AM.
Yep, and then we have the mayor down here hanging out with us.
That's awesome.
And you've heard me say this on the show many times. If you're able to get the mayor involved, have them come down and hang out. That really sets the bar and gives them an idea of what's going on. Yeah, Sean is exhausted right now. You can see him. He is.
Well, guys, we're traveling like a madman when it comes to running his business, and then, 2 weeks down the East Coast Water.
It's been back to back. Look at Ryan. Let's see what that lap was right there, Ryan. All right, so he went back to 111, 161, and his record as fast as was a 109.364.
Sorry.
Thank you. Where is it? I gave it to Sean. Cardone. My part? No, the CBS. Oh, my dad. I'm Cardone. Oh, God. All right. He's going to battle. Yeah. Did Trevor just let him have that?
Yeah.
Really?
Trevor's process going on, and we're going to climb the throttle, lifting it out of this.
I think he might just be spent. Well, look, actually, look, guys. It's got some smoke. It has a weird smoke color to it coming out of it.
Oh, there it is.
You see it? I know it's a slash, but there was a minute where it was like some blue smoke coming out of it. It was looking weird.
It's always fastest before it goes away.
Yeah, we'll see if he comes back. See, looks like he got back. Maybe he just wasn't feeling it right there and didn't want to keep continuing. You can only guesstimate when we're in a tower. You never know what's going on the water. People on the shore can say, oh, you could have done this, you could have done that, but when it comes down to it, you weren't there. We got 22 seconds. White flag will be coming out, so Ryan is our leader is actually coming up. He's lapped all the way up to 3rd place right now. So he's really setting the pace. No, not 3rd place, up to 4th, I believe.
It's going to be Ryan Bober, Jeremy Bober, Trevor Burns, Christian Bober, Derek Burns, and Bryce Ryder. All by the dude.
So there's the white flag right there.
That's right now.
They're going to walk around with a good race weekend. And then we got race 7 on the line with their holders ready to go. And remember, guys, after your moto, you go up to the tech tent, turn in your transponder, and whatever the tech guy wants, you guys comply with it. And if you need any fuel, reach up to the Fuel 1 guys, get their fuel, get it going. All right, looks like we're just getting through some lap traffic right now. Get through it. It's gonna be a nice, easy battle. Last lap. I bet you everyone's excited. What did they run? Like a 12-minute lap? 15? Whew. He's coming. I think he went on the inside. Yeah, he's carving that inside. Look at that dig right there. Beautiful lines. Yeah, I don't need to go swimming right now. Yep, there he goes. He settles. He sees the checker. Looks back. He knows what time it is.
He made her do an extra lap. He made her do
an extra lap. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, and then look, she pulled off.
Oh, she was smart. She saw what time it was. Oh, no, he made her go do it.
She has to, because she didn't get the checkered flag.
Yeah,
She has
yeah,
to go around.
yeah. So that's man.
That would have messed with her position.
Yep. Because she'll have that lap. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yep. So that has to finish. Everyone behind is getting a checker, but she didn't get it. So she has to have that lap go through. All right, so that's going to be wrapping up right there. So let's get to see how it's going to finish out. It's going to be Ryan, Jeremy, and then Trevor. Trevor Bill looks good. I think he just might have been having a cramp or something that afternoon day. I saw when he first came through. And I stretched his arms out, yep.
And Trisha Bober's going to come across the position.
All right, race number 7's on the line. Junior ski 4-stroke lights. Boat number 187, Felix Minogro. Minogro. I don't know how I can get up right. It's when I read it, that messes me up. Myron Yanko. You see how it's spelled, it makes me just. Anyways, my dad works H2O. Boat number 444. Go ahead, Dave. Boat number 319, Bentley Cox, coming out of Plattsmouth. All Seasons Motorsports, CC Free Ride, Dean's team. On boat number 41, going to be Tristan Hebert, coming on a Yamaha, Knotted Water Racing, and his dad. All right.
We got room for activities.
Oh man. Race number 8, I need you guys getting geared up and fueled up, ready to go. Race number 8, start getting geared up and fueled up.
That was about the point of that when you're going close. No,
I know Joey's around close. We're listening to a little announcement.
Joey, if you're around, go ahead and come up to the tower, please. He'll be coming. All right, we got the whistle. We got a Le Mans start, 2 Le Mans starts. Felix, we got a Felix and...
Felix, go for it. I love it. And so is Tristan.
Ooh, Felix was sleeping on that one. Ooh, Felix gets on it and goes.
So they're still inside and outside.
Tristan's got to be calm about it. Got to be calm about it. Got to be calm. Yeah, one of the things you got to learn when you're young, you got to handle the pressure. Like, just focus, clean, get through it. All right, let's see what we got. We got a good start. Felix on the inside on that Superjet. That's going to be the 1A7. I think he's going to have a clean hole shot right there with the Le Mans start. Yep, that's going to be a nice clean run. Let's see if it's going to be matchmakers right here on the finish line. Going to get that Fuel 1 hole shot of the day. Felix. Nice race right there. That's a good run right there. To be followed up by boat 40. Oh, and he swims it right there at the freaking buoy. So 444 comes across, which is Creighton Kettleson. He's going to settle in a second.
That's it. They come in there across and fourth. Tristan made it. No, Tristan's still down. So Bentley's in third.
And just one more announcement when you guys can about bringing your GoPro footage to awards. That would be awesome. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Yep.
Hey, Bobby.
You know, another day. Quick announcement. Anyone that has GoPro footage, you got to go see the CBS guys. Make yourself famous. Get your sponsor seen. Get on there. Looks like, who's that, Tristan? Who's that right there still swimming right there?
Tristan C's not starting back up after that spill.
I think that's probably what made him fall in the first place, because he was set up and it just laid right over on him. So that might have been what happened, because it was not a situation for him just to fall for no reason. So There might be just a startup issue, and that was just causing issues. I don't think that was the same one that rolled upside down yesterday, was it?
No, sir. I believe that was at 8:02.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like 41's going to have issues. Tough break for Tristan right there. That would explain the fall. There was no reason for him to fall right there because he was set up perfect. So Felix is going to have a great run right here. Going to go around the yellow flags, make sure there's no issues, give him plenty of room. First mark from Kevin Scott's got the hook, bringing it in. We got a good battle in second and third right here.
So you're going to see the yellow flag and you check up for the boat going across the start finish line.
So no passing on yellows. Stay your course. And then boat number 319, Bentley's looking for a hunt. Look, he's going to dig on the inside. Bentley's going to take that. Yeah, he said nope. Nope, you should have been paying attention. Let that door shuts the inside door. Boom. And then he swings out. No water for him.
We were saying this during your races, Bobby. That's pretty much been the favorite spot for passing today. Is over there in that
double yellow.
Double yellow box turn over there.
Race number 8 on the line with your holders. Race number 8. And another thing too, guys, as you're packing up and finishing up the day, before the end of the day, make sure you leave the place better than you came here. That means pick up anything that you see on the ground. Let's make sure we leave our race site looking good and beautiful. We want to make sure it looks better than how it was when we showed up. Minus the tracks, because the rain made it worse. So good race. Felix looks like he's just out front setting a nice pace. And Felix lap time right now, I don't know why they have Bentley out front, but Felix right now is yeah, there it is. 127.357 is what he just ran. Bentley's running a 127.645.
So Bentley right here on that bright blue and silver 319 Superjet. Some people like their Yamaha's white, others like the blue.
Kind of an easy race right here. I wouldn't say easy, but for watching it announced, it's kind of spread out. I think Felix is way out. The rest of the crowd just got in the back stretch. Felix is getting ready to go to the decision buoy. So he's got open, clean water. I would almost say he could take a water sample and probably get back on the boat. And then it would be a start out of the race.
I call this one a 50-50. Your leader is on one side of the track and exactly 50% half the track away, second place.
Anything can happen in a race, though. We still got a minute and 47 seconds in this race, so you know you never want. We've seen worse happen. You know, boats break in, exhaust, shoot a prop coming apart, stuffing up your hump. Haven't seen that in a long time.
Supercharger left us this weekend.
Yeah, Supercharger exploded on that purple RXTX.
Tristan here on 41 back underway. Got that ski fired off after they got it back to the beach.
RXT, not RXTX. RXT. Yeah, did they get that one fired back up?
Yeah, so he's back up underway. He's chasing those final points in this round for the road to Havasu. He's been out to the West Coast and 2 rounds here in Texas.
So as long as he just needs to make sure he doesn't get a DNF. He's got to finish the race.
Yeah, big game changer when they went for the top, you know, your best rounds. That always worked out in my favor when I raced, throwing out your first 2 rounds.
And the way it stands right now, you know, with Tori not coming out, and Cooper only having, so me and Cooper have both done 2, and Tori only doing 1, so we still got Avon Park to race to, and we already know Cooper's going to be going to Lubbock's, right? So our points would be pretty good with that one. So really, think about it. If you look at what they've done for the points chase, it's really going to be exciting. And here we got Felix, our leader right here, looking good. We've got 10 seconds right now left, so he's going to be going back through this and coming around to the white flag.
And if you listen to Bobby Kerr on Race Corner, you'll hear him say, if you make your way out to Lubbock and come back
to the East Coast, you have an opportunity to hit a couple other spots, and it definitely helps your chances for winning one of these overall titles.
Yeah, because we still got a race in Avon Park, Florida. I want to say that's the last race for the tour before we go to Havasu. Is that right, Charles?
There's a lot of tour stops left.
Really? There's still a bunch. I have to look at the schedule. We'll see.
There's a lot of races.
10 total.
10 total.
Yeah, there's a lot of racing left. When you bring up your schedules on your show Monday night, you'll see there's a lot of racing left this year. So Tristan's still having issues. You're right, Bobby. It's intermittent. He was going good, set up strong, and then it just died out on him.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
Keep it on.
Yeah, did it right there to him on the straightaway. Yep. So it's almost like a fuel, maybe fuel layer or electrical. Could have some water in there. Like what it does, it kills him. Kills it right when he goes into a turn. So he's setting up and it just throws him off. So hopefully he can just keep it going. Our leader, Felix, though, man, what a start. What a start. The competition, though, was Bentley having an issue with the Le Mans start. Couldn't get the lanyard in the right way to get it fired up right now. So Felix coming through right now, getting a white flag. And we're going to go right into our race 8, which would be Junior C 4-stroke C lights 10 to 12.
These classes so evenly now. Okay,
Yep, that's
Wait
that.
a minute, you said anything can happen. Who did it happen to?
Is that Felix that went down out there? No, it's not Felix that went down out there. It's Tristan again. That boat's it's giving him a heck of a time out there. Yeah, Bentley looking around, trying to see what's going on. Yeah, so Felix is out there clean. Look at that boat, looks good on the camera right now. He's got up over the handlebars. He's getting it, keeping the nose down, keeping it from bouncing out there in that back stretch.
So every time I see Felix, I think he grows about half an inch every year, and always long and lean on the stand-ups. But this particular year, they've got that handling just down pat, especially on this long course. They run their own sponson.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Me and Dave were talking about that. They built their own style sponson within regulations and rules too. So give a round of applause for Felix. He's coming around 2 more buoys. He's gonna come through that liquid Moly finish line. Nice round of applause.
As a reminder out there, racers, after your second moto, you need to report.
Felix going through the shutdown area.
Hold on.
and then we'll have a
Hold on. Sean's talking. Go ahead, Sean. All the riders need to bring your transponders to tech. Remember, all riders, your final moto, Moto 2, unless you have multiple races, you need to bring your transponder up along with tech. Don't get that DQ for nothing. Bentley coming through, getting a checker flag right there. And then followed up by Creighton right there. And then Tristan is having issues, so this time, I wonder if, he did stop on the final lap, so I wonder if he'll still get a DNF or will he get the finished race? I'm not quite sure. So race number 8 on the line, juniors. Boat number 802, Sawyer Kettleson. Boat number 405, Christian Bain, coming out of Oklahoma City, right on a 405 Motorsports, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water Racing, Wild Bill Construction. Go ahead,
So on that 114 out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding for Advanced Contracts and Services, Team Jet Class, Green Hawk and Viva, it's Jay Boots. On the 45 out of LaSalle, riding for Cook Brothers Concrete, Killer Frog Racing, Pro Watercross, High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jetron, Team Reckless Bandit, it's Colton, Grinwald.
Boat number 33, Cash McClure, TC Freeride, VP Racing, 6D ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshack, and Florida Visual.
On the 722 out of Omaha, Nebraska, riding for Papa's Bank Account, Wilson Premier Powder Coating, Berkey Builds, and Concrete Delivered and Precast Solutions, it's Miss McKenna Berkland.
And guys, I gotta say, Sean's already told us, if you guys, we gotta get your transponders in. If your transponder's not in, you're gonna get charged big money for it. Okay, no Somebody was sleeping on that line. Ooh, little bumpy run right there, an outside split. The two of them got together. We're at 8 minutes on this one. Race number 9, start getting geared up, fueled up, ready to go. So it looks like there's a nice clean start. Inside, outside, nice little battle. We got an inside going in first. See what we got.
So everybody's coming around looking for that fuel one hole shot right now.
See who's gonna dig. Ooh, someone's almost swimming on the outside. Inside is digging hard right there. Almost went swimming on the outside. Right here. Ooh, there's gonna be a battle. Colton's gonna go for it. Grinwald for 33. Let's see if Grinwald go in and shut the door for 33. Let's see if they go big into it. He goes, oh, he gets it. Nice, he shuts the door. Watch out. Good race right there. Grinwald taking out freaking hole shot. That's what time it was. Cash McClure right there.
Got some real gutsy moves going on this start, and I almost lost some footing up here.
Grinwald said, I'm going to make myself look big, and he went through it, looked big. Wow. It may have looked a little sketchy up here, but I think it looked good right there in the water with him. He probably had a good visual of it, but he definitely went for it. Nice. But mad props to McClure Cash, dude. He was very aware, held his line, went in smoothly. But look at Grinwald just stretching his legs right now. Looks like there's a yellow flag out there. Are they fixing one of the buoys? Yeah, so this is a buoy adjustment right there. All right, so Cash goes inside. Grinwald's going outside. Let's see what we got. It's going to be a good battle right here. Course Marshal's going right in the middle of the guys. All right, get him out of the way. Oh, Cash is going to dig in. Let's see if freaking Grinwald's got to get through this wake from a lap rider. This is going to be another situation here on the start. Oh, Cash stuffs it on that center green.
So Cash having to deal with a little bit of wake from that course marshal adjustment there.
Yeah, it's stumbled him up pretty good on there, but Grinwald's on a roll right now. Let's see what his lap time. Grinwald ran a 1:24.21. That's awesome. Cash McClure was running a 1:26.4. Christian Baines in third ran a 1:35.39, and then JC Nuchik ran a 1:29.967. So, I mean, we got a good pace right here running.
Grinwald looking to stretch that out, though. Every time he's gotten to the back stretch, he gets the ski straight pointed the way he wants to go, and he gets on the back. There's not much of him, folks, so everything he can get out of the way he's on there, he's definitely doing right now.
Yeah, we can't give up, we can't take away McKenna. McKenna's out there holding her own. She's sitting in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's in 5th place, so she's still holding her own.
McKenna to me looks way more comfortable on the two-stroke Superjet, but she's putting in her time on this four-stroke class as well.
So Cash follows Grinwald into the outside. Grinwald is just hooking and going. He's got that Superjet looking fly.
He's definitely in attack mode right now. Got that foot all the way up in the front of the tray. He's already switched his feet around to take this box corner. Cash is in hot pursuit behind him.
Race number 9 on the line. Race number 9, Ski Master Stock. I'm going to need one holder to help out Thomas Lambert, number 54, please. Since I'm up in the tower, got to get one holder for boat number 54. Good race out there. No more issues so far. We've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this race.
Cash is really trying everything he can to reel him in. He's tried leading off the back of the boat the last few laps. Now he's actually putting his head over the hood, trying to keep the nose from bobbing up and down. Seems to be working for him. He's made up some ground on Colton.
Yeah, but Grinwald's got the speed. You can tell he's hooking and going. So they get bobbled up in the splits, but Colton's got that boat just moving. So you see it right here. He comes through this yellow. hooks it nice and smooth, does a little check over, goes through the red, doesn't even have to work that one, sets up for the yellow, hangs the butt over the edge, stretches it out, leans over, gets that liquid Moly through the liquid Moly start finish line, and look at the gap. Amazing.
I saw it that time. So because Colton is in front like that,
Dirty water.
where Cash wants to run, he cannot. He's got to negotiate the ski in between Colton's waves, and it's not allowing him to run the line that he wants to.
Right. And again, Colton just ran a 122.430, and then McClure ran a 122.578. So the battle's there, the chase is there.
Both of them are about to catch McKenna, though, on this next lap of the splits. So both of them have to deal with water on this lap.
Yeah, they're going to deal with dirty water. So here's where the decision goes. You know, if you got the ability to be patient and just go with the lap rider the same split, you can do that. But if you don't have the time and someone's all over you, you have to go the opposite direction. So it looks like she's going to go. She's taking she leaves the door open for him to get through. So she's self-aware. She knows what's going on. Great course awareness. That was beautiful.
So Cash is taking your other advice to go towards the inside, knowing he's going to have to deal with the lap rider.
And see, with that being said, Joey, the fact is that Cash didn't think that that lapper was going to see and get out of the way fast. So it's one of those 50-50s you take, but Colton had the opportunity. She gave him the opportunity. Great self-awareness. And look at that. Look how much gap that just put. You know, that's what they call them. Lap riders are the equalizers. All right, we got a minute 20 left on this lap race right here. Been a good race right here all the way through. Could be chess, setting up. You know, you're always thinking about the next move. Like I was telling Dave, you know, one of the things I learned from like Sam Meany, you know, he taught me a lot of stuff in the beginning. He always told me, never worry about the buoy you're going to for the passing. Set up for the two buoys ahead. Thank you, Ian.
Everybody out there, if you don't have an engine tuner or builder in your camp, it's races like these with these long back stretches where it pays off.
Nothing like having a really good, tight relationship with a solid engine builder or a tuner. Me and JP Racing have spent countless hours of data logging. I do a lot of my own data logging with HP tuners. I do all my data logging. I send it off. He tells me what we think. And one of the biggest feedbacks is, JP Racing wasn't really into race riding. He was racing. He was just a wreck rider. And he took a chance with me, and we've exploded with this. He's got some great tunes for the wreck riders. White flag is out right now. Colton looking good. Grimwald's going to take this wire-to-wire race. McClure, we're not going to take it away from him. He had a good battle. He had an opportunity, man, just bobbled him in that one move. And then once, I think he just got that mindset. He's like, you know what, I'm just going to sit on this one and blow it out.
So there again, they got a long season ahead of both of them. Colton out on the West Coast and making his way east. And Cash in the middle of America. So they've done East Coast racing, and they've been now here into the Mid-Americas. And I know they'll be at half soon before it's over with.
And then our back race, we can't take away, there was a good battle for 4th and 5th, I believe it is. So Jake Nucci, he's looking good with a 130, 162 with Christian Bain right there with a 129, 568. So it goes like this: Grinwald, McClure, Bain, Nucci, and McKinney. So I mean, it's been a good race in the back half of the race. We've been talking about the front all day.
Yeah.
But really, it comes down to, there's been an awesome racing from front to back.
And you can say that, especially about Christian here. So he and Newts are really in the same exact battle, just different positions on the race course and in the race itself. They're doing the same thing.
Well, look right here. I don't mean to interrupt you, Joe, but we might have a battle. McClure just dug in deep. He wanted to sit one more time, but Colton took it all the way. A round of applause. Right there. That was phenomenal. Good racing right there by the juniors. That was a battle from front to rear. We're looking for one holder down the line, please. Can I get one holder on the line, please? All right, race number 9 is on the line. Looking for one more holder. What's the boat number? We got a holder that can hold up down there?
It's not Adrian.
There we go. We got someone coming down.
And we need another one.
Nope, never mind. Superior's going to do it. We need one more holder. Where are we at? coming at race number 9 on the line. Boat number 35, Adrian Fisk.
And on the 51, it's the Missile.
Boat number 60, Dennis Robinson. Almost said Dennis Robin.
On that 817 out of Merch, Texas, right for Watercross, Texas, CBS Sports Network, it is Joe Wilski.
On boat number 777, coming out of Kansas, right for SBT Hydroturf, Chris F. Fix, Bomber Eyewear, Quixie, Pearl Watercross, ADA Racing, Anna Glennon.
On the 34 out of Weatherford, Texas, right for Oregon Construction and searching for a sponsor, it's Mike Bowkowski.
Boat number 114, Indy Nutschke. Ian out there running. Yeah.
We're going to get the PDAs going in your system.
Nice. Boat number 405 coming out of Wichita, running Naughty Water Racing and his dad, Tristan Hebert.
On the Sea Road.
Hold on. We got boats switched around? Who's on the 114?
Tristan.
Tristan's on 114.
Yellow helmet, Tristan.
Or 27.
There we go.
I don't think they did motorsport on 405 that fast.
Yeah.
But on the Sea Road, as always, out of Oklahoma, it's Ryan Ridley.
Boat number 645, Charles Brook.
On the 508, it's Dave Tyrion.
Boat number 54, my man, Tom Lambert, some LVP Jet Sports, Tommy Tubes, Cardone Race Corner. Let's make it happen.
Thomas is coming in as pointed, correct?
He forgot to add him, and I'm like,
We were saying, we get some updates up here. The Superior rides for Royal Watercraft and
Flow Vision and
Flow Vision.
Adams Mechanics.
Adams Mechanics.
Yeah.
Coming all the way from Havasu. Who's calling the whole shot?
The road to Havasu comes from Havasu.
We got a whole shot calling the outside? What boat number is that?
Grimwald's got his hand up.
Oh, Grimwald. Oh, Grimwald calling it. Oh,
51,
and it,
saying the Missile's gonna cruise.
I can't see the race numbers. The holder's in the way. Oh, 27? Who was on the 27? Cornet, right? All right, let's see it. Sweep that outside all the way.
What about Hebert?
What about Hebert? You're not going to call it? He's like, don't talk to me, Bobby. Don't give me that voodoo.
This is his first weekend on a GP1 with a 1500. So yeah, I know, Mama. I know not to say anything.
Remember, I need all transponders turned in, please. Transponders turned in.
Only if you're all done racing.
If you're done racing, turn them in, or you're going to get a nice charge on that credit card. But don't be calling Sean 2 days down the road. Oh! Hold on. We got something going on.
We're gonna make a switch.
No, the black boat you were talking about right there is on right here. Look on the course, sitting on a stand. Oh yeah, it's taking something there.
Stock something in the pump.
Something in the pump.
So that's Mike Bowkowski, working hard on the back of that ski, trying to get something cleared out of it.
So that's gonna be our 2 minute right there start.
Clock is started.
Mike, that happened to me, or Cardone, that happened to me one race where a sliver of wood, like the twig you were talking about in the orange, actually sucked up in my pump and it was eating my wear ring apart and causing too much cavitation in the race.
I was racing our late good friend Brian O'Rourke did that awesome race. What was it, Nashville? Yeah, Nashville. And basically a drag style slalom and ended up getting, they had their rope floating when we go to get up on top of the freaking stand and it sucked up like 3 feet of the rope in the pump. So we busted out our backup sport boat to race for the closed course, and the backup boat was actually 8-1 Racing. Bailey Cunningham, my Australian friends, they bought a sport boat to have over here. That boat sat in my garage for 3 years, never touched it, and I just fired it up and we went out there and we got second place that weekend. Put a beat beatdown out there.
That was Pro Watercross.
Yep, Pro Watercross event. That was awesome. Definitely missed our boy Brian O'Rourke.
Yeah, God rest his soul.
So they're going to go ahead and use the rest of these 2 minutes to get another boat in the water for Lewandowski.
Yeah, it looks like Caldwell's just going to have him dip back. Looks like we're going to go on a 2.97, so scoring. Make sure you grab that transponder off that boat and put it on that one. Pick, guys, if you grab that transponder off 34, take it to the other one.
And look at him scramble.
Look how smart I am up here.
Fucking Caldwells are awesome.
The Caldwell Racing team, man, they are some great people making things happen. Look, first of all, let's talk about this team effort from everybody on the shoreline right now coming together to make someone get out there and go race. So we're going to give the good go. We're ready to go.
Yeah, I saw somebody whirl the hand in the air to signal to get him started up.
That's our boy Sean Dudek. He's on a mission. So we're going to take him all the way to the outside. Oh, no, they're going to let him have his position. Okay. No boat change situation. Fairness.
Yeah, so the Caldwell group actually trains with Mike. Mike has a spot on one of the lakes there in the Dallas area, and they go back behind his house. He's got a movie course set up all the time. So that's one of the practice spots in the Dallas area.
Let's see what Missile Mike can do. I think he's going to go out there and rip it. Remember, he's on a stock 1500. Pushing him out, he was getting pinched a little bit. Said, I'm not playing that game. So they're going to go 3 wide right there. So inside had some issues, so he had to settle in. So it's going to be a change out right there. Inside's got a tremendous lead right now. And that was the change out on that boat. So who was on that boat? That 114? Remember the change?
Tristan Hebert's on 114 for this round. It was Trent Cornett last round.
Yeah, so Tristan's on that 114 inside lead right now. Kind of slowed down for a second. There it goes. All right, looks like it's going to be a battle. That black boat looks like it's going to come out.
So here's that 777 on the outside.
Yeah, Anna Glenn is going to try to see if she can dig in. But Tristan's going to cake it all the way. Fuel 1 hole shot. Followed up by Anna. Followed up by Superior. Oh, no. Yeah, is that Superior?
Yeah.
Yep, Superior with a 0 coming up in 3rd.
Ryan Kennedy with his best start of the weekend on the Zebo. Followed by
35. Yeah, Fisk looking good. Lamberts is out there collecting points. That's his goal.
Well, he's doing it too right now.
Yeah, he's going to go away with the leader of the points. Race number 10. I need you to start getting geared up and fueled up, ready to go. Ski amateur 4-stroke. So look at that lead right there. Tristan out there stretching it out. Anna Glennon's got some company coming up right now, which is, what did we say that was? That was Superior. Superior's been in front of her all weekend, so he might have had a silly start there. That might have been that little bobble we were talking about, that mix-up on the outside together. Yeah, he had a P1. I think 2 P1s, correct? 3 P1s. So we'll see what happens with him, unofficial up here, talking. So everyone's following, 1, 2, and 3 are following outside. Tristan's looking good.
So Adrian Fisk using the SBT inside split to try to get through some of this traffic a little easier than having battle.
Yeah, I think he's going to lose some momentum right there.
But again, I do believe he's going to get in front of Ryan Ridley on this.
I don't think so. I think Ryan's going to carry the speed. Oh, Brian.
I know no racer, but
Chris said it, but look at Brian right now, 0-0. See if he cuts on the inside, sweeps it around. No, he didn't want to dig it.
So Ryan knows this is his last opportunity to race for the weekend. I said I see a little bit different name, and that's where I've seen him have a fly all day. He's out there back in the car with Adrian Fisk right now. The missile though right behind him. Then Trent Cornett. Then Lambert.
We'll go ahead and let our main man, Dave Arnold, he's been sitting here chomping a bit. He's ready to say something. So I'm going to let him hand it over to him for a few minutes.
turn your transponder in? I already did all that, yeah.
All right, Bobby, thanks, man. Big help this week in Bobby Cardone. I can't thank him enough for being out here for the show. He helped me out here. Unfortunately, Mike Young another hit this weekend. And probably Florida, one of the hot tracks.
Remember, keep that right.
Also, not only are you returning transponders to tech, you got to go to tech.
Yeah.
So you're going to come back there, almost out of the Moly, one more time. All about the big zero on there. That's going to be
Tristan running a 118 track.
I'm not going to say, I'm not going to be a champion, but he goes back to the days of Larry Kroger, being faster, playing with Watkins, all the experience for being faster, back from all the others. Got the four-wheeler, just all that around. And they were still nightmares.
That is correct. And there was a time of the tour before the A time of the tour, and Mike's definitely from that era. He told me he's been on the mountain with you
next time I can see that white flag.
Yeah, so he's coming around the SVT splits. I think we spoke that into reality. Riders aren't using it enough. Now we're starting to see more movement on it.
Yeah, I'll tell you, for Thompson, I love that category. Jeremy Butler was so good too. He was really great on that yesterday until Scorpion came out.
Yeah, so as much as we were talking about the works and everything in the inside split, that long blue buoy, they were saying that today, this last 2 green buoys have shortened up. And you really have to think before you make it to point straight towards the finish line. And that seemed to trip up a few people today, too.
Now, has there been any water fluctuation on the levels here in the state?
So this morning it felt like the beach was a little bit closer to us with the tide, but now it's exactly the same as it was yesterday.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. It's not really
That was man-made lake that feeds the power plant reservoir. But the wind direction has changed today, so after that,
back to check that with you guys.
yeah, so we had westerly wind yesterday after the storm system went through, and today it switched to northeast, which is more getting this cool breeze for them. That is, yeah. And if you live south of a paper mill, you may know why.
Well, the white flag will be coming back in, and the checkered flag will come out now for Tristan Heber on the 114.
Great job,
Winning on second overall, first in our class, and triple sevens.
She's coming around the shirt can, gas can, backstretch now, into the split.
So, yeah, tell us you are definitely not going to be for the inside split zone.
She accepts a lot of challenges too.
Yeah, there she is. Triple sevens tonight. Takes the win.
That's a great win by Zipper in there.
Zipper, experience, and exploration, and the Watercross. Which is one of the Texas boys.
So we got a ripper, a clipper, and a zipper, and a jet ski.
Just look at the zipper.
Man, that's not a good day.
Yeah, the clipper is only 2.1 feet tall. You ever talk to Mike Rivers? Everything coincides to one. You know, either by 2.12, I would say it's 2.12 tall.
Okay, I can live with that. My race number is 232, and my wife takes a screenshot of it every day and sends it to me and tells me she loves me.
There you go. Well, that's when they're finishing out here. It's good on that. This, I think Thomas Lambert doing well in their seventh, but that's all about points accumulated for him. So they're going to take that points lead heading into the next round, which will be on Texas.
Yeah, a lot of people have been asking me about that today. You know, what for you next, or where's the next? And I've been talking about the junior nationals and Lubbock rounds. I believe in my heart it's going to be best jet ski racing we've had in the state of Texas in quite some time. And if it's any result for this event, that's going to be true.
Yeah, I really agree with that. That's a good one. Yeah, you don't want to go ahead and say, actually, next week we'll find out Gomez so he was back with the pond. We're in California for the children's show. What we call the national that one. Then head off for the Baja 500. That's really the last thing.
Just spent some time in Ensenada, Mexico. Actually, it's beautiful country there.
You know, that's what I do is that's a great thing for the
I went to the Riviera and the church right next to it.
So we're going to to race. So we're on the line right now. Who we got?
Charles. Ashley's trying to take a picture.
Yeah, I feel like
jet with all of the bright pink gear.
That was the Sure Can Superjet.
The official.
That's right. We'll tear it up with the Pro Watercross, also Jet Pump Vet. Pro Watercross, UPS Performance, so you can from Jason Trainer over there. Palmer Island, that's 16 Limited, you can go, we have a Rudy. Flash, Sure Can, USA, this is Life, and Rebel Operas. I'm in fact, Cones, and we have the Junkie LSC Dummies. LSC Travelers, Construction Group, and everything, and one to me. Here in a minute, Monster Energy Color Racing, and Outlaw Racing, Ocean Track, Jet Trip, that's what I said, the elements of the Racing Video. And it looks like it's going to be Aaron Mann.
Felix Mironenko, he's out of Ukraine, but they call it Fort Worth, Texas. He rides for his dad in H2O Works Design.
We just got a race for this all-time group just went down?
No, it's Felix on the 07, yeah. So Felix is my green helmet, Tristan is my yellow helmet, and Javier is my orange helmet.
All the primary colors?
Yeah, my crayons.
Crayons, right? Joey Crayola.
Yeah.
Well, they're all equally spaced out on the back, jet track stretch.
This class all weekend long really been competitive. We've seen each one of them get a hole shot, and depending on whether they stay on the whole time, which one of them wins it. I think Barron is the only one that's used to a track that's big out of all of them.
Yep, that's what's going to be Javier Falco, Aaron Mann, Felix Mironenko, and Kyle DeRosa is going to race the Korean football fan. Waiting for the big flame to come by. Kyle DeRosa, family that comes from Copper, used to be their dad, Joe Roser's a well-known guys who raced through the years. We call him Rob Road, but they love just one of those crazy things, everybody was always suggesting which actually trade out with really outside suggesting. Now, also, how much of the Jackson you were saying this is good?
Yeah.
We get the rain runners out.
Yeah.
That could be anything.
Yeah.
Generic term that really was monitored towards manufacturing. Sure. That should be.
Well, my first vehicle was a Jeep, and it was actually very difficult to find a little jerry can like that to put on the back to be nostalgic, but short can definitely fits that order, and probably going to be an accessory I buy and put either on the back of my golf cart or my Jeep. Very versatile. It does. I'm one of those people that runs that battery halfway home and stuff.
Oh, Florida.
Friday night high school football close parking.
Oh, I gotcha.
Is Hatsu Park community as well?
Yeah, but I also think those from there are a few of them out there. I think Florida Village is one of the golf courses.
Hey, it's okay. Right now, it gets the best gas mileage out of my fleet, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I get a great gas mileage. I mean, that's
I'm here out front, and they're all just stuck to that outside split, but he's on 901, and he told me it's 106 upside down and backwards.
okay, and
Well, it's not 106, but they haven't changed the numbers on it said just imagine it upside down and backwards, and it's me, so I'll go with that.
He's on the driver in off-road short course graduation. His name is Untitled Chapter. And the joke was he ran number 13. And he goes, well, you know what? It was 13, 31, 13, 31, 13, 31, and 10
Okay. Speaking of the Jeep Life, I had a sticker that said, if you can read this, please flip the cover.
Well, if I go, hopefully not going to have to get a foot over on that 106 there as he continues to this one on the jet track, backstretch to around to the next star movie. Luis is ready to make that decision. Do I go sure can outside or anywhere else with the inside?
Out here, usually inside split in the two-stroke class, trying to catch up to the back of the field, but out here in front on the four-stroke, probably just play it safe and stay on the
I
outside.
think everybody is pretty much on the outside. Come on, make some of that cake batter out there. Maybe inside. Some of these just
Don't threaten Baron with a good time. He'll always go that road. Baron's switching up the wrap on that seat last year to the Monster Energy graphics, and I tell him it looks like a Joker comic with purple and green together. Says he loves it. Switched over from a red wetsuit to a green. Said it fits his personality better. Felix. It's not. That's a famous song as well. I don't. Oh, he's the accredited artist for it?
Man, what is it with the Texas fire engine? I think it's around. A couple times.
So their venom is based off of their diet, which comes from bugs that they eat. So yes, they will leave a mark.
So what about make marks?
Most likely a beetle, most likely some type of a beetle that can't escape them. You would call it a shoe bug.
Junos. My flight comes out there for out here and Aaron Mary. And here comes Felix. There you go. Actually, he's a little bit there, Aaron. A little bit closer. So they're trying to 121.1 to 121.5. And 121.2 is a little bit quicker.
One of the things that Bobby was talking about with us on this the four-stroke superjet class, when they're in clean water, you can negotiate the turns the way that you want to. When you get closer to the rider in front of you, you have to negotiate the water that they give you, which slows you down and allows them to get a little bit of breathing room again back to you. So
stay away from the jet wash.
Yeah.
Oh, wash. Jet wash. And here comes Tyler, the racers. It's going to be kind of beach. A little bit easier.
Well, that's going to be easier for me to say. I've had listened to you guys say her name a few times. Mine's difficult to say, and I definitely had to do some homework on hers.
So it's funny, I say, I probably say, call it the racers. You know, say, call it the
And I have a French background, so that's actually how I wanted to say it.
Winner, chicken dinner, they said.
Alright. And Felix, they're still close together, like you said, all bunched up.
And so I'm here about going, and Felix, Montenegro. See, Felix had a 121.4 to Aaron Burns 123.4, and Javier had 125. So I'll tell you, Felix was being faster every lap. That's good. And when he's just getting faster later in the laps, that's good. It needs to train.
Sure. So crucial to start in jet ski racing, and that's something we've seen first side. People work on their starts. They have to, work harder to lead, and we've seen a lot of good examples of that.
They say we follow.
That's right. Okay, I'm doing a little show up now sort of like a karate kick from the front all the way to the rear. Say I'm blessed to see that happen in person and in real life. That's right. Tim Jones.
He was a bad man on the ski, I'll tell you. The judge, not only can he spin those wrenches, he can ride. That was glorious. Well, we got Racing Around out there. It's 657, 55, 50. Then checks to altitude 16 to be Joe Allen. That's right.
On the 33 out of Garland, Texas, riding for Dale's Jet Sports and Elite Fireplace and Stove, it's Sean Whitaker.
Yeah, 25, it's Ian O'Connell.
On the 78, it's been our moto winner all weekend long. Red Hat Racing.
For 75, he did.
25. I was reading the sponsor. Well, I know I was reading the sponsor here, Watercross. I love talking with Johnny, and now that he puts out content about what he's doing there at Watercross, it's fun to watch. Rock County Jet Ski Salvage or something like that. Little business. So we had seen a whole lot of that 78 X2 out front. That smell in the air is not pollution. That is two-stroke mixed gas and oil. Yeah.
Yeah, 25 is right there. That's what Ian O'Connell at 550.
And that's Rob Butler on the 75 Superjet. We're all about Sean Whitaker. That's the best start he's had all weekend. And Shane Watson getting his ski back on the water. So that ski's actually switched up. It used to be very bright yellow, like the liquid Moly buoy out there, about that same color with blue numbers on it. And Shannon always wears smiley face shorts, so his nickname is Smiley, Shannon Smiley Watson. And they switched it up and painted it gorgeous blue like that, and it's yellow on the bottom. What's my numbers on there? Shout out to Casey. Shannon was in the 650 X2 class and really struggled for many years, and they obtained a 750 engine and sent it off, believed to the East Coast, got it refitted and rebuilt and restored everything, and now he's actually one of the prominent vintage racers in the country. So
should have got there real shortly in the thing. One of the wrong class. Out in Harvard, unfortunately, we looked at that one thing. This could be a Friday.
There is an 800 SXR out there. I don't have a machine that's a boat substitution. It is. They have a crash today. Okay, Joe Lynn's out there. He was on a different ski yesterday. It's 92 750 SF. So the stock 554 is like riding a skateboard with a handlebar on it. But yeah, the 750 SX, that's just one I was never able to master.
SXI and SXI Pro.
SXI Pro after Red One. Dual carbs, good wide tray.
Not any other
No, and 800 watt tubbies was as close to a Cadillac as you can get.
That's what I said. That's like a CBS now.
Yeah, well, yeah, sporty Cadillac. So, yeah, Muscatel. So Sean Whitaker has just been cranking away at this 33 X2 all off season, and I think every gremlin that can be under the hood has faced him. He has found him and started to defeat him. He's up and on planes. He's moving forward. I think yesterday he had a tilt trim issue that zip ties have fixed today. Zip ties and duct tape. Oh no! 75 goes down, loses 2 positions on the backstretch.
And Butler was running third, and then he also got back to fifth. That allows Whitaker and Watson to get right.
So we've got 3 in the X2 class, 2 disciplines. That's a 750 X2 in the lead. It's actually a 650 X2 in second place, and 750 X2 in third. Oh, Butler goes down again. Looks like we might be dropping the cylinder out there. It doesn't look like it's under the power it was.
Just became a 325.
Yes. Oh yeah, he's not moving away from the buoys there at all. He's getting to them okay, but he's not getting away from them at all. See if he can lift that back into the pits.
The class is expired on the 7-minute race here.
Sean looked down at his boat. I think it's actually starting to spit and sputter a little bit more. You can see a lot of the exhaust coming out of the side of it.
I was always used to rough in and a lot of guys with that rear exhaust because when you lean over to the left, you get a face one.
That is correct. And a lot of exhaust gas, water mixed, hitting your bare arm, sometimes it's not pleasant.
But you hit the face of the breakers.
Yeah, well,
Go right over to that.
with the helmet on so bad, when you're riding, without a helmet at home, that's
Yeah. Well, you got helmets on the tracks.
it has for me. So Drew gonna take the white flag this time by. You want to stop that down there on the beach?
I think it's on the screenway this guy goes to.
Yeah, so.
They're not always the youngest out there.
No. So when I get home, it's really funny you say that. So when I get home and all my locals that are basically the vintage mafia, that's what they call themselves, is the good time mafia, and they're all vintage. They'll say, I can't believe those motors lived for 7 minutes all weekend long. I'm like, yeah, call them today and see how well they're living.
Well, the bench class, I believe, against Jet Sports is going to be sponsoring new cranks.
Yeah, and I want to say Ian was at Orange, so coming into this weekend for the 550 vintage class, I believe he will come in and lead the point leader. I know that the West Coast Skinny Drew. Actually, what he was going to do if he had all the wins this weekend, he said he was going to go shoot a gun. That's what we do to celebrate a victory in Texas. His top 6 year. He said he was going to do it when he got home.
Just not in your neighbor's house.
No, not in the direction of anybody.
Let's read this shit up here. What goes up, let's go down. All right, switching gears here. We're going to move on to race number 12 here.
Oh, been looking forward to this one all weekend long. On the 296.
I'm going to tell him to change the numbers.
We have Aaron Ernick, and he's riding for Monster Energy, Outlaw Racing, Commander, Yamaha.
Tower, can you update the race number to 12?
Jet Mean Strong, 6D helmets, and pros, Circus Media, and Jake Caldwell Custom Pools.
And if you're going to use electricity heater, I was trying to answer right now, it's better. One race and pops.
Just one door down from Tristan is Trent Cornett. He's out of Wichita, Kansas on the Commander riding for Naughty Walk Racing.
And just so you guys, we're doing all that stuff in the way. Right for Fast Power Sports, Fast Power Sports sponsor. Housing Industries, Team Breakfast, up there, anything.
And so far all weekend, our moto winner on the 29 at Rockwell, Texas, riding for Fast Power Sports. Window tints of Altus, the Sure Bulls, 10 Racing, WXGP, 100% Jet Trim, ODI Grips, Naughty Shine, and OGO, Miss Burns.
Well, and we're now running from motor number 3.
The lightning graphics from the 550 down the side of it. If you get a chance to get a good look at it, it looks like a lightning 550.
The clouds, little cloud covering, powder white clouds around, some different coloration of the water.
So in Paris, this is what we call magic time, where the water is 2 different colors in the shade. You can see the skis really, really well on the water, tell their colors. And then in the sun glare, if they have reflective paint on them, they actually glisten and shine.
Let's a little bit change over here.
Ball's got this already set all weekend long. It's got a look on this looks to me like it's Burns, Red Ball, Hebert, Cornett. Merrick and Cornett.
See about the whole for third right now. You see Hebert involved in that one with Bernie. See the yellow helmet there. Didn't get by.
Tennis ball just lost position on that corner.
So Bernie pulled away from Hebert and back to Trent Cornett. Look at good kids, man. I'll tell you all these kids out here.
Both of them coming off a extended football season, making the playoffs in basketball and track. All of both boys in the offseason. Brother Jackson just graduated a few weeks ago. Good to see them all together for the celebrating men. Action Jackson. Wow, so on that exchange here on the short down stretch, the buoys have actually right now. Darren's going to get a view of why there's so much faster on the outside this time. He just said, hey, I'm on he's going to shake that off. That's one thing about these GP1 holes, when they get sideways like that, you can stomp your foot on it and it straightens back up, and they're not, it's, I don't see people falling on it as easily.
No. There's some of these you can a little more forgiving than they were the original versions.
Yeah, I noticed how the nose flares on them catch a lot of water to keep spray away from you. They also help when it flips over sideways like that to give you extra buoyancy for it not to roll over.
Kind of like a top response.
Yeah, anyway. It serves two purposes.
Or it rips off, it flies off. That's it.
I tell you, when they first started running these things, the amount of spray that threw off the side of them and hit the rider end, the rider right end was crazy. So we need some holders for the 6th round for sports spec. We know that you guys are loading up, but we do you have business still on the starting line for some holders? Burning working hard out there for sure. Every time it gets close to ring wall and tries to make it interesting, something happens and it sets you back.
So as next time by, let's see, Burns is probably beat the clock here.
Yeah, ever since she's seen that outside start, that times just really, really consistent with it all out.
She's actually the second fastest by. See Rudolph. Rudolph literally laid down the exact same time he did last time.
And her name's probably the same that he was.
118.
Yeah, so that's still the same match. Well, we're going to see them get back up for the end of this thing. Tristan and Trent both telling me that Bradley 1500 class probably has some energy-wise a little bit more than normal for this one, but both of them still doing a great job in 3rd and 4th on this one.
So race 13 is on the line, race 14 in stage. So we need 2 holders down there for a couple of our sport riders.
Yeah, it looks like Sean Watson's going to need 2, Shane Watson's going to need 2 holders.
We got to say peace out.
Now, I know whether you say
Peace,
yeah.
White flag.
Just like I wanted here, right? getting out to this one, everybody happy and high-fiving and, talking about how much fun they had. There's a high five. Sports Spec, Junior Spec, Novice Runabout, Red Lights. Race number 13, Moto number 4. Last time we will see them this weekend. On the number 8, out of San Marcos, Texas, riding for Vibration Audio. This, Haley Hernandez.
Outlaw 6 coming through from Texas. Here's where you check his LLC, the W's LLC, drivers instruction.
On that 5-5 out of Fort Worth, Texas, riding for Monster Energy, Monster Army, Outlaw Racing, Unracing, 60 helmets, Circus Media, Jet Tribe, Jet Trend, Dean Strong, Commander, Yamaha, and Reed Racing, and Strauss Burning. And on that 33 out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, riding for TC Free Ride, Liqui Racing 60, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action, Sports and Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Visual. It's Cash, Money, McClure. So Strauss not letting the EX go. He's going for that 4-1 hole shot. And he's about to get it.
And there it is.
H-Chase.
Just running. He's a good one. Solutions shot.
And the beach is going nuts for Strauss right now. Best start for Peggy so far this weekend, and then you round up behind her. It's Sean Whitaker on that duct tape. It's a fleet of blasters in the back.
He just will definitely take one shot at the lead. Jersey gets low in the profile position there.
So if you follow Strauss online, he's part of that Caldwell Racing camp, and they've been putting out content on a YouTube channel. So they announced that he was going to be running the sports spec class this year. He's actually split the decision every weekend he's raced, except this one. He's the clear, winner this weekend, and the denominator that everybody says in Corey Tory, you don't weigh nothing, so you're going to go faster than everybody else.
Like a flea on a camel's back.
Yeah.
So that sounds right. Fort Worth, Texas.
And the funny thing is, this is only Strauss's second race on his ski. Everything else has been on, Tori's ski. He raced one of our skis early. All of them different setups. So I know he has it's still an HS, but all of them were set up for different reasons. And different riders. Did I set up for a 55-pound, 60-pound rider? No, but it definitely. I got the data I needed when Strauss ran the HX that weekend. So awesome to see Sean Whitaker out there. We talked about gremlins on the X2. He saw a lot of gremlins on that blaster last season too, and ended up having to do a motor change. What is it about motors that run best right before they blow up?
Oh, yeah. That thing was so fast before it went up. That's way worse.
Yeah, so Sean had a bad vibration issue. He's gotten all that fixed, and I'm starting to see more consistent starts in lap 7 this spring.
Yeah, we had a short course race over the joke, so it's off rule. You that up the white smoke, the blue smoke, you know something's going to happen.
Yeah, but I mean, if you knew you were only going to be out there 5 or 6 minutes, you would pump it up and give as much of the performance as you could.
Especially the final one of those we watch. James used to go by the other truck chase that truck for them. Both respectively winning in their classes.
Yeah, so they're number 1 in both of their classes. As we come back in the field, you got that 106 right there with the Bronzeville numbers on the side, followed by Joey Malden. Their points leader coming into the weekend, and then Patrick Floor in the junior class.
So in sports spec, it's going to be Travis Vernon, Javier Falcone, Joey Moly, and Brian Snyder, and Sean Winter.
So Brian actually switching from the HX last season, had a lot of problems with it, and went and bought a class, told me that he feels more at home at it, and he's finished every race that he's entered so far, so. Not many, I mean, you know sport boat racing, not many people, if they switch to the dark side, they don't work. They just look cool.
I want to see 3D out here racing.
Did they ever race those?
I've seen a couple people racing.
I watched the Gauntlet game show. Did they race those? They race those neat Honda Odysseys too. So Javier, looking behind him, brand new team for Javier this weekend. He raced Sports Specco, his guest appearance 2 times last year on the 37 HX, which is mine, and he just came from 5th to win the moto at the end of the weekend, and they. He did. He asked, hey, is there anybody going with sale? And we ended up finding one for him. We got to Liqui this weekend, and good to see him out there on it today.
Very cool, very cool. All right, we're down to 1 minute right now. So I have a feeling that we're going to go by one more time before this check flag.
In this class, those vintage classes, especially the sport class, when we all see a park that pops up online, we'll maybe send it to 5 or 6 people and try to get it in the family, if you would. There's parts on that 55 ski for those reasons. Strauss was hitting his legs really hard at the surf race, so he asked for pads, and we were lucky enough to have a set of pads. They're disappearing quick, but we had some, so Strauss out there with a new set of pads.
Well, race 14 is up on the last race of the day of Moto Force.
We need one holder. Yeah, we need one holder for the 636.
The spark.
So Joey telling me before this one he's wanting to have that points lead and make sure he finishes. So he's out there doing the same strategy as Lambert. Joey, a former world champion in vintage runabout class, looking to do that again in sports spec.
Just before Strauss Motor come by one more time here, see that white flag come out.
I can see that Terry's grabbing the white flag now. Yeah. And the buoys have actually moved, so not so much of a straight line for the HXs now. They're having to switch back and forth a little bit. News on that Jet Blast EX is in points in this class. He actually can run in the class behind it. We'll see if he backs again. Earlier in the day, he won both. Brian there, looks like he's going to pull in on the white flag lap.
Uh-oh. Okay, just over here.
Get out of the sun.
Yeah.
So they've been working hard on the tune on that boat this weekend and starts. He knows how to ride, obviously, in all the other classes he's in, but says it's nice to have a seat.
That is too funny.
But he said there's no padding underneath it, so it's not that comfortable. It's just nice. Checkered flag for Strauss.
Right on. Congratulations.
And that's not sound effects. That is his hearing session in real life. Ian Gooch coming across in second.
There you go. Congratulations.
If you look down on the beach, there's a lot of smiling moms. They look, you just gotta love this sport class. There's nothing not to love about it. Everybody in it is a passionate racer. It's just so much fun to watch and be a part of.
Well, one thing I always thought about the first watercraft community, our family, look, this fun show, this little family, nonetheless.
Yeah. And people ask me all the time, what sport is it? Well, it's a stand up with a sea line. So if you race one, yes, you're going slower, but you learn the course a lot better, in my opinion. You learn flying, you learn how to get through. You have better vision without the spray not hitting you to know your awareness of where you need to be and where somebody else is. So I think sport racing really helps a racer develop to that next level.
I can see that.
Alright, everybody's across the finish line, so we can move on to race number 14, Burnout Red Lights. It looks to me like we will add the 114, so I'll go ahead and call him out on the 114 out of Gulfport, Mississippi, ride 14, jet class, JC Nooch.
And we got Jimmy Waltrop on the 625 out of Texas.
On the 11 out of Houston, she rides the Yamaha EX. That's Ashley Sewell.
On the 66, we Matt Reed of Texas on the Liqui Moly. Good chaos, Alchemy, Provider, and Trophy Designs.
And finally on that 22, down there, out of Richland Hills, he rides for Brad Dad Racing, Caldwell Racing, Monster Energy Team. It's Drew Stallman.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know how to fan on it right now, but not having time this morning. This morning, I just see people on the phone.
There's some extra riders out there. I saw the 301, which is either Scott or Gavin Early.
Drew's sitting back there.
It's not.
Well, Drew Stallhut was. Oh, he just moved.
Drew's not out there. But can't mistake that green and white 319 out front. That's Bentley Cox. Impromptu announcing day.
Sure. Well, I'm actually playing on my phone on the. So it's Junior HD on 114, then Cox 319, Jim Walters. Yeah, we're that was actually still on the batteries. December 6th, Bentley Cox. I believe it's one of the Junior HD batteries, Jim Walters. Ashley Sewell and Matt Burke.
So, let's see. Ian had to line up on the outside start in this one because he had just finished last moto. They were already stacked up, and he snuck in. He knows those buoys over there are closed, so he's looking for that advantage on the whole shot. But Bentley on the inside start was able to make a good run through the greens and grab that fuel one whole shot.
I'm telling you that inside is quicker than people think, and we see so many riders that make that time and distance going through there.
Well, and with the wind coming out of the northeast like it is, it's not necessarily affecting the inside of the course here as much as it is the outside now. So, yeah, with the remaining motos, if you're listening to us, the inside
This is last moto.
Is it? Okay.
Last chance, everybody.
All right, go out there and run the inside of the course over.
Pretty much this right. And there is that inside run right there. You can see Bentley Cobb taking it, of course, Liqui inside.
Dave, I don't know if anybody ever comes to you and tells you this, but they'll say to me, in this series especially, is, all this is what you say up there that apply it when I'm out on the race course. You actually help me race better. So, take that with a grain of salt.
Well, watching what's going on. Tell them, of course, a little bit stuff about the Tower of Power.
Always love a good Tower of Power.
So we're going to time here 5 minutes remaining, 2 minutes, 5 seconds as the max.
Again, always try to include my staff here. Can't say enough good about Charles Ginchard behind the camera, providing all the stream footage for us and all the technology. So Bentley's still out front, and he's moved to the outside. He's been listening to us on how those buoys are set up. He's taking advantage of that, not making that many moves coming off the sure can outside. And Ian there, tucking right in behind him. Then we've got the new jet blaster, real red ski out there. That's Jimmy Waldrop. He's at a mile. Gavin has gotten in front of Ashley and Matt now, so it's a little switch position there. You got Ashley still in front of the 636 Matt Reed. That out of the Austin area. Ashley out of the Houston area. Told me she moved from the 281 to the 713.
I think I just found out of the watchman was going 5 seconds later. He just stuck in the lake.
Well, a tip for those here, wash as much of this red dirt as you can before you go home. Once it gets home, it never finds its way from home. I guess an absolute sand is normal for the fans.
Live at the beach too, that's part of my life. Whereas the edge of the beach.
So, Bentley now taking a look behind him, and there is just nobody there. He made a statement in that 4-stroke Superjet class earlier today, and jumping on the runabout here, doing the same. Jet class team in a lot of classes this weekend, also running a lot of laps. It helps to be a part of the team, the tire packing and the boats out front right now. You see that. You've got the Cox family out of Nebraska. They all come down together with Parklands and they team up. And Nooch there is Park Greenhawk and Riva Support. And they're out of Louisiana, Mississippi area. Then the Jet Blast team, or the Jet Blaster team, he's a privateer coming out of the Austin area, but as he gets into this, I'm sure he'll hook up with Matt Reeves and start riding with people around there, and eventually they'll team up.
We all gravitate to each other, that's for sure.
Sure. I say family by water instead of blood.
So looking at the time out of all there, 119 at the Cox right now, and 1:31 left on the clock. So we're looking at 2 more laps for him. You'll see no lap for 1 lap.
He's not, elbows are still up and the head is still down. He's not letting up on that 319 EX right now.
We don't want him down the bridge out there with the 114 as he was trying to hunt him down there. And also Jimmy Waldrop.
Tell you, Bentley's dad, Sean, they usually bring the vintage CBU X4 skis out here. They'll bring a few of them. And between him and Ryan Smith, they really put on a show two-stroke Sea-Doos. That's where the speed comes from. He knows how to ride a two-stroke very well. Got a good battle shaking up now. Waltrop has caught one buoy into Nooch. And Berkland, now that he's got around Sewell and Reeves, is looking on that inside split, so somebody must be signaling down there to make up ground on third place.
Well, next time around, Bentley Cox will see the white flag and see Joe by there on the 114 Walter in tow. Joe Biden's with the front rim machine.
So Patton actually coming from a very bad start and starting last, moving up through the pack now in contention for third place before this is over.
Is this going to catch Walter?
Well, catching him is one thing, but then getting past him is a whole nother conversation.
That is a true sweep right there.
Getting past was a stronger tool in my toolbox than passing.
Getting past?
Yeah, getting past I was definitely much better at than passing. If my brother's listening at home, he's laughing.
Well, I think Cox going to run this next time when we see the right flag, and there it is out. One more lap to go here. Now, here in Texas, Pro Watercross National Tour.
Dave, I said this yesterday, I'm going to say it again. Thank you so much for coming this weekend and giving me all these opportunities and everything. I have had an absolute blast. And you're one of my heroes, and watched you countless hours on TV, and it's just a pure honor to be here. I'm glad everybody that's here making it part of it what it is. This is growing. It's getting way better. Proud of every aspect of it. Proud to be a part of it. And Bobby, I know Bobby can hear me, also one of my heroes. And he'll say he's one of my critics. So Ashley Sewell taking the white flag, and Matt Reeves, always a good race. To give you some background on those guys, they went into the final Knockwater race last year all tied. Everything that they did, checkered flag, Bentley Cox, the actual last moto of the year is what decided their championship.
Yeah, thank you so much, Joey, and of course, congratulations to Lady Dukes to come across there at 114.
They all did well. Yeah, everybody's finished. I think Ashley and Matt are the ones still out there racing. Nobody's on a victory lap.
Well, we're really good for coming out for Liqui Moly for the drivers. The Pro Watercross is proudly supported by Liqui Moly, a global leader in performance. The racers running at peak performance. Also, want to thank SureCan, the official field can of Pro Watercross Tour, as well as Fuel Well Solutions, the official fuel. And a big thank out to all of our friends out at SVT, Converter Motorsports, Extreme Ventures, Outlaw Medical Services, Hero, Jet Tribe, Almer Eyewear, Aerial Flights, Charles and Sharp Photography, Works and Photos, Factory Fade, Guns, Jet Pump Fit, and Red is Ashley Sewell comes by and finish out here we got
Matt
Reeves. Also, thank Onsite Company, take a look at photo. Solutions, Metalworks, Pro Rider Magazine, the Rider Family, thank you so much. Junior Motors, RP and Marine, Anderson Powersports, Tidewater, and a very special thanks to the folks here in Paris, Texas, to the mayor, all the citizens, our EMS, we want to thank you so much for being part of the Pro Watercross Series here around the fourth. To myself, Dave Arnold, Joey, and Bobby, we'll see you guys down to the water. But don't forget, 30 minutes from now, awards. And also want to thank, remember people, we're heading to Lubbock, Texas, June 19th to 21st. They got beautiful RV spots, there'll be some free RV placements there. We're open a little early. It is a beautiful spot, so make sure you join us out. The Watercross and the Junior Nationals. Go ahead. Go on.
And even before that,
Bobby doesn't come to that one. If Mike does, then we can do the same thing.
I don't know if Mike is.
Yeah,
We'll find out.
that one's closed on dates. They might have an overlap. Bobby's thinking about it.
So you guys will announce awards from up here. So I'm just gonna move my camera over.
Okay.
I'm just
We
gonna
gotta
move.
make them quick, so we gotta leave at 4:30.
Yeah, I mean whoever's.
It's gonna be me.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna leave before awards. But yeah, I'm just gonna move the table over and point the camera that way.
2-hour drive.
Yeah, so just leave everything
Okay.
plugged in.
I was just doing my normal. I'm just so used to it.
I rode with Charlie, but he's got to wait on me.
Whoever it is, they'll do it from up here.
Yeah.
Especially out of state.
Sold my hyperspace to a guy in Oklahoma, and they didn't kind of see me. And like, you know how long I've been waiting to get this money back on this thing? Now I gotta wait another 14 days.
It blows. Well, I'm gonna put it in my bank and pay my bank credit card off so I can buy my airline. I gotta buy tickets to Bulgaria. I'm doing that so I get fucking miles and all that stuff for the World Grand Prix. And get money back too.
Well, and Terry's, I have a day job, so I have to leave either Thursday night if I'm off Friday or Friday night after work. And if we fly regional Southwest, the ticket's only $69.
So money?
Yeah, so I'm almost paying nothing to fly to Lubbock.
Well, yeah, Lubbock is about Southwest.
Yeah.
So it's American, I think.
Yeah, but like Tulsa is the only place you can go for Grand Lake, and it's still 2.5 hours to
Oh, I
there.
know. I used to go to Mid-America Outdoors.
Yeah.
I used to work for that fucking crook. Luckily, he's not there anymore. Sold it.
What I'm liking about that, that's the Cherokee Nation country. That's awesome.
Which I am.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, my school, we're the Indians, even though it's a bunch of white kids. And that's the heritage that we follow, is the Cherokee heritage.
Yeah, my whole family, my dad's side of the family, my great-grandfather, Chief Journey Cakes was my great-great-great-grandfather.
Okay.
Yeah, out of Bartlesville, Oklahoma, the Arnold Ranch is down in Cherokee Museum at Bartlesville.
I drove past that coming from Tulsa to Grand Lake.
Yeah, it's my family in Bartlesville, it's up on the Kansas border.
Yes.
Yeah. So, a lot of history there, and then my grandmother's entire family is from Texas. But my grandfather, we went to go, he was a marshal.
Okay.
Worked with Texas Ranger
Right.
in Texas. Yeah, since I Oklahoma Territory was part of Texas at that time.
Right.
So they all worked together, so it's kind of a cool thing, you know, a lot of heritage between the two states. And I got to see the Arnold Ranch, and it's kind of weird. You got nothing there.
The lady that ran the farm where we raced in Tulsa, when I was telling her about that, she goes, well, we'll just have to see if we can't get you any of that. She said they find them all over the place.
Yeah, it's illegal to own West Indian district.
That's correct. That's what she told me. She said, we'll try to figure out a way to have that ceremony.
I have a 16th Cherokee.
There you go.
I was able to get money from college on that.
Awesome.
We're not even yet. We're just taking that shit
Yeah,
out.
no, you guys have your stuff together.
That's it.
Hey,
It's
Charles
weird.
and I are going to damn.
Well, I'm going to try and hang out as long as I can. We have like 4:30, 4:45. It's an hour and 58 minutes to the rental car center in left field. I think it's not going to be bad on a Sunday night. It's Memorial Day weekend tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like,
No TSA lines in Dallas. Now, Houston, that would be a different story.
I'm going to pass indoors.
Ah. Charles, thank you for the opportunity. No Alex this weekend? Who's Alex? Gaddick?
Oh, I think he's doing an IHRA stuff.
Okay. Then I won't see him.
All right, could you grab the other end of that? And we're just gonna very slowly.
I got your stuff.
No, the table. We're gonna very slowly move. Stop.
Thank you, sir.
Let's come to me a little bit. Stop there. So this one. Oh, there you go. That feeds super easily. Where does this one go? Chase that one around. Yep. See if we can pull some more slack from that. No, not really.
If you want to come off this.
No. Leave it there. I just want to see if I have more slack.
How much more?
Several feet. I think I want
What?
more.
No, come on.
I think I want more than it has. So no, don't.
Yeah.
Nope. Leave that.
You're stretched.
Yeah.
Unless you move away from this.
Right. Understood. Got it. That is all I need. Let's see. Put that other one off there. This one. Let 'em down.
Oh, hell. Are you stretching this over to awards?
No, you're announcing like from here.
So I can pull this up and bundle?
Yeah, but you'd have to unhook it from down there.
I want to help you, bud, any way I can. You want to lower it down and put it under the tent? Can you do that?
What? What are you talking about?
Lower the cable down and slide
is, look over here, Joey. It's the yellow one, plug on the end. Like that.
Can we get a Jimmy wall drop up to the registration area, please? Jimmy wall drop. Up to 10. Jimmy wall drop to 10.
Move the table this way a little more. Cool. Should be plenty.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to move this chair closer so that way if you need to grab it. Ever see you sitting down, hardly ever.
Oh yeah, it's feedback from that to that.
Charles, I'm going to go grab a water.
Yeah, go do your thing. I don't need you back till 4.
Till when? 4?
Sean Cox to make his way up to the tech tent for a CBS interview. Sean Cox. We also need Mr. Ryan Coper and Mr. Cooper Caldwell. Please make your way up as soon as possible to the tech tent for CBS interviews. Cooper Caldwell, Ryan Coper, and Sean Cox. And Joey Malden, we need your frickin' transponder back, Mr. Joey Malden. Transponder, please.
Bobby, can you help me out with that mic over there? Can you grab that microphone?
One, two. Check it. 1, 2. 1, 2. Copy, Charles. Copy.
Yep.
Copy. Good.
Yeah, just flip the switch off and leave it. Thank you.